Let's go.
Barcelona. It remains the most popular destination on the European Poker Tour.
I've been to the top and I've been to the bottom. I tell you, they look about the same.
Do they know something big's gonna happen?
Let's play. I love playing in Barcelona. It's getting bigger, it's getting better.
So far, so good.
The main event being the biggest ever is really exciting. It's created quite the prize pool.
Came here to make money, you know, make friends.
With the stakes so high and the opportunity to make history, this is the one that everyone wants to win.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Curran has done it! 2 main event titles!
Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion.
This is why people love the EPT.
Players starting to arrive. It's a big room, but make no mistake about it, they are going to fill it.
The alternates list was longer than most of my fast food receipts. Most of them.
That is Alejandro Lococo, who'll be headlining the secondary feature table.
Pep Wempsey is a famous battle rapper. Yep, that's a thing you can be.
Maria Ho will be out in the field today. She's playing a stack of 113k.
Not allowed to sing the song from Snow White, but I'm thinking it.
Spraggy trying and failing to find his table.
You know, online they just automatically seat you.
Sam Grafton has a little work to do today, starting with just 58k.
A learned man. The other day I overheard him earnestly say, "Donde está la biblioteca?"
Well, there is one of Spain's greats, a former EPT champion, Adrian Mateos.
Buenos dias, Adrian.
Yep, can open the back.
And one of the nicest guys in poker, André Akkari.
It's going nice. Let's get some chips.
Well, getting chips is the aim of the game, and here are the biggest stacks coming into day 2. Stephen Kehoe leads the way with 331,000. Andre Marques, aka PT Fisherman, won the World Championship of Online Poker main event. He sits in 3rd. And EPT Monte Carlo 2014 runner-up Jack Salter sits in 9th, playing 188 big blinds. Well, the biggest stack at our feature table belongs to PCA 2019 champ Chino Rheem. Patrik Antonius is on his direct left, playing 189k. And Noah Buchan and online qualifier Diego Cuela are playing around 65 bigs each.
Day 2 in the main, TV table, Chino on my right, Noah Buchan. He's back.
Can you believe we both won an EPT season 1?
Season 1? What season is it? What season?
15, 16. Wow. It was 2005.
You won Vienna, right?
Copenhagen, you won Baden.
I was on primary school in 2005.
You're elementary?
5.
We were already working, man. We're dinosaurs.
Handsome, ageless dinosaurs.
Well, we are ready to get cards in the air on day 2 of the main event. Blinds are 1,1500 with a 1,500 big blind ante. And Noah Buchan will be first to act.
Yep, it's Buchan. We've been saying it wrong for like 17 years, so that's cool.
He has 9-8 suited under the gun.
If you're cool, you raise this hand.
I guess he's cool. He makes it 3,500.
He's very cool.
Round to Chino Rheem. He passes. Patrik Antonius is out. Apoorv Goel has ace-queen in the small blind.
Could be a 3-bet, but against an early open, a lot of people are going to just call.
He does call. And Alexei Kovalchuk has 9-8 offsuit in the big blind.
Wait a second, that's the same hand Noah has.
He calls as well, so we're going 3-way to the flop.
Noah somehow raises under the gun and is in position.
Ace, queen, 8, so top 2 for Goel. Both Kovalchuk and Buchan have paired their 8.
And Noah's probably going to feel compelled to rep ace-queen, which is super hard to do when your opponent has ace-queen.
Yeah, he continues into 2 opponents for 5,500. Goel calls. Kovalchuk folds, heads up to the turn. Which is the 3 of diamonds. And Noah is now drawing to 1 out.
Is he going to slow down, or is he going to keep trying to sell sand at the beach? Good move.
He slows down and pairs his 9 on the river. 2 pair, but it's no good.
Looks like Goel feels like there's a bunch of hands that are going to check back.
Yeah, he goes for value, 12,500. And I guess Noah feels he has to pay this off.
Yeah, you can tell it's gnawing at him. He wants to fold, but he knows he's beating ace king and ace jack now. He's beating kings. The 9 is a straight card and a flush card. He's losing a pocket aces, pocket queens, and of course ace queen.
But he makes the call. And Goel slowly tables the winner.
That was like out of a movie, a good one, like the card counter.
And Apoorva Goel is going to chip up to 110,000. He is now an above average stack. While Noah is now below average.
Did they announce the payout yet? How much first is?
Don't worry about it.
I want to know how much I'm
It
going to
will be enough.
Well, the final numbers are in. 2,294 total entries. A prize pool of more than 11.1 million. 327 will make the money. A min cash is worth just over 8,800 euros. And the eventual winner will earn more than 1.7 million euros.
They say second place is just the first loser. Well, they're also the first millionaire here.
We're heading to the secondary feature table where Papo MC is in action against Anthony Munan. Both players have checked the turn.
Huh.
The river card is the Queen of Hearts. That is Broadway for Lococo.
No way. You know, I've heard the legends of people who make draws, and I guess this is who it happens for.
Munan bet 6,000.
What are you going to do on the river with the near nuts? You raise.
And that's exactly what he does, 25,500.
I would have a hard time believing someone just got there with Jack 10. Ace 8 is in a tough spot.
He makes the call and gets the bad news.
You think that's bad news? I just spent 300 euros on a pink bucket hat.
Lococo adds 31k to his stack.
Well, well, well. Maria Ho, looks like you've got some competition for best nails in poker.
Lococo now playing just over 180k. He's put up some pretty big results in the last 18 months. Well, out in the field, we have a number of former EPT Barcelona champions still in this year's main event. Back in 2016, we saw Polish online qualifier Sebastian Malitz best of field of 1,785 players.
Oh, I remember him. Love that dude.
The year before that, John Giuanda won his EPT title.
They don't call him Luckbox Giuanda for nothing.
That's the reigning EPT Barcelona champion, Simon Brandstrom. He won 1.2 million euros back in 2019.
Brandstrom sounds like a marketing firm for Instagram models.
Well, we are staying out in the field. It appears the 2017 champ, Sebastian Sorensen, is all in. And he's in bad shape.
And speaking of brands, where's Scarf Guy's scarf?
Well, he spiked an ace on the flop. Case king on the turn. And he is eliminated in the first level of day 2.
I don't want to say it's because of the lack of scarf, but... You think he turned his sleeves into scarves? Oh, there it is!
Welcome back to the record-breaking PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event. Year after year, we've seen this tournament grow. In 2004, at the first ever EPT, 229 hopefuls took their shot at Poker Glory. Among them, one of the game's greats, who's back in 2022 and is currently sat at the feature table.
EPT 1 I'll never forget. This guy, Alexander Stavich, I remember he won. And it was so big, it was like he was the hero. He won the big tournament. So it's pretty cool how the EPT evolved to what it is. I mean, you see 2,300 players almost here. I mean, it's booming. Let's hope there's many more to come.
2,294 total entries. That's more than 10 times the field of the first main event 18 years ago.
That's crazy. How long did it take to colorize all that footage?
658 players currently remain, meaning around half will be making the money. Blind still 1,500. And action has been folded to Noah Buchan. He's got ace-king, and he raises to 3,500.
Big slick energy.
Dimitri Joubert folds. Chino Rheem has queen-jack.
No way he's ever folding this.
He calls on the button. Patrik Antonius folds the small blind. Apoorva Goel, ace-8 of hearts in the big blind. He calls. We're going three-way to the flop.
Ooh, hopefully his kicker problems don't turn into an own goal.
Nice. So, Chino flops best, pairing his jack.
It's so Chino.
Action check to the pre-flop aggressor. And Noah continues for 3.5k. Chino calls with the best hand.
You gotta admit he's got swag.
Goel folds, heads up to the turn.
You can get beat up by the rail if I bluff you.
Probably not.
Noah pairs his king and is now a 95% favorite. He checks.
Thanks.
Chino checks behind.
Chino's got great instincts.
Ace of clubs on the river, so this hand is all Buchan. And he's going for value.
I think I'm gonna have to...
Trail off in the middle of a sentence. Pot control on the turn. Tough spot here.
I flopped a jack. Obviously. I love him. We're just gonna pay him, Patrik. I think we're just gonna give him money. He needs the chips. He's my friend. Pay him.
This is fun.
Noah wins at Showdown and adds 24k to his stack.
He needs some chips. He needed chips. Give him some chips.
I think a lot of people would be mad in this spot. Chino's not mad. He's just hilarious.
Buchan's above average again.
Needed that turn.
It's all right.
We're heading out into the field where Sam Grafton's in a hand against Italian pro Giuliano Bendinelli. Sam facing a bet of 11k on the turn. He calls. The river is the 10 of spades.
So usually the big blind is going to have lots of interaction with this board texture. I'm just kidding. Normal people. The big blind is going to connect with this a lot more than the hijack.
Bendinelli betting big on the river by the looks of things. Yeah, that's 33k into just shy of 40k.
Bendinelli's going to have a lot more threes in his range than Grafton will.
Sam makes the call. Bendinelli tables 9-3, has the straight.
Ugh.
And Sam mucks.
You know, Sam told me he's got library books overdue, and I think it's distracting him. It's not the money, it's the rudeness, you know?
Giuliano Bendinelli playing 137,500. Sam Grafton significantly below average, 43,500.
Yeah, look, he's just sick about it.
Over to the secondary feature table now, where Papo MC has been joined by the 100k Super High Roller champion, Mikita Bodziakowski.
All right, well, Papo got lucky when he spiked that straight, but having Mikita sent to your table is a different kind of run bad.
On the turn, Lococo ahead.
Oh, man, he's just got all of it again.
Bodziakowski betting 17,000 with ace high and a straight draw.
Not only does Lococo have the board locked up, he's getting Mikita to bluff at it. This Lococo is co-loco.
Calls. They go to the river, which is the ace of hearts. So Bodziakowski pairs his ace, but two pair, still good for Lococo.
Top pair might be too good to try to turn this into a bluff.
Check, check. And Papo MC wins at Showdown.
Check, check is actually one of an MC's favorite phrases.
Well, that is another decent pot for the Argentinian rap artist.
My name is Alejandro Andres Lococo. People know me as Papo MC. I'm a rapper and poker player. I have 16 years making freestyle rap battles around the world. I made an Argentinian championship, and then I won worldwide championship with my friends. And I still in the game, in the freestyle rap battles, and still playing poker too. When I start to play poker, I watch the players on the TV. I seen the tournaments, the European Poker Tour, the PCA of Bahamas, the chips, the faces. I can't play soccer professional, you know? I can't play basket professional, but I can play poker professional, and I'm a professional rapper. 6 years ago, I used to rap in the street, make freestyle, and pass my hat. It's very crazy, you know? The poker changed my life. Suena bien Papo MC con glamour y próximamente campeón del European Poker Tour.
You can see this is a man who's clearly obsessed with sick beats.
Nice. Well, if we check out the tournament chip leaders, we'll see that Alejandro Lococo has now crept into the top 10, playing 291,000. André Marques has taken the chip lead. He's playing 207 big blinds currently. Jack Salter still in 9th place with around 292k, just over 145 big blinds. Surprisingly, despite having an impressive resume, Jack Salter has never cashed in an EPT Barcelona main event.
I'm just gonna go down there and just straighten it. Can you just just turn it to lit.
Jamila von Perga has 2 Barcelona cashes to her name. The best of those was a 23rd place finish in 2013.
Y'all remember Jamila? Managed to cash in at one time on a one-outer. Legend.
Well, there's a number of players in the field looking for their first ever live result, including qualifier Alessandro Grilli.
Grilli sounds like a good place for a qualifier.
Saeed Shegdani is also a qualifier and is also looking for his first ever cash.
I believe in you, Saeed.
Back to the feature table. Blinds up to 1k, 2k with a 2k big blind ante.
One more level and then dinner break? We play 4 levels?
7:30.
7:30.
The Patrik chef will come before them.
Oh, come on. He only got a private chef those 40 or 50 times.
If you want food, I can organize.
Not too late now, man.
I wouldn't turn him down. There's American fast food outside, but it's all got weird names like the Caballero Max and Mass Extreme Mass Juicy.
Steve Savio with Jacks opens to 4,000.
Anyway, pocket jacks. Am I right?
Diego Cuela folds. Dimitri Joubert is out. Chino Rheem has pocket 8s and re-raises. Looks like the blinds are folded, so the action is back on Savio.
All in.
And he is all in.
How much?
72,000.
Looks like Savio may have figured out the right way to play jacks.
This doesn't feel good. This feels bad.
This feels bad, but I call, I bet.
There's the call.
Famous last words. This feels bad, but it's usually for the other guy.
Savio at risk, but a huge favorite.
My friend, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
And that's why he said sorry. 8 on the flop.
That is so Chino.
Savio now drawing thin. Needs a jack on the river. Doesn't hit.
Sold it. Yeah. Same thing. If I call, he goes broke anyways. What's the difference? I wish I just called, but
You just wanted to make sure all the money went in.
I just want to make sure all the money goes in. Genius.
I'm not sure if the pre-apology makes it better or worse. Just kidding, it's worse.
It actually might be even worse than you think.
I shouldn't be saying this on camera because it's really bad. But when I 3-bet him, I didn't look at my card. I've always been one to say, I'd rather be lucky than good. Luck was on my side during that hand for sure. Sorry.
We're in Barcelona for the European Poker Tour on day 2 of the main event. And this isn't the only record breaker we've had this week. The Estrellas main event was officially the biggest live tournament in PokerStars history, with an astonishing 6,313 entries. It was taken down by Rick Van Bruggen, who won 600,000 euros.
One more time for Rick Van Bruggen.
Sadly, Van Bruggen didn't make it through to day 2. However, joining us at the feature table is the runner-up in that event, Jack Sinclair.
Welcome, hello.
Best known for winning the World Series of Poker Europe main event in 2018. So, 556 remain. Blinds are up. Action's folded around to Chino Rheem in the small blind, so I tell you what, Joe, let's sweat with Chino.
Sure, as long as we're not playing against Patrik. Oh, nuts.
Unlucky. Unraised pot. And an ace-9-4 flop. So second pair for Chino, and he bets 2.5K.
I'm more of a check call guy here, but I also have $150 in lifetime earnings at poker, so take that for what you will.
Patrik calls. Turn card is the 5 of clubs. And Chino slows down, checks to Patrik.
Little pot control, I'll allow it.
$6,000, just under half pot.
Yes, we absolutely have to call.
Chino does call. And the 8 of diamonds on the river. So the board becomes straighty and flushy. Chino is checked to Patrik.
Yeah, all those things got there. Lots of 2 pairs here against the big blind. Then, of course, there's all the possible aces. Patrik would check pre-flop for exactly a deceptive reason.
Half pot again, 12,000.
And now we're trying to get a read off Patrik Antonius. I'm ready to get off this Chino ride.
Buddy.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
You want me to show one card?
Yes, please.
I'm not gonna get disqualified for the hand.
No, I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't want him getting in trouble. Is he allowed to do that?
Not in the hand.
Not in the hand?
They'll penalize you for it.
He'll get in trouble?
Give them both penalties.
What did you make?
I didn't make any.
You already had it? All right. I'm gonna let you bluff me, I think.
Looks like he's folding.
Okay.
Now you can show.
Now you could show.
7 of diamonds.
Now you could show.
There it is.
Only shows the 7.
A7?
Good read, good fold.
I'll tell you later.
Oh my God.
So Patrik keeps Chino guessing for now. A player who's never been one for silence at the poker table.
I like to enjoy myself when I play. It's boring when you play poker, especially on a stream and nobody talks. It's not often that I get to play with my buddies. Of course, you know, you can take it serious. We're playing for a lot of money and things like that. Did they announce how much first is?
Don't worry about it.
I want to know how much I'm going to win.
It will be enough.
You want to enjoy what you do, especially when you do it for a long time. You want to enjoy it. You want to have a good time. And that's just what I try to do. I love him. We're just going to pay him, Patrik. I think we're just going to give him money. I mean, he needs the chips. He's my friend. Just pay him. I'm just going to do what I do. I've been here before. I know what it takes to win. And it'd be really nice to win like the biggest one I've had so far. It'd be special.
I can say one thing for sure. Chino is definitely having fun.
Chino, was this the same table you won the PCA on?
Maybe.
I can confirm it is the same table.
They might ship it, yeah.
It goes on a literal ship.
So our secondary feature table has now broken. So let's check in on Papo MC out in the field. He's in a hand against Torben Sorensen and facing a bet on the turn.
How many Sorensens we got in this thing? If all the cousins are here, who's watching the farm?
Lococo calls. Ace on the river. And Sorensen is betting again. And betting big, 68,000.
That is a pretty big bet. Reeks of someone who improved on that river.
That's a call. Sorensen. Table 6 as he flopped a set.
All right, I'm still going to count that as being right.
Pretty big pot for Papo MC to lose there.
I suppose now would not be a good time for me to pitch him some bars.
Might accept a drink at the bar. Torben Sorensen playing 228,000. He is now an above average stack. And that is a huge stack.
PT Fish and Chips.
André Marques, aka the PT Fisherman, now a dominating chip leader, playing 345 big blinds. Lococo has dropped out of the top 10 after that hand against Sorensen, while Seth Davies and Giuliano Bendinelli have worked their way onto the leaderboard, sitting in 8th and 9th respectively. Well, Bendinelli is now sat at our new secondary feature table, alongside Sam Grafton and Timothy Adams. In this hand, we have seen a raise from Mihai Nishte with ace-10, Antoine Labat with kings, and he's re-raised. Tim Adams with queens.
Tim lives in Finland, so he knows all about cold decks. Struggling.
$28.
He 4-bets, re-raising to 28,000.
Don't think he's going to like what's about to happen.
Folded back around to Nishte, who passes the ace-10. Labat
On.
shoves. And Tim Adams does not look happy.
No longer needs a poker face. Tim's really been put in the food processor. Everyone says blender now. For your consideration, the best poker face of the year. Look at that. It's like he's trying to hide from the T-Rex by staying totally still.
Should highlight it is all in to call here for Tim.
Wounded. Maybe regretting that 4-bet, or maybe regretting the fold he's about to make.
You think he can lay this down?
I honestly do not know.
He does fold. What a fold!
And that is why he is one of the best in the world.
Jacks?
King, queen is on.
Absolutely sick fold by Tim Adams. Labat could have literally showed me 2 kings and I would still go broke there.
Well, sad news for Brazilian poker fans. We have lost André Akkari from the main event.
But the good news is the main A station is back. I'll be seeing you later.
Not looking good for Maria Ho either. She's run her pocket sixes into the aces of Scott Marjarison. Drawing thin. Doesn't hit. Maria's KO'd.
You know where she went wrong? No pre-apology.
I'll be in the booth soon.
Lock the doors.
And hope she doesn't have blasters. Oh, looks like we've lost one of our former Barcelona main event champions, John Juanda, eliminated.
But did he have trips?
I think we can say with certainty he did not have the winning hand. Back to the feature table where we have a new player, Ville Jantonen, in the 1 seat.
Finland is supposed to be one of the happiest countries in the world. Exhibit A.
That shirt makes me happy. Folded to Jack Sinclair, who has Queen 8 of spades.
Raise here seems reasonable from the hijack. Hi, Jack. Lol.
5,500. Dimitri Joubert is on the button. He has ace 10. He calls. Chino in from the small blind with 10-8 of clubs. Patrik in from the big blind with ace 3 of spades.
You know, in Spain, they call an almost family pot a Sagrada Familia pot.
Well, that is top pair for Sinclair. It's a straight flush draw for Chino Rheem.
That's so Chino.
Action check to Joubert, who checks it back. 5 of hearts on the turn. Chino's straight draw is now open-ended, and he leads for 10K.
Chino's going to feel like he just picked up equity, but he is in pretty bad shape.
Patrik Antonius is folded. Jack Sinclair calls.
Calling with the queen, but also has a straight draw.
Dimitri Joubert folds, so we're heads up to the river. It's the 9 of spades. Both players river a straight, but Chino has the higher straight.
That is so Chino. And how much value is he going to go for?
A near pot-sized bet, 40,000.
I do not know how Jack could not pay this off.
I guess you don't call it a raise with worse. I have a straight, I call.
God. I have a really good
Please.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
How much you bet, bro?
40. Yeah, buddy, I promise you I'm calling a raise.
Don't call me guy, buddy.
I guess I could have checked.
Uh-oh, is this going to be a thing?
Sinclair looks a little bit in shock after that hand.
Understandably.
He could easily have lost a lot more.
Okay.
Here at the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, the bubble is approaching. 368 players remain, meaning we are only 41 eliminations away from making the money. For everyone in this room, cashing for a minimum of 8,000 euros and becoming part of EPT history is within sight.
Ahora es cuando comienza el verdadero poker.
How many people get paid? 3 what?
327.
You're almost there, bro. You can fold in the money. I'm sure you can.
I don't know if Patrik is capable of folding his way to the money.
327 paid? Okay. Game on.
Lock it up. Lock it up now.
You can call it a day.
I love this guy.
Blinds up to 1,500, 3,000 with a 3K big blind ante. The last level before the dinner break.
So what, Aqua again?
And Chino's making restaurant plans.
Aquaman.
Folded to Diego Cuela. He's out. Chino Rheem has Queen 9 offsuit.
65.
Raises the button. And Apoorva Goel's got kings in the big blind. And just flats.
Oh, he wants to dance with these cowboys. All right. That is a look.
The flop is 5-4-3. King's 93% favorite.
This is not so Chino.
Goel playing in flow. Checks to the aggressor. And Chino with just queen high continues for 7.5K.
Yeah, Chino not one to give up easily. think completely missing this board means he's not going to bet?
Goel calls. The turn card is a 7, and Chino is now drawing to a chop.
I don't think I've ever seen Chino with 0% equity. Say it ain't so.
Action goes check, check. 8 on the river. Goel has a lock on this. Checks a third time.
Oh, no.
And Chino bluffs it, betting 25,000.
Just can't help himself.
Goel hasn't called.
It's a big bet.
I have a feeling that you made the straight.
Oh my God, Chino owns your soul. This is a straight up dog walk.
Oh, come on, he's not going to fold kings here, is he?
It's not even fair.
He does fold.
We see it. Need to watch the stream.
6-9.
I did have a 9 in my hand.
True.
Oh, stop, Chino. He's already dead. We're just going to have to put Chino in a league of his own like the Harlem Globetrotters. He's too good for the pros even.
A nice bluff from the PCA champ. He now has 321,000 chips. And we are heading to the outer tables. It's Benjamin Spragg versus Pedro Neves. We join the hand on the river on a straighty flushy board.
I can tell you Spraggy has it in him to be just as entertaining as Chino. It's just whenever we see him, he's always in the toughest spot of his life.
He checks to Neves. Who bets 17,500.
Looks like Spraggy is looking him up.
He calls. Neves has the second nut flush and Spraggy mucks.
Goo! Spraggy still there were 4 diamonds, right?
Pedro Neves now playing just shy of 150k. And we're going to check in on the chip leader, André Marques, who is involved in a multi-way pot. Checked around on the turn, and a jack on the river.
Anybody want this pot?
3 pairs.
Checked around again. Marques tables jack 10, and it's going to be good.
Part-time fisherman, full-time crusher.
He is now playing close to 900k.
Like 4.5 times average, no big deal.
Over to the secondary feature table to check in on the loudest man in poker, Sam Grafton.
342. Under 20 people, you said?
Nice hand, by the way.
Have to draw a lot of attention once I prepare the cameras. This is to be my last stand.
All the crew around.
Lot of uncapped ranges. A lot of uncapped ranges.
Just holding court, and I love every second of it.
Let's go. It's a somber moment. The poker community comes together in this moment, hoping, wishing their ambassador well.
He's like an improv character.
Poker players.
How much is it?
Oh, come on, Antoine.
Uh-oh.
Come on, mate. Really? Wow.
TV follows you.
He's a showman. He's doing this for show. He wants to add to the tension.
Only?
Not for show.
And a chill filled the room.
Tim Adams folds. Sam's all in and dominated.
Sad face.
It's okay. We're alive. 2 suits.
Pre-flop,
Straights.
you are always alive.
All sorts of things.
He'll get there almost 1 in 4 times.
Ugh.
No, I mean, that's actually, that's less good than it looks, right? It's like less.
He's standing up.
2 diamonds.
Increase his equity or not standing up? Because it's not a
Well, he's
risk.
smart.
So I
He's
don't
a
know.
pro. He knows. He's smart. So.
Backdoors.
Always be suited.
Too
This is
late.
I should have been suited. 2 of diamonds. I'm not greedy. 2 of diamonds.
Calling for the chop. No chop.
GG, guys.
MNG.
Pleasure. Wish you all well. hope one of you wins it. Sorry, not you. Yes, bro.
Bye.
Let's go. Good luck. Good, smart play. Come on. GG.
Sam may be out of the tournament, but he is putting on a clinic for ambassadoring.
Hate to see it.
Well, as Sam exits,
This is going to be a good hand.
Papo MC is in action in what we think might be the last hand before the break. He's up against Torben Sorensen again. And we have a Queen Jack 4 flop. Sorensen checks.
Lococo was the pre-flop aggressor, 3-betting.
And he will continue for 30,000. Sorensen calls.
As the initial raiser, I think Sorensen's going to have a fair piece of this.
6 of spades on the turn. Sorensen checks a second time. Looks like Lococo is going to bet a second time.
Well, if this is a bluff, this is going to be some move.
He's going big. That's nearly 120K.
That is just a massive bet for the turn.
Sorensen folds. Lococo tables a deuce.
Please, I'm begging you, if you bluff me, do not show me. It will legit make me sad.
We've hit the break, and with that pot, Alejandro Lococo regains his 10th place spot on the leaderboard. Torben Sorensen sits above him in 9th. André Marques still way out in front, playing 897K. 337 players remain, which means we're just 10 from the money.
I will warn everybody, we did a showdown earlier in the week. I was in this exact seat, and I won. And I won a little trophy and everything.
So basically you spew all the luck of this seat. Nice.
No. The seat's still red hot, my friend. Red hot seat right there. Yeah.
Can confirm, I was there.
Spraggy comes into the session with 135K. That's a 33 big blind stack. Julian Martini is on the shorter side with 90K. Biggest stack on this table belongs to Spanish player Gonzalo Pro. He's got 430,000.
Wait, what? Come on, you can't do this to me. Okay, wait. Gonzalo Pro? Okay, here's my first one. All right, who invited the pro?
Cards are in the air, blinds are 2K, 4K with a 4K big blind ante.
Please tell me his middle name is The.
Well, action has been folded to the pro. 4-3 of spades.
Ooh, he is a pro.
And that's a raise to 8,000. Pocket fours for David Doherty.
Wow, he's got 4-3 crushed somehow.
He calls. Round to the blinds. Julian Martini in the big with ace queen of diamonds.
Remember, he may not have won the PSPC, but he still won like millions of dollars, so he's probably not sweating him in cash super hard.
All in?
He shoves. Gets a fold from 4-3. And from the pocket fours.
Nice work.
Loves to fight. Sit down, let's fight first stand, all in. Unbelievable, this guy.
Doesn't even leave a chip behind, just like...
Nah, not even...
Yep, he's rich.
Don't give him ideas as well.
Julian Martini chips up to 108,000. As we head over to the secondary feature table where our chip leader André Marques is in action against Alex Kulev. And Kulev has flopped huge. An up and down straight draw and a flush draw.
Not exactly a Kulev cooler.
Marques bets 6,000 with a pair of sixes, which is currently the best hand.
But Kulev has 69% of the equity, meaning there are lots of ways for him to get there.
He calls. Turn card is the king of diamonds. It is incredibly rare for it to be a coin flip on the turn.
Despite what it looks like, that king is a massive brick.
Check, check. The river is the queen of diamonds, so the board bricks out for Kulev. Marques improves to 2 pair.
Kulev hit more bricks than a game of Arkanoid.
But looks like he will bluff the river.
He's loading up the extendo bar.
That is an overbet, 39,000 into 36,000. And Marques makes the single chip call and adds 60k to his already ridiculously huge stack.
Kulev didn't win this one, but I got a good feeling about the future of me.
André Marques now closing in on the million mark.
I dodge a lot of balls.
Solid start to the session for the chip leader. The same cannot be said for Papo MC. He began in the top 10, but he's already begun to slip down the leaderboard.
Yeah, but what about on the billboards?
Barcelona 2016 champ Sebastian Mallets still has chips. Not many of them, though. And there's Monte Carlo 2015 winner Adrian Mateos. He also has a sub-20 big blind stack. Kalidou took down Spragg in 2017. He's got a healthy stack, 205,000. And reigning Barcelona champion Simon Brandstrom has 215,000. Well, there's another former EPT champ, Chino Rheem, in a hand against Joris Ruiz.
Chino really giving him the business. Look at that stare down.
Action is on Ruiz, on the river. He's betting.
You played it sound like really weird. Like you made me think I'm good, and now you make me think I'm not. First you made me think I wasn't good, and then you made me thought I was good. Now you make me think I'm not again.
I really do love the Chino show. Royce, a pretty solid online player. Bill Lewinsky, 5.8 million in earnings.
Now you make me think I'm not again. I hate this hand. This hand sucks. It's horrible.
This is usually when he calls.
Who's that?
He calls.
There it is.
Show one, show all. Nice value bet with the King 7.
The bubble's gone red, by the way, because we are now 5 off the money as we return to the feature table, where Spraggy is first to speak. He folds. Pedro Neves with ace, queen of spades.
It's always coming, Neves.
He raises to 8,000. Julian Martini folds. Sergio Bremseth is also out. Gonzalo Pro also has ace queen suited.
Well, check out the Pro over here.
He re-raises to 200,000. That is enough to put Neves all in. Round to the blinds. David Doherty in the small. Folds. Mohamed Azati gives up the big. So back on Neves now.
Well, this is what happens when you go tete-a-tete against a pro. Could actually see this going any way. Neves is the effective stack, though.
And he folds it. as Gonzalo Pro demonstrates the power of wielding a big stack on the bubble. He's up to 440k.
Professional.
Sad news to report for Patrik Antonius fans. He's just been eliminated from the main event.
Tragic. The buy-in was a whole big blind in his normal game.
He falls 4 places shy of the money. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event. We're just 3 places away from the money. 327 players will cash for at least 8,860 euros. Joe, here we go. World famous bubble coverage time.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Blinds 2K, 4K with a 4K big blind ante. And action at the feature table starts with Spraggy. Ace-5 suited.
Okay, so remember when everyone was making sourdough at home? It was like the new hot thing to do?
8.
Well, that was going on when people started playing Ace-5 suited, like it was the second coming of aces. So now we just call this sourdough. Does that make sense?
More or less. So Spraggy is raised to 8,000. Bremseth with King-Queen suited.
And this one is a Dark Queen, so we call it Dark Queen Duck. Sourdough versus Dark Queen Duck.
You lost me with this one. He folds it.
Lost Bremseth too.
Round to the blinds. Doherty's folded. And Azati's out as well.
These are such important pots to win on the bubble. Uncontested, even better, especially with Spraggy's stack size.
Raise and take it for Spraggy, who is still hovering around the 30 big blind mark.
Very awkward stack size for the bubble.
Show the really good hand there because I respect you so much, you know.
So that is a big mistake. I'm just the clown. I'm just the jester.
Yeah.
No respect for me.
Yeah, okay. No doubt. I'm the jester. Don't steal my role.
Then we're going to have a lot of fun.
Okay, yeah.
I hope.
Yeah.
Another couple players out, then we can...
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for anything.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
This guy's going to get in the mix. But it could be you.
Don't do it to me.
I'd be 80% very upset and 20% laughing like a child.
Well, Stanislav Rodlevchenko has just 5 big blinds, but he is not the shortest stack in the room.
How?
Mikichi Bodziakowski has just 17k. That's 4 bigs. He did just win the super high rollers, so he might not be too fussed about it.
I will shed no financial tears for a bubbling Mikita Bodziakowski.
Well, there's a huge pot in progress at one of the outer tables. Online qualified Diego Coelho has moved all in on the river against Joris Roish.
Diego Coelho looks like he's in witness protection. I probably should not have just said that.
All in for 263,000. That's a call. And Coelho was bluffing. And he's eliminated outside the money.
Not fun. Not fun at all.
I guess it's hard to bluff a guy who's got a set of aces.
Well, now he's off to Arizona for yet another new identity. I don't know how many times one person could have major facial reconstructive surgery, but I guess we're going to find out.
I get the impression he's kind of regretting that move now.
The move to Arizona?
No, the bluff.
Right.
Poker, right? The feature table, I swear to God, he had like so many group 8 hands. Yeah.
Did you get to see him check back the set?
And then he just gets
I did, but
the 4 or 5 off.
There was also a couple
miles.
I mean, at least they waited for him to get out of earshot, but what a bunch of yentas.
Well, there's another elimination to tell you about. Michael Shu from the Czech Republic has been KO'd. That takes us down to 328. So that means the clock has been paused as we prepare to start hand-for-hand play. But there is still one more hand in progress out in the field. Alex Keating has been shoved on by Alexandre Landron. It is all in to call for Keating.
Keating, more like bearding.
An ace-ace king 9-4 board with 3 hearts. And this shove is for more than 50 big blinds effective.
Are we about to have a bearded bubble bust out?
Keating folds.
Show one? Not even one, Alex?
That means all hands have now finished. We are officially on the bubble, one away from the money. Over to tournament director Toby Stone.
Attention players in the main event, we have 328 remaining and we're going to continue hand for hand. So dealers, can I have your attention please? If you have an all-in call, you must freeze the action and call the floor. So once again dealers, all-in call, freeze the action and call the floor. 328 remaining. Dealers, one hand please.
The almost Stone bubble with tournament director Toby Stone.
At the feature table, Julian Martini folds under the gun. Ramseth at 6-5, passes. Ace Queen for Gonzalo Pro.
Man, I really hope he gets heads up against Havad Khan. Pro versus Khan.
He raises to 8,000. Ace 10 suited for British Pro David Doherty, who has flattered in the cutoff.
I thought Pro was Spanish.
Rounds the blinds. Spraggy folds. Neves is out, so heads up to the flop.
Domination situation.
And it's domination rotation in Doherty's favor. But Pro has a straight draw.
A little of the old rotate.
Pro checks.
Practicing some immediate pot control.
Check. Doherty checks. Domination restoration, top for Pro. Checks a second time.
Still playing this quite cautiously on the bubble.
Doherty checks as well. And that is domination re-reversification. This doesn't happen very often.
This hand has had so many twists and turns, I'm going to need it explained to me by Benoit Blanc.
Now Pro is betting. A delayed continuation bet of 17,000.
No, Pro. I'm pro. I hope I don't have to say that.
And David Doherty confidently raises with trip tens.
It's going to be tough to fold this, but David's line is quite credible. It's not going to be a lot of messing around in this situation on the bubble.
Pro lets it go, and Doherty adds 35k to his stack.
Nice job, dude. You beat the Pro.
He's now playing more than 50 big blinds, 216k. Well, with a field size this big, we thought the bubble might happen fast, but maybe not this quickly. We've got 4 all-in and calls out in the field. The first one over on table 8, where we find Toby Stone.
Okay, we're on table number 8. We have 2 players, Ketzer and Emmanuel. Emmanuel is our all-in player. Can we see the cards, please? Ketzer shows ace-king. Emmanuel shows ace-jack.
He's at risk and behind.
Did someone laugh?
Flop, please.
Come on, clean it up.
Flop is 3, queen, 7.
Not looking good for Emmanuel Rivet.
Turn is a 9.
Needs a jack on the river, or he bubbles.
Final card is a 10. We have lost a player.
So with that elimination, it means we are down to 327 and we are in the money. But let's not forget, there are still 3 more all-in and calls to deal with.
I feel bad for Rivet, but I feel even worse for anyone that has to overhear the phone call that he's about to make in the lobby.
If there's at least one more bust out, he can still make some money. So let's run out the next hand.
Okay, we're on table number 1. Our second all-in call, we have Ramiro and Dan. Dan is our at-risk player. Ramiro shows 2 aces, Dan shows 2 kings.
Dan Mulder's needing to get lucky here.
Flop is ace, jack, queen.
Swaps 2 outs for 4, needs a 10 for a straight.
Turn is a 6.
Last chance to hit. 4 outs for Mulders.
The final card is a queen. We have lost another player.
So that is 2 players eliminated on the bubble, meaning Dan Mulders will split at least 1 min cash with Emmanuel Rouvet.
Could have been way worse.
Toby's heading over to the 3rd table where there's an all-in and a call. It's another huge pot. There's almost 80 big blinds in the middle.
I guess this is why we call it world famous.
Both players seem amused by the situation.
We have Marcis and Terence. Terence is our all-in player. Can we see the cards, please? Okay, Marcis, 9-4.
9-4?
And Terence, ace-10.
Classic matchup.
So Jordan gets it in good, but is already booking his flight home.
Let's see the flop, please. All right, the flop is king, queen, 9.
Nadelchu is paired as 9.
Yikes.
Turn is a 6. Final card, please. Final card is the 10.
Cancel the ticket.
Yeah, you got enough chips to take that call outside now. Off you go.
So Terry Jordan survives. And there is just 1 more all-in and call to deal with. Now, if there is an elimination here, 3 players will split the first 2 min cashes. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Well, the money's gone all in on the river in this hand. The at-risk player is Oliver Bosch. His opponent is Kayhan Mokri.
I'm very optimistic. I'm being very naive if I think I win.
Mokri does not seem confident. Papo MC enjoying himself on the rail.
Mokri not confident, but not the guy who's all in.
Can we see the cards, please?
Mokri doesn't want to show. King Queen, top pair. Bosch has jacks. That's it. Bosch is eliminated. And that brings an end to the bubble.
We are down to 325 players. Guys, congratulations everybody. You've cashed in the biggest EPT. Congratulations everybody.
You are in the money. Well done, everybody.
Cha-ching.
Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where the bubble has burst and all the remaining players have cashed.
You are in the money. Well done, everybody.
The post-bubble bust-out bonanza has already started. And we are going to change up the lineups on the feature tables, with 3 former EPT winners coming into the spotlight. 2015 Monte Carlo champion Adrian Mateos and 2017 Prague winner Kalidou So are up on the main stage, with Barcelona 2016 victor Sebastian Malitz headlining the secondary feature table, as day 2 continues. Here's the full feature table lineup. Kalidou So, table chip leader with 434,000. Adrian Mateos is the shortest stack, firmly in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Leo Margetts and former EPT Barcelona finalist Kimo Kirko also at this table.
Kimo Kirko, not just any EPT Barcelona finalist, he's a hat-wearing Finn.
Blinds have just gone up to 2,000, 5,000 with a 5K big blind ante. Action starts with Frederick Scarfstad.
Scarf guy?
He folds. Sergio Coutinho's out. Kimo Kirko minus hat. Folds. Mateos gives it up. Ace-4 of diamonds for Kalidou So.
See, what everybody loves, they love the reaping, but what they're not too hot on is the sowing.
He is going to raise from the cutoff, makes it 11,000. David Hanlon folds the button. Oscar Masterson in the small blind folds. Leo Margetts in the big blind. Deuces.
Pocket deuces, 22 big blinds. I think everything's on the table except probably not a fold.
She shoves.
Much better to be the shover than the caller.
And Kalidou will fold.
Yeah, she really didn't want to call either.
So she chips up to 137,000, now playing 27 big blinds. As we head out into the field, where Barcelona 2019 champion Simon Brandstrom is in action against Danish player Peter Jaksland.
I begged my parents to take me to Jaksland.
Brandstrom is facing a bet of 26,000.
Lots of draws out there.
He shoves and gets snap called. Brandstrom, King Jack. And he's up against aces, so Brandstrom has a straight draw. He needs an 8 or a queen.
Aces don't always get cracked, just 28% of the time. Oh, only 18 now.
Brandstrom has 8 outs. And spikes a queen on the river to make the straight and survive.
Brutal.
Now up to 240k, playing 48 big blinds. We're going to stay out in the field because Papo MC Alejandro Lococo is all in and flipping against Joris Royce.
Like savory versus sweet.
7's holding on the flop. Papo now with additional outs. But bricks the river.
Papo, no! Was really looking forward to spitting some bars with him in the winner's interview. Finally get my big break in the rap game. Did you know you can rhyme ace of spades with I always got good grades?
Hashtag fun fact. Well, that pot moves Joris Royce up to 815,000, meaning he is the second biggest stack in the room right now. But the biggest stack still belongs to André Marques. He's got 900k. That's 180 big blinds.
Looks like he's been PT fishing with dynamite.
Out in the field, David Doherty has just been eliminated. Cash is for just over 10k.
It's like it's going to look bad on the camera now as well. Like, he came off the feet of the table with heaps. What happened?
Well, now that you mention it, yeah.
And we're heading back to the main stage. Oscar Masterson first to act here. He folds. Ace-9 of clubs for Leo Margetts. She raises to 10,000.
We saw Leo all in once, but she can probably still have an opening range with this size stack.
Round to André Mateos, who's got a dominated hand, Queen-9.
And because a lot of players would just raise aces or kings here, I think we're probably not going to see a re-raise.
Mateos makes the call in position.
He is really short.
Caladu so in the small blind. Folds. David Hanlon in the big blind. Has Queen 10.
Seems like a perfect spot to close the action.
40, Adri?
39.
Three-way to the flop. Which is Queen high. That's top pair for Hanlon and Mateos. But Mateos has kicker problems.
So annoying for Leo. Blockers aren't real.
Action check to Mateos.
All in.
He shoves.
And I don't think Hanlon can fold this.
Makes the call. Leo Margetts folds on their backs. And André Mateos is at risk and behind.
I think Mateos is mad at dude call with Queen 10. A little Helmuth Levy going on here.
3 of hearts on the turn, which means Mateos is dead to a 9. He has 2 outs. It's an ace on the river. And he's eliminated.
And not only is everyone closer to the bigger money, but they got rid of one of the toughest opponents in the room.
Mateos cashing for 10,060 euros. Talking of cashes, this is David Hanlon's first ever live cash.
Hey, well done.
To the outer tables. Well, we catch up with Spraggy. His table has just broken, which means he's on the move and typically can't find his table.
These are genius poker players, everyone.
Well done, Benjamin. At the secondary feature table, Sebastian Malitz has gone to the turn against Vladimir Angelic. No continuation bet from Angelic on the flop. Action on Malitz. He checks his draw.
Pretty optimistic calling that a draw.
Angelic checks behind. And the river is the jack of clubs pairing the board. Ace high is still the best hand here.
It is hard to show up on the river with a worse hand than 8 high, so it's very possible Sebastian's going to bluff.
27,000 in the middle. And Malitz bets 18,000. Angelic makes the ace high hero call.
Didn't even seem close to folding.
Bluff picked off. And that is going to leave Sebastian Malitz really short. 57k, just 11 big blinds. Back up on the main stage, it's the classicest of all races. David Hanlon all in with ace king against Khaled So's pocket queens.
Like reaping versus sowing.
The flop is Jack 6-4. Hanlon looking for an ace or a king. Needs to hit on the river.
Club's not a factor.
And misses. In fact, so improves to a set.
So good. Hanlon, handless.
He cashes out in 243rd place for just over 10,000 euros.
So good, so cool.
592k now, 118 big blinds. With 242 players remaining in the EPT Barcelona main event. Here in Barcelona, 240 players remain in the PokerStars EPT main event, including a whole host of former champions. Khaled So just won the sickest and classicest of races to move up to almost 600k. But the short-stacked Sebastian Malitz has some work to do as we enter the final session of day 2. Back to the action with blinds at 2k, 5k with a 5k big blind ante.
Yeah, but when are they in the money?
That happened already.
Huh.
Ace-6 suited for Khaled So.
So raising.
Makes it 11,000. Round to Leo Margette's on the button, and she's got aces.
Leo. How does she do it?
Sneaky, she just calls.
Leo.
Small blind out. Sergio Coutinho with 10-8 off in the big blind.
Seems reasonable to call, but wow, is he up against it.
3-way to the flop. Which is ace-6-5. That's top 2 pair for So, but top set for Margette's.
How?
Action checked, the pre-flop aggressor.
My great aunt told me she was abducted by aliens, and I believe that more than I believe blockers are real.
Khaled So continues for 13,000.
Leo now just has to figure out how to get all of the money. And if she knew what So had, she wouldn't have to think this hard. So hard.
Continues to play it slow. Just calls. Coutinho folds. Heads up to the turn.
So somehow still not drawing dead.
No, he isn't. 10 of clubs on the turn. Picks up the nut flush draw to go with 2 pair. But Margette's remains a 79% favourite. He fires again, 24,000.
Leo's played it as slow as she could so far. I mean, he's not supposed to have this ace.
Again, she just calls, and we go to the river. Which is the 7 of diamonds. So shoves. Margette calls all in, and she will get the double up.
She barely had to do a thing.
Wow.
You know what I always say? If you're gonna lose by a lot.
That's a 10.
How can we both hit so much? Yeah.
Because blockers are fugazi.
Leo Margette now has 244,000 chips, just shy of 50 big blinds. Caladiso down to 479k, still has close to 100 bigs. A new player coming in. Say hello to Giuseppe Moyo.
Hello, Giuseppe Moyo.
And we have word from the floor that there is a new chip leader in the EPT Barcelona main event. This stack belongs to Kayhan Mokri from Norway, and he's up to 1.2 million.
I know you have a lot of chips.
Kayhan Mokri is the name of a Marvel villain.
Well, let's stay out in the field where reigning Barcelona champion Simon Brandstrom is involved in a three-way pot against Gonzalo Pro and Imad Dawish. Dawish shove pre-flop, and we pick up the action on the river.
Ooh, side pot.
Pro checks.
That is a pro check.
So what is Brandstrom going to do on this straighty, flushy paired board? He's betting. 81,000.
Sizable. Pro decision incoming. He does seem to have something really to think about. And don't forget, if you fold this, you also fold the side pot.
He does fold.
Pro move.
Brandstrom tables jacks. The wish with nines, he will be eliminated.
Now he's looking for der exit.
A decent pot and a decent side pot for Simon Brandstrom. As the wish cashes out for just over 10,000 euros. Brandstrom now playing more than 80 big blinds.
Every time you say his name, I'm dying for there to be a lightning strike.
Across the room, Chino Rheem is involved in another pot against Joris Royce. We pick up the action on an ace-jack-9 two-diamond flop.
And this table is no joke. Jack Sinclair and Noah Buchan also here.
Chino bets 13,000 after it was checked to him.
Chino gonna do that.
Royce calls.
Oh man, I've never seen a massage therapist sweating a hand this hard.
5 of spades on the turn, puts a second flush draw out there. Action goes check, check. And the deuce of hearts on the river.
She's like, his range seems pretty capped here. Villain never calls with worse.
$53,000 in the pot. And a bet of 12,000, quickly called. Pair of nines, pair of jacks. Chino wins the pot.
You got him.
He's now playing 395k.
Victory. He's tough to get. This one's tough to get.
He's not tough to get, he's just emotionally unavailable.
Heading over to the secondary feature table where Sebastian Mallets is all in and needs some help.
The power of live cards compels you.
9-8 suited, 38%.
That's a lot.
Anton Kraus, a 61% favorite. The flop is 9-8-5, so Sebastian flops top 2, but he has to fade clubs.
That was, in fact, some help.
Turn card is the 5 of hearts pairing the board, and Kraus now has 14 outs.
That's more than halfway to almost half the deck.
But that isn't one of them. Mallets doubles.
Wow. Are you scared now?
All-time great poker moment when this dude won Barcelona. Go look it up if you haven't seen it.
He's now got close to 25 bigs. And we're heading back to the main stage for what will be the last hand of the night, and there is a new player at the feature table. It's Monte Carlo 2016 third place finisher, Jimmy Guerrero.
Jimmy's on the big stage.
Once again, your tournament will be coming back tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Main event, at 12 o'clock.
At 12. 12 o'clock? No, 2 o'clock.
Jimmy's making bird noises.
Action has been folded round to Giuseppe Moyo, who's got ace-9 suited.
Oh, hey, man, hey, don't imagine your life. Man, hey, look.
What?
Stop. I know why you
Jimmy's losing it.
Hey, can you do same? Can you do same?
Okay, now.
Okay, man, hey.
I haven't seen mine either.
I saw one cut, all in. Sorry, man, sorry. No pitchy, no pitchy in poker, no pitchy. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I saw this one.
Shove gets through.
TV? No, for the TV.
No, show the second.
For the big end. Wow.
Oh.
That's a good end. Sorry. No choice.
No choice.
Everyone's going to day 3.
So 210 players made it through to day 3 and are now returning to Casino Barcelona, making their way back to the tables after a late finish yesterday. Still 4 days to go. Hopefully they're still feeling relatively fresh. Kayhan Mokri, the Norwegian, starts the day with a stack of 1.3 million.
Don't mess with the Kayhan. Is he in the right place? When you're a chip leader, they should just build your table around wherever you are.
Right now, he is at the top of the leaderboard with a 217 big blind stack. The most recent EPT winner, Monte Carlo champ Marcelo Samoas, is in second place, playing just under 1.1 million. And we have another EPT winner in the top 10. Artur Martirosyan sits in 7th, playing 814k. Average stack right now, 327k. Well, over at the secondary feature table today, we have the reigning EPT Barcelona champion, Simon Brandstrom.
It's my first time, so.
It'll be fine.
Nervous.
It's my first feature table as well, so. It's not your first.
No.
I'm
sure it's not yours too.
Well, up on the main stage, we have several players who are used to being surrounded by lights and cameras.
Ihr könnt mir gerne live zusehen. Einfach EPT live auf YouTube eingeben und ja, dann seht ihr, wie ich spiele. Ziemlich aufregend. Good luck, me.
What are the chances she'd be on a video call with someone who looks exactly like her? That's crazy.
Jamila von Perga created a viral moment in 2013 when she used her one time to spike a one-outer. She'll be playing alongside Spanish pro Leo Margetz,
who did not create a viral moment when she waxed my chest on camera the same year.
And the most recent EPT winner, Marcelo Samoas. He is the biggest stack at the table, followed by Bruno Pega, who's playing 621k. A 44 big blind stack for Leo Margetz. The two shortest stacks are in the 1 and 2 seats, Lukasz Gulsik and Jamila von Perga. Worth highlighting, we'll be creating 2 millionaires in this event. Everyone who makes it into the top 11 is guaranteed at least a 6-figure score. And it's time to get the action started on day 3. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000 with a 6k big blind ante.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Aw, thank you.
That is Canadian player Jaspel Bra, who won a World Series of Poker bracelet last year. This is his first EPT main event cash.
I love Bra Bra.
Jamila von Perga with King, Queen under the gun. And she raises to 13,000. Jaspel Bra with the sailboats, pocket 4s.
4-4 for Bra Bra. With an under the gun raise and lots of action behind, some folks would fold this. I think he's trying to make him look like aces.
He calls. Folded to Leo Margetz on the button. She's out. Ryan New in the small blind. Passes. Lukasz Golczyk is in the big blind and is getting a good price with a decent hand.
Wow, where's the other half of Legion of Doom?
He calls as well, and we are going three-way to the flop. The flop is Ace-King-8, so it's second pair for Von Perga and bottom pair for Golczyk.
Little something for everyone, except the fours. Those are trash.
Action checks the pre-flop aggressor. She checks.
Check.
And Bra checks as well. And Golczyk takes the lead on the turn. He has two pair now.
So nice to be able to lead here.
And he does lead for 17,000.
Camilla maybe not ready to give up second pair.
She calls. Bra folds. We're now heads up. And there's an ace on the river. Barry Greenstein. Golczyk's just been counterfeited. Von Perga now with a better two pair.
Counterfeited like a cheap Caravaggio. And Jamila is about to behead Holofernes. Seriously, read an art book.
Into a pot of 82,000. She bets 26,000.
I think this is a give it a few seconds, then fold. Fold AF.
There is the fold.
Bit of a frustrating finish after a slam dunk value bet on the turn, but that's poker.
Jamila Von Perga chips up, now playing more than 200k, just shy of 35 big blinds. And we are going to head over to the secondary feature table where it's Brandstrom versus Bucher. It was a button open and a big blind defend, and Brandstrom has flopped top two. He bets 10,000. Tommy Bucher has second pair and calls.
A dominated hand, extra dominated now.
Well, Brandstrom improves to a full house on the turn, and Bucher might think that's a good card for his hand.
Such a great card for Brandstrom. He improves, and it improves Bucher's relative hand strength on this board.
Brandstrom bets again, 23,000. Worth highlighting, Bucher's only got 75k behind.
Bucher.
He calls again. We've got a pot of 99k. Bucher the effective stack with 52k left. And that 6 on the river doesn't change anything. Bucher checks a third time. Brandstrom shoves, meaning it is all in to call for Bucher.
Maybe a little optimistic, but if he's up against a king, he's going to get all of it.
He folds.
Look how calmly Brandstrom stacks his chips. It's almost like he does this all the time.
The man who won this tournament in 2019 now playing more than 500,000 chips. 83 big blinds.
How much you bet the turn? That's better.
You don't tell him nothing. Loose lips sink chips.
Nice bluff.
Now that is my favorite kind of hedging. Win chips or be right. Perfecto.
We're heading out into the field with fewer than 200 players remaining now. And there are still some qualifiers in contention, including Saeed Chegdani, who won his seat to the main event, in for just 25 euros. And with this being his first ever cash, every pay jump matters.
That is very cool.
Antonio Buonanno took down EPT Monte Carlo in 2014, winning 1.2 million euros.
I like to call it 2014-2015 because the final table took close to a year.
And there's the runner-up from that year/years, Jack Salter. We're heading over to Spraggy's table now. He is all in and up against Monte Carlo 2016 finalist Jimmy Guerrero. It is the sickest and classicest of all races.
Classic. Good luck.
And there's a king on the flop. Spraggy needs a queen on the river.
great game. I love it here.
He almost said that like he meant it.
Well, a tracksuit will help him get to the exit faster.
He cashes for 11,730 euros, officially 195th place finisher. And he is not the only early casualty on day 3. We've also lost 2016 Barcelona champ Sebastian Malitz.
I mean, there's no way he was going to top that anyway.
Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where before the break, we lost Benjamin Spragg. Despite falling way short of a European Poker Tour title, he maintains his 100% cash record in EPT main events. Plus, he can now focus on arguably more important things.
It's my wedding anniversary today, so a blessing in disguise perhaps that I bust. I get to go to La Sagrada Familia and out for a nice meal with my wonderful wife. And I'm sure after that, some more poker tournaments. We'll find something to play. We'll find some action.
He knows the Sagrada Familia isn't a restaurant, right?
Blinds are up in the main event, 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind ante, 178 players remaining. Action will start with Jaspel Bra.
Bra.
He folds. Samoas is out. Bruno Pega.
He looks like one of the disguised versions of Matthew Reese from The Americans.
He has ace-queen offsuit, and he raises to 17,000. Folded round to Jamila von Perga in the small blind. She's got ace-king.
And with this stack size, not only is it going in, but she's probably going to get called.
She shoves. The big blind folds. So back on Pega.
He would be ahead or flipping against most of these shoves.
He makes the call. Jamila is at risk, but this is a domination situation, and she is a 72% favorite to double up and survive.
Doesn't need the one-outer this time, just has to fade the three-outer.
The flop is queen high, domination rotation, and Jamila is now a huge underdog.
She did not fade the three-outer.
The turn card is another queen. She is drawing dead. Jamila von Perga eliminated.
All right. Good luck.
Some days you're the Von Purger, some days you're the Von Purged.
She cashes out in 178th place for 13,500 euros. The guy who eliminated her, Bruno Pega, has close to 90 big blinds now.
Pega.
Over to the secondary feature table. Simon Brandstrom has gone to the flop against the 2020 W Coupe main event champion, André Marques.
So Marques trying to get it into Brandstrom's head earlier. Let's see if it's working.
Brandstrom is ahead right now with a pair of nines. Action goes check, check on the flop. Deuce on the turn, nines still good.
Pretty nasty looking board for nines to be this far ahead.
Marques was the pre-flop aggressor, so this is a delayed continuation bet of 40,000.
And Brandstrom, much like the phrase, it is what it is, seems to be going nowhere.
He calls, and this hand is going to the river. Which is the Jack of Hearts, pairing the board. Nines still good.
Has Brandstrom even looked at the river yet?
Check.
I think that's what he wanted.
And check.
I think you win. It's 10. Nines?
Yeah. I think these two might have one of those avatar braid connections.
The reigning Barcelona champ adds to his stack.
Not sure if I made a mistake.
Simon Brandstrom now playing more than 80 big blinds.
I'm Simon Brännström, or Simon Brännström in Swedish. I'm 40 years old. I would say I'm a recreational poker player nowadays, but I've been playing for like 17 years. I'm married since 7 years now, and I've got a 4-year-old daughter, and I got another one coming now in October, so very excited about that. This place brings back some sweet memories for sure. Crazy 2 weeks. My buddies came 10th and 44th in the main event, and I won the main event.
The Swede takes down the title here in Barcelona.
It was a special week in my life for sure. I've been coming to Barcelona since 2009. I love it, and I love it more every time I come. But if I win again, I think I would just laugh to myself, because it's very unreasonable to go back-to-back in a field like this.
I'll never forget that final table. It finished at like 4 p.m. and we got to have sangria.
That year there were 1,988 entries. This year we have 306 more. Biggest EPT ever. Out in the field, Chino Rheem's in a hand against Giuliano Bendinelli, and Chino has bet the river.
This represents a big portion of each of their stacks.
A paired board with no straight or flush possible.
This represents around 10% of Bendinelli's stack, 15% of Chino's. And without seeing all the action leading up to this, all I can say is Chino's going to have it here slightly less often than a lot of other players.
The shot clock came into play at the start of day 3, 30 seconds per decision. Bendinelli's time is running out. He makes the call.
It's like Bendinelli agrees with me.
Chino tables Jack 4 for a pair of jacks.
I'm not sure that's it exactly, but Bendinelli can't beat it. Chino's rep gets him paid off. That is so Chino. Gotta wonder how light Bendinelli was there. Was it a 9? Ace high?
I'd like to think it was 10 high.
All right, sure.
That's the reputation that Chino Rheem has. Well, he wins a sizable pot. And he chips up to 465,000. Chino now playing close to 60 big blinds. And we're going to stay out in the field where Maria Lampropoulos has gone to the river against online qualifier Saeed Chegdani, and this is a straighty flushy paired board.
You have it?
Check. Showdown, please.
The Chegdani check down.
They both have jacks and tens with a king kicker. This is a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
Especially Chegdani.
Nice bluff.
Maria flopped a royal flush draw.
Yeah, other than everyone loving them, chops are awkward because you're like, I can't believe you played it that way, but then you also played it that way. Having said that, that was a pretty good run out for Chegdani.
Well, we're going to leave these two and head over to the third feature table where Timothy Adams is up against Michael Pinto. We join the hand on the turn.
Hey, Pinto, where's Garbanzo, huh? Where's Garbanzo? Where's Kidney?
Adams has bet 35,000. Pinto is raised to 90,000.
You know they're the musical fruit.
Adams calls, and this hand is going to the river. $308,000 in the middle. Barry Greenstein makes another appearance. An ace on the river.
Adams in position with only half pot left behind.
Pinto bets 210,000.
This feels legit.
Here's a hashtag fun fact, Joe. Pinto has just 18K in live earnings, compared to Tim Adams, who has 23.5 million.
Hardly seems fair.
It is all in to call. And Adams folds. And Pinto table sevens.
Wow. Now, there are plenty of better hands Tim would have folded, but there are probably plenty of worse hands too.
Interesting move from the relative newcomer, Michael Pinto, playing his first ever EPT main event.
That was a big pot.
And with that bluff, he jumps to 5th place on the leaderboard. Kayhan Mokri remains on top, playing 200 big blinds. André Marques has returned to the top 10. He sits in 4th place right now. And we have 2 players at our feature table in the top 10, Marcelo Samoas and Torben Sorensen.
Torben Sorensen?
Blinds still 4,000, 8,000 with an 8,000 big blind ante. An action at the feature table has been folded to Bruno Pega. He passes, so it's blind on blind. Leomar gets in the small with king 8.
She's short, up against only the big blind.
All in.
You gotta do it.
Ryan Yu
get it ready so it hurts less.
Makes the call.
Also gotta do it.
Hey, good luck.
Leomar gets at risk, but ahead.
Well, better to stretch your arms here than your legs.
Has decent equity with 2 live cards. And pairs one of them. Top pair for you. Leomar gets in need of a king. Well, she's picked up additional outs on the turn. A 6 would give her a straight.
This is really gonna hurt.
There's a 6.
He knew it.
She goes runner, runner to double up and survive.
Unlucky you.
It's nice to have a sweat until the end. Well, if it has a good ending, more nice.
No offense to Ryan you, but I prefer the ending to unlucky you than lucky you.
Here in Barcelona, day 3 of the PokerStars EPT main event continues, with 148 remaining. And we are flipping our feature tables, bringing the reigning Barcelona champ and the 2020 W Coupe main event winner up onto the main stage. Players are back from break as we prepare to start the new level. And this is the full lineup at the new featured table. We have Morten Klein, who you may remember from the final table of the Super High Roller in Barcelona in 2014. The big stack is André Marques. He's got just over $1 million. And here is a hashtag fun fact, Joe. Reddy Patur came 11th in this event in 2019. The man who busted him? Simon Brandstrom, who's now sitting to his right.
Here's a hashtag fake fact. Reddy's brothers are named Willing and Abel.
Blinds are 5,000, 10,000 with a 10,000 big blind ante.
Goes by Will.
Action folded to Christian Grundtvig. He's out. Morten Klein on the button. Folds.
You're playing like 6, right?
650.
Thank you very much.
So it's blind v blind. André Marques with 5s in the small. You know what, Joe? We're going to sweat with André Marques. We're only going to see his whole cards.
You know, I'm more of a PT cruiser guy than a PT fisherman, but all right, I'll do it.
He has called with 5s.
I assume we're limp calling here, and I am cool with that. I probably would have raised it if I got 3-bet. I'd get to play a massive pot out of position with 5s.
Simon Brandstrom raises to 40,000.
So, like I said, totally cool with the call here.
And with that call, we will see a flop. Which is 10-8-8. Marques playing in flow, checks to the pre-flop aggressor.
And of course, we'd really love a check back because we certainly can't fold to a bet.
A continuation bet of 25,000 from Brandstrom.
And obviously we didn't smash this board, but 5s is still beating a whole heck of a lot.
Marques calls. Turn card. He's a queen.
Another overcard for 5s. Where's the 3s and 4s?
Marques checks a second time. Will Brandstrom bet a second time?
So 5s aren't beating as much now, but still plenty.
$55.
Oh, he's going bigger this time. More than 1/3 pot.
Still think this is a call. Reevaluate on the river.
A call.
Well, let's see what the river brings. We have a pot of 250,000 chips. It's another appearance from Barry Greenstein, and I have to say, this is now a pretty horrible board for pocket 5s.
Yeah, it's another frickin' overcard is what it is. And we're not getting a check back.
155.
That is a sizable bet from Simon Brandstrom.
So Brandstrom has been telling a fairly consistent story. And it looks like I'm going to have some time to fill. So, Brandstrom raised pre-flop. Probably going to do that with really big aces, but I think plenty he'd check back. There's lots of other hands he'd raise with pre-flop, but I don't think that many of them can make it this sizing of the river because we'd also have an ace. So no queens could really make this bet, except for maybe ace-queen, but as you know, blockers are very real. And then, of course, there's the fact there's probably some kind of range of really bad hands Brandstrom would play this way that totally missed. But I don't really know enough about his game to say the likelihood of that. And now I'm just stalling because I don't want to have to take a stand on this. It looks like I'm going to have to say call.
You're all purple in the face now.
Took the stairs.
I referenced the shot clock earlier. 30 seconds per decision, but Marques is using those time bank cards. They extend the clock, 30 seconds each. He's called.
Good.
And Brandstrom says it's good. 9-3 offsuit?
Well, this has got to be awkward, especially when Brandstrom was staring him down like that.
Great call from André Marques to win a huge pot and chip up to 1.3 million, more than 130 bigs.
My name is André Marques, 27 years old, and I'm a professional poker player. I play under the nickname PT Fisherman 23.
André Marques, are you a fisherman?
Kind of. No. It was just on a live tournament that I was heads up, and like the guy say I was the Portuguese fisherman, and like I take the nick, you know, and it stays. I didn't plan to play the main event of W Cups, but I had like in the week before I have my biggest score on the career so far. So I took a shot on the main event, and I came in and like, I don't know, it was crazy.
Oh, he calls all in, and it is over. We have our winner, PT Fisherman 23, André Marques. Congratulations, sir.
I think it's the moments, you know, that I dream for. I dream to win an EPT, everyone dreams about it. And yeah, I will remember forever, for sure, but like it's another day in the office, you know?
Just another day in the office. You know, just like your office where you make $1 million in a day.
Well, we are going to head out into the field now, where Noah Buchan has moved all in from early position. Harry Lodge makes the call. Deuces versus King 10.
Like smoothies versus acai bowls. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
It's a king high flop, advantage Noah. And he doubles up.
Long live the smoothie king.
Huh? I would have passed. I was worried about you.
King Jack would have got him. He just said King Jack.
Yeah. He seems so strong.
So a double up for Noah, but not enough chips for him to be competing for the lead. That honor currently falls to Peterson Machado, who's got 1.8 million.
Heard of a guy with 2 first names, but you don't see many with 2 last names.
182 big blinds. André Marques has jumped up to 3rd place on the leaderboard after that amazing hero call. No movement for Marcelo Samoas, he's still 2nd. But start of day chip leader Kayhan Mokri has dropped down to 9th. Meanwhile, end of the road for Tim Adams. He's hit the rail in 143rd place, cashing for 15.5 grand.
Somebody get that man a consolation yogurt.
Back to the main feature table, where we have a new player in the 1 seat, Igor Yarashevsky, known as Gary to his friends. Meow. Line still 5,000, 10,000. And action on Simon Brandstrom.
What do you got, 9-3 again, huh? You got 9-3?
Bit better than that, ace-queen. Raises to 20,000. Pocket 7s for Reddy Patur. He won a WPT event in LA back in 2020. And he calls this raise.
My memory's a little fuzzy on Reddy Patur, but I feel like he's action, action, action.
Well, it's going to be heads up to the flop. Which is ace-7 deuce. It's top pair versus a set.
Good boy.
Brandstrom checks.
He thinks he's trapping, but he's actually tarping.
Reddy Patur is going to bet his set, 22,000.
And with Reddy's reputation, I don't think Simon's ever going to know what he's up against here.
Top pair, very strong kicker. What's not to like? Calls. And that'll take us to the turn.
Yeah, Brandstrom's got to be pretty happy about this for now.
It's the 4 of hearts, which has Brandstrom drawing dead.
And again, if he knows his customer, yep.
Checks a second time.
50.
See, he knows Patur's going to bet, probably no matter what. Things are starting to get serial.
Brandstrom calls the 50k. We're going to the river with more than 200k in the pot. The 8 of hearts does put a possible flush out there. Brandstrom checks a 3rd time.
And even though a flush is possible, Brandstrom should have almost no straights or flushes here, so Patur can make a decent value bet.
110.
Goes more than half pot, 110,000.
And Patur isn't supposed to have straights or flushes either, so this could very well be a call.
It is a call. And Brandstrom loses a significant percentage of his stack in that pot.
Couple of rough pots.
Reddy Patur chips up to nearly 600k. See, if Simon Brandstrom had made the final table here in 2014, he would have known that in Barcelona, it is always coming 7. We are almost halfway through day 3 of the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event. And back inside Casino Barcelona, straight back to the action where the so-called Poker Bunny has shoved over the top of a button raise from Maria Lampropoulou. Decision is on Giuliano Bendinelli. He is reshoved. And Maria Lampropoulou folds. Lerliga tables ace-queen. Bendinelli has kings.
Looks like the Poker Bunny is about to be watership down.
No ace on the flop. Instead, there's a king. And it's over on the turn. Paulina Lerliga eliminated in 135th place.
Seems like a talented young player. I'm sure we'll be seeing more from her.
Cash is for 15,500 euros. Giuliano Bendinelli up over 730k. More eliminations in the room. Nacho Barbero leaves us in 134th place.
Nacho Barbero. Nacho eliminated.
Turning now to the feature table, where the action has been folded to Igor Yarashevsky on the button. King 10 of diamonds. Gary raises to 25,000.
5.
André Marques in the big blind with Queen 4 offsuit.
These kids today in the big blind, in my day, calling with this hand would get you ostracized, and 3 betting with it would get you 86th.
90.
It is a re-raise to 90,000.
Well, King 10 of diamonds in position. That is not going anywhere.
Gary calls. Heads up to the flop. And that flop is queen high with 2 diamonds. We've got ourselves a post-flop flip, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, and interesting. Marques elects not to continue even with the betting lead. Looks like he really does not want to get raised off this hand.
A bet of 57,000 from the flush draw.
Oh.
Marques calls, and we're going to the turn. It's the 8 of diamonds. That is a flush for Jaroszewski. Marques now drawing dead.
This is the worst thing that happened to a fisherman since Seaspiracy.
Checks a second time. Jaroszewski. Sizing up. That is 101,000.
One makes a big difference. It's going to be very, very, very difficult to fold top pair, especially with the diamond. Yeah, go ahead and check. Yeah, especially with the diamond in your hand.
1-1.
Jaroszewski setting up a very easy river shove.
Oh.
Marques makes the call. 511,000 in the middle. Jaroszewski with 268k behind. And Marques has just rivered a no good flush.
But Igor also now has to worry about being up against the ace of diamonds.
Marques checks a third time.
He saw that diamond check just as well as we did.
Sure. 4 off diamonds.
So it goes check, check on the river. And Jaroszewski wins the pot.
Nice one, Gary.
Meow. That's insane.
I'll push his stack up to 779,000. Which equates to 77 big blinds.
Love this blind level.
We're heading over to Noah Buchan's table. He's facing a bet of 54,000 on the turn, and he only has 155,000 behind. Well, there's the shove. Pedro Cavalieri now with the decision.
It's not often that someone's poker style and their day job is to both put things in a blender.
Cavalieri almost priced in here.
100,000 to win 280. Yep.
Makes the call. Noah tables top pair. Cavalieri also with top pair, but with a worse kicker and drawing to 3 cards.
Domination situation.
Cavalieri doesn't hit, and that will see Noah Buchan double up again.
The Buchan double Hadouken. When's he going to stop being short and all in?
Well, he's not that short anymore. Playing just shy of 40 big blinds.
All right, I don't want to come back here for another 5 minutes at least.
383,000 chips for the Season 1 Copenhagen champion. Well, we are going to stay out in the field and check on another former EPT winner. It's Noah's friend, Chino Rheem.
I think it's pronounced Rheem.
We join this hand on the river. Action on Chino. Bet 80,000.
Action on James.
Verzhikevich.
Show off.
He calls.
2 jacks are good, 2 tens are good, whatever the you have. What is that? That's good too. Nice hand.
That's so Chino.
Loses 141k on that hand.
Okay, maybe not the losing part, but the rest of it is so Chino.
Setting myself up.
That's true. You did that one.
I'm just setting myself up to give my my friend, I can't even read his name. Holy that's a long name. How do you pronounce that?
Remigiusz Wyszkiewicz.
One more time. A little slow.
Remigiusz.
Huh?
Remigiusz.
Remigiusz
Wyszkiewicz. The Polish one, you'll never get it.
Yeah, no that's like the longest name I've ever seen in my life. It's cool though.
Also so Chino.
Leaving Chino to work on international relations while we check in on our former featured table, which is now the secondary table. Bra open to 20k with 9s. Pega has 3-bet with ace-king suited.
This is 100% an undercover cop.
Jacks for Leo Margetts.
All in.
And she shoves.
The JS and the JH just too hard to get away from, despite all the action.
Back around to Bra, who folds. Pega calls. And we have a classic race underway at the feature table.
If this guy tries to sell you something in the park, ask him if he's wearing a wire.
Leo is the at-risk player. The flop is 10-8-5. Jacks are holding.
That's pretty good for Leo.
And a set on the turn would highlight, though, that Pega has picked up a gut shot.
Come on.
And he drills it on the river.
Ooh.
He goes runner to bust Leo Margetts.
Good runner callback. The runner giveth, and the runner taketh.
Bruno Pega chips up to 620,000. After busting Leo Margetts in brutal fashion, she exits in 120th place and cashes for 15,500 euros. So these are the biggest stacks left in the tournament. Brazil's Peterson Machado is our current chip leader with 154 big blinds, a strong showing in his first ever EPT main event. André Marques has been in the top 10 for the past 2 days. He currently sits in 5th place with 1.3 million. Kayhan, Mokri and Michael Pinto also find themselves among the chip leaders right now. Average stack just shy of 600k. And it looks like all the remaining players are back in their seats and ready to go for the start of the new level.
As they say here in Barcelona, let's do this.
There is our chip leader, Peterson Machado.
Peterson Machado, the guy with 2 second names, suspect.
PCA 2019 champion Chino Rheem is still going strong.
Hopefully we get him back at the featured table. Guy is pure entertainment.
And there's his longtime friend and fellow EPT champ, Noah Buchan.
If Noah's here, who's watching the smoothie place? The people need their backdoor banana blasts.
Spanish streamer Elm Cherto is enjoying a deep run in his first ever live poker tournament.
Doesn't look like he's enjoying it. Looks like he's thinking about poetry.
Another player competing in their first ever EPT is online qualifier Saeed Shegdani, in for just 25 euros, and he's already locked up almost 18 grand.
That's quite a return on investment. That's like going back to 1965 and buying 3 shares of Google.
Our feature table is headlined by online wizard André Marques.
Part-time fisherman, full-time crusher.
And reigning Barcelona champion, Simon Brandstrom.
Looks like somebody is really coming on strong with the luck-attracting wardrobe.
Well, Marques and Brandstrom are sat next to each other in seats 3 and 4. Brandstrom has just 13 bigs. He's in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Reddy Patur sits next to Simon. Interestingly, Brandstrom knocked him out en route to winning the title in 2019. Also at the table, Igor Gary Yarashevsky and Morten Klein.
More like Morten Stein. The fella holds a lot of beer.
Getting the action restarted here on day 3 with the blinds at 6k, 12k with a 12k big blind ante. Yarashevsky's folded, Klein is out. Action on Marques. King-Queen suited.
Dark Queen Duck.
Raises to 35,000. The short-stacked Simon Brandstrom has 9s.
Well, With 13 big blinds, this is almost always going to be an all-in, but you don't love the fact there's so much action behind you.
Ollie.
Brandstrom does shove. Ready Patur is out. Yellow Murner folds. Christian Grundvig passes.
Can you count the blue ones?
This is going to be a call.
One stack there. I believe that is 150.
Close. There's the call, and we have a classic race at the feature table.
Like shamrocks versus four-leaf clovers, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
The reigning champion is the at-risk player. But it's a 9-high flop. That's top set for Brandstrom.
I got like 1%, 2% now.
Like milk.
Okay.
The turn card is a jack.
Now I have 8.8%. It was a good turn.
Marques has picked up a straight draw. Brandstrom has to fade a 10 on the river. It's the case 9.
It was, so it's good. Watch, that's it.
One more?
150, 160.
That's an overkill.
Yeah, should save that one for later.
I think the dealer should rabbit hunt this one time and see if there was going to be a fifth 9.
Simon Brandstrom up to 356k, close to 30 big blinds.
Possibly generating a little two-time magic.
We have to go out into the field. Chino Rheem has called the all-in of board Dahl. Chino's queens are holding on a 10-7 deuce flop. Dahl does have the ace of clubs, though.
Yeah, this is a big sweat.
10 of hearts on the turn. Dahl still has 11 outs. And he hits an ace on the river to survive.
Tough beat for Chino. That is not at all Chino.
Down to 26 bigs. Well, we are going to stay out in the field, where Elm Cherto's in a hand against Daniel Merrilees.
Elm Cherto, please tell me he bets 3,000.
He has 803,000 followers on Twitch.
Oh, never mind. Hey, buddy. Can I get a follow? Maybe a shout out?
Looks like he's going to bet the flop.
Uh, 40 more.
40,000. And a quick fold from his opponent.
Guess we can start calling him the Nightmare on Elm Street.
Let's not. He mainly plays and streams League of Legends. This is his first ever live poker tournament. And he's currently playing 58 bigs. Well, from one EPT first-timer to another, Saeed Chegdani is all in, and he's been called by PCA 2018 champion Maria Lampropoulou. Another race, Ace-King versus 8s.
Oh, what she said, like the OC versus One Tree Hill.
A king-high flop, Chegdani now with the lead. 9 on the turn. 5 on the river. The qualifier doubles up.
Looks like those flipping classes paid off.
Despite losing that pot, Maria Lampropoulou will still have 640k, more than 50 big blinds.
And look at Syed. It's pretty unbelievable. He can't believe it. It's like he almost feels guilty. I've been there. I mean, I would be if I ever want to flip. Just waiting to get paid.
So Saeed doubles up to 304,000. He's now playing 25 big blinds and continuing to ladder in his first ever EPT Main Event.
Mi chiamo Said, lavoro in un hotel reception. Io ho giocato sempre solo per divertimento, anche se ho sempre sognato comunque di partecipare a questi tornei. Su PokerStars ci sono i satelliti per arrivare qui, ho fatto il satellite da 25, mi sono piazzato e ho avuto accesso a quell'altro e quell'altro l'ho vinto. Per me era un sogno che si realizzava, già il minimo premio per me era un sogno, ma non per il valore dei soldi, ma proprio per arrivare a posizione in un torneo così importante. quindi arrivare così in fondo è stato veramente...
If you'd like to follow in Said's footsteps and play your first EPT, head to PokerStars to find out how. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where 109 remain. One of those players is professional streamer Elmcherto, who's just been moved to the feature table. Every single aspect of this tournament has been a new experience for him.
Tengo ahora mismo 27 años y soy streamer en Twitch TV desde hace unos 7 años. He jugado 0 póker online, he jugado 0 torneos, solamente he jugado en mi casa con amigos. Es una buena experiencia. Realmente te da como confianza al entrar para otros torneos, porque se ve que es, dentro de cabe, aunque aun y ser un deporte muy profesionalizado, es como accesible también para la gente nueva.
You know, I would really love to see someone satellite into an NFL game.
Well, let's get back to the action at the feature table. Blinds are 6K, 12K with a 12K big blind ante.
Come on, Morty, play a hand.
4-3 suited under the gun.
What a nit.
A wise fold. André Marques has aces.
Okay, yeah. Good fold. That's what I meant.
He raises to 25,000. King 9 off for Simon Brandstrom. That's a fold. Ready Patur with deuces.
Hey, ready? You ready?
He calls the 25K. Round to Elmcherto on the button, 8-6 offsuit.
His name kind of looks like Cheeto.
Now round to the blinds. Grundtvig in the small. Calls with 5-4 of diamonds.
Grundtvig sounds like something from Beowulf.
And Igor Gary Yaroshevsky has King 10. He calls as well, so we are going 4-way to the flop.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, story checks out.
Uh-oh, somebody ring the set over set alarm.
Oh my goodness, get the popcorn!
Grundtvig checks. Yaroshevsky checks. André Marques checks.
Oh boy, Reddy is about to get ruddy wrecked.
$50.
Bets 50,000 into 112,000, gets a fold from Grundtvig and from Yaroshevsky. Marques will not be folding.
This pot is going to be gigante.
Continues to slow play, just calls the bet. Okay, well the board gets straightier on the turn, plus there are now 2 flush draws out there.
This is a straight card, but neither of these guys is supposed to have that many threes, and Reddy Patur likes to keep his foot on the gas so much, he's an honorary member of the Toretto family.
$110.
With the action check to him, he bets 110,000.
Now, obviously, there's no shot Marques folds. But I don't think he's going to raise all that often either.
Indeed, just a call.
Yeah, I think the only hands that should call a raise there are the ones that are beating him.
432,000 in the middle, 10 of spades on the river. Marques checks a third time.
Certainly knows his customer.
$200.
That is almost half pot, and it is more than half of Reddy Patur's stack.
And Patur is value cutting himself so hard here that Marques is going to have to just call again.
There's the call. A set of deuces, no good, against a set of aces.
I guess when you're the PT fisherman, sometimes the daily catch jumps right into the boat.
André Marques chips up to over 1.5 million, playing more than 130 big blinds. Well, out in the field, online qualifier Saeed Chegdani has just moved all in against Giuliano Bendinelli. We have a 10-7-7 flop.
You had something good? Huge fold. You have that? What, man? Big.
The shove gets through.
You got this big smile. Very big. Very big smile.
I know he's having fun, but he also looks a little terrified.
Hovering around the 30 big blind mark. And we are staying out in the field where there's a bunch of big names still in, including Noah Buchan, who won his EPT title 17 years ago and still in contention for title number 2.
Number 2.
Khaled So is another former champ still in the mix. There is an EPT runner-up, Jack Salter.
Always like to give a shout out to Jack's dad, Walter Salter, watching from Gibraltar.
Jack was the runner-up in Monte Carlo in 2014. The winner that year, Antonio Buonanno, and he has just called the all-in of Fabiano Kovalski. Kovalski ahead with 10s, and there is a 10 on the flop.
No way this goes wrong now.
Flush draw for Buonanno.
Ooh.
And there is a club on the river, but it's a 10, and that is quads for Kovalski.
Technically still a flush for Buonanno.
Fabiano Kovalski, a player with more than $1 million in live earnings, chips up to over 250K. Well, let's check in with our chip leader, Petson Machado. He's in a hand against Claudio Di Giacomo. The flop is 4 tray deuce. Di Giacomo bet 55,000 and Machado is raised to 140,000.
Man, it is all kicking off, isn't it?
That's a call. Turn card is the 5 of diamonds. The board gets straightier. That's a shove and a call.
Snap call.
Di Giacomo has a wheel. Machado with a 6 high straight.
Shoved almost 700K with the bottom end. Yikes.
Di Giacomo is KO'd in what must be one of the biggest pots of the tournament so far. And he can't quite believe it.
That is a lot of chips to be pushing forward. Ugh.
Cash is out in 101st place. And the chip leader will extend his advantage with 100 players remaining. Petson Machado now playing 3.1 million.
Can we just call him Peter? Peterson is a weird first name.
He's 30 years old, has been playing poker professionally since 2019. Turned his attention to live poker in 2021, has more than 100K in live earnings. He was the runner-up in a KSOP high roller in Brazil just 2 weeks ago. And here's a hashtag fun fact, Joe. This is his first ever trip outside of Brazil.
First time out of the country, huh? Hey, let me know if you need a good deal on pesetas, kid.
Well, he is on course to be making plenty of actual euros. Commanding chip leader has almost double the stack of André Marques, who sits in second place on the leaderboard, with Ryan Yu, Kayhan Mokri, and Scott Margerison rounding out the top 5. We're going back to the main stage where Reddy Pater, who's now a short stack, is first to act.
Ready?
He folds. Yellow Myrna is also out. Elm Cherto has ace-king off.
His name looks like Chino and his hair looks like white cheddar.
Raises to 25,000. Round to André Marques in the small blind. He folds. Simon Brandstrom in the big. Has King-Jack of hearts.
Brandstrom in a domination situation, but this is one you're never going to be able to fold in the big blind.
He calls, and these two players will see a flop, which is King-Jack 8 domination rotation. Cherto has top pair, but Brandstrom has 2 pair.
Well, now the domination shoe is on the other foot now, isn't it now?
Brandstrom checks to the razor. Cherto set to continue.
Poor Chino, he has no idea what's about to hit him.
$25K.
Not bad for a guy that's never played online before.
Brandstrom calls. Turn card. is the 6 of hearts. Brandstrom now a 93% favorite. Checks a second time. Cherto checks it back.
Huh, good for him.
5 on the river. Brandstrom has a lock on this. And he leads for almost full pot, 100,000.
Top pair, top kicker with ace-king, and it's no good. What a nightmare.
All in.
Wow, Cherto shoves on Brandstrom. It is all in to call for the reigning champ.
Despite what I said on a previous street, this is questionable. He's at least confused Brandstrom. It kind of looks like Cherto's turned ace-king into a bluff, but what he's really doing is value betting the worse hand.
Brandstrom calls and he gets a full double up.
The cheese that goes. Crunch.
That hand slightly overplayed by Elm Cherto.
And remember, first tournament ever.
Brandstrom now playing more than 700k, close to 60 big blinds. Cherto drops down to 315,000, hovering around the 25 big blind mark.
We've all done it.
We're down to 100 players in the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event. And just before the break, the reigning champ Simon Brandstrom doubled up through Elm Cherto. Simon is an experienced player who's enjoyed a lot of success at the tables. But in the last year, he's applied his poker skills to something different.
Core effects, ja, det är ju ingen term vi vanligtvis slänger oss med kanske. Så vad är det och varför är vi intresserade av det, Simon?
I have a small TV show in Sweden now involving hockey. I do all the content work there, and I'm also in front of the camera. We do mostly SHL, the Swedish league, but we also do some bits about the NHL. Data-driven, very scientific and statistics. Poker is like a database-driven game. People use a lot of big databases to analyze how they're going, and that's the same in my profession as a hockey analyst.
What? He's got his own TV show? Why didn't anyone tell me I should be kissing his butt?
Well, back to the action with blinds at 6k, 12k, and Joe, we're going to play this hand from the perspective of the reigning champ. We are going to sweat with Simon.
Oh yeah, he's playing great so far. I have a lot of time off in the summers just before Barcelona if you need any help on the TV show. I will not learn Swedish, but I will accept pieces on the back end.
Raised to 25,000 with pocket fives.
Fantastic, love it.
Folded around to the blinds. Igor Yaroshevsky in the small is re-raising. It's a 3-bet to 90k. Morton Klein folds, so back on Brandstrom.
Hands like fives are very difficult to navigate post-flop if you don't catch a set, and Gary, just re-raised us, having raised pretty early. Let's just say his hand is rarely a hand we're doing great against.
Well, Brandstrom has called, heads up to the flop, which is 10-8-8. There are worse flops in the world for pocket fives. And Yaroshevsky does not continue.
Perfectly happy to check this back and take another card.
Brandstrom does check. Deuce of spades on the turn. 2 flush draws out there now.
Man, if Igor is going to let us keep getting away with checking, we will keep checking.
Free river card, which is a 3rd 8. So Simon Brandstrom has a full house.
It's a very good hand. What is that, a 7-star hand?
A delayed continuation bet from Yaroshevsky of 57,000.
This is a quarter pot bet. We have a full house. When's the last time you folded a full house? I mean, sure, we could be up against 9s or 10s or jacks, but come on.
Brandstrom calls, and Brandstrom wins. Yaroshevsky had ace high.
Good job, Simon. That's Swedish for good. I've reconsidered my position on learning Swedish.
Brandstrom on the comeback trail right now. Up over 880k, more than 70 big blinds. Well, out into the field, where two other EPT champions are in a pot. It's Noah Buchan versus Maria Lampropoulou.
Lampropoulou Buchan.
They both check the turn. Jack of diamonds on the river, pairing the board, putting a potential flush out there.
Okay, that's the river. Somebody do something.
Noah checks.
Oh, wait, I remember Maria is aggressive AA. That's aggressive as aggressive.
128,000 in the middle.
I mean, you don't get to third place in Argentina's all-time money list by not being aggressive, right?
How much? 85, 85, 85.
85,000 is the bet. And Noah calls. Maria tables trip jacks. Noah has a flush.
Oof. Value cut.
What a river card. It was 85, right?
I think it was 85.
85.
Could have done that earlier.
So Noah Buchan now up over 500,000 chips, playing 43 big blinds. Contrasting fortunes for his friend and fellow EPT winner Chino Rheem, who's just been eliminated in 93rd place, cashing for 20,480 euros.
Ah, easily my favorite player shares his name with Pants, right after Khaki Montgomery.
Back to the feature table, and huge cooler alert. Morton Klein has run kings into aces.
Is Brandstrom rocking some two-time magic? How does he keep getting in these situations?
Klein is going to need to get very lucky here. The flop is Jack 8-5, 2 outs for Morton Klein.
Really awful flop for Klein.
For a diamonds on the turn, he needs a king on the river or he will be eliminated. The river is a 9, Klein is KO'd.
Okay. Okay.
Didn't get to see much out of Morton Klein this time around. Pretty annoying way to go out.
Cashes for nearly 20,500 euros, a 91st place finish. Meanwhile, Simon Brandstrom is now closing in on the 100 big blind mark.
Is that a little two-time magic in the air?
Don't jinx it. Out in the field, Said Chegdani's called the all-in of Igor Pahala Sr. Chegdani ahead with ace-10 against Pahala's jack-9 suited.
Not a huge pot, but a big portion of Chegdani's chips at stake.
8-4 deuce on the flop, ace-high holding.
That one club is troubling me.
3 diamonds on the turn. Pahala needs a jack or a 9 on the river. Doesn't hit.
Time for Igor to Pahala cab. Unless he's staying here, then that would be dumb.
Out in 89th place. And the online qualifier now playing close to 500k, 40 big blinds.
Oh, what she said.
Back to the feature table. Well, action's been folded to Elm Cherto in the small blind.
We lost Chino, but we still have Cheeto.
Jack 4 off.
Are we sure, by the way, it's El Cherto and not El Macherto?
45.
He raises to 45,000. Ace-3 suited for Grundtvig in the big.
All in. All in.
And he is shoved on Cherto. It is now all in to call.
Raising Jack 4, small to big, totally fine. But now, what's a Jack for? It's for folding.
What is he thinking about?
What's going on?
Okay, call.
Wow, he calls with Jack 4?
Can somebody check the hold card cameras?
They are correct. I mean, he has live cards?
Yes, he has live cards. That's what we're going with.
Good luck. Same.
Good luck making your dinner reservation?
The flop is ace high. This is going to be hard to come back from.
First live tournament.
Turn card is a 5, and Cherto is drawing dead. A bit of a rookie mistake from the streamer, which sees him eliminated in 86th place, cashing for 20,480 euros.
It's time for Elm to make like a tree and leave. Hold your applause.
Bit of a gift there for Christian Grundtvig. But yes, his first ever live tournament, a top 100 finish, and a decent score. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where Spanish streamer Elm Cherto has just been eliminated in 86th place, cashing for more than 20k. Not a bad result in his first ever live tournament.
Se siente muy bien, pero me voy con un sabor un poco agridulce porque pensaba que, en plan, y estaba en muy buena posición, podría haber llegado mucho más lejos y creo que el haber estado en la mesa televisada me ha hecho jugar manos y de una forma que no habría hecho de otra forma. Es decir, si hubiera estado en una mesa normal quizá no lo habría hecho. Pero ha estado muy bien, ha sido una buena experiencia, todo bastante impresionante, ha estado muy bien.
I mean, the guy's probably not used to playing games with people watching.
Well, these are the top 5 stacks right now. Pets and Machado out in front with almost 3.5 million. Lucas Rocha, Kayhan, Mokri, Ramiro Patron, and Andre Marques are the other players in the top 5. As day 3 draws to a close, 85 remain, and we are bringing the chip leader to the secondary feature table. We will check in on him a bit later on. We're going to get back to the action at the main feature table for the last session of the day. Blinds 10k, 15k, with a 15k big blind ante. Action on Yellow Myrna. He folds. Folded around to Andre Marques. Queen 10 suited on the button.
All right, hear me out here. Marques looks like a club. Look at the graphic.
It's right. Got it. I have to double check.
I like that.
He's raised to 30,000. Simon Brandstrom with ace-4 of hearts.
It's all fun and games until Simon Brandstrom wakes up with a suited ace.
He calls. Ready Patur with 8-7 in the big.
Oh, he's ready.
He calls as well. We're going 3-way to the flop. Okay, well, it's a wheel draw for Brandstrom, who's still ahead right now with ace high, but Marques has the best chance of winning with 2 live cards and a flush draw.
Well, folks, this is what you tuned in to see. Straight draw versus flush draw versus 8 high.
Yeah, he checks.
I mean, look at it. It looks like the queen of clubs, the 10 of clubs, and the Marques of clubs.
He's made a continuation bet of 30,000. Action back on Brandstrom.
As James said, Brandstrom does have the best hand, but he's also got some dirty outs if he improves.
He calls. Patur folds, heads up to the turn.
Great fold.
The 3 of diamonds, so the board is now paired, and Brandstrom is now a 2-1 favorite. He's checked a second time.
120.
Marques is going to bet a second time, and he has sized up.
If there's one thing a fisherman is good at, it's telling a consistent story. The fish was 9 feet long if it was an inch.
Brandstrom folds the best hand. Andre Marques adds more than 100k to his stack. He now has more than 1.7 million, 115 big blinds.
He is cruising.
Out in the field, former EPT champion Antonio Bornano is all in and at risk against Fabiano Kovalski.
Flipsville, like peas versus carrots.
A classic race. And Kovalski still has the best hand. Bornano needs an ace or a 10 on the river. Doesn't hit. He is eliminated.
Nothing personal, but if I never have to call another Antonio Bonanno heads up, it will be too soon.
Cashes out in 85th place for 20,480 euros. Kovalski playing 50 bigs. Staying at the outer tables, another former champ is in action. Noah Buchan is all in against Mohamed Parati.
How many all-in and doubles have we seen for Noah?
Looking good for him. His queens hold and Noah doubles up again. And that's going to leave Parati with crumbs.
Speaking of crumbs, you've got to try the cobbler at Noah's smoothie place.
Hovering around the 30 big blind mark right now.
They're vegan.
Over at the secondary feature table, chip leader Petson Machado is in a pot. He's gone to the flop against fellow Brazilian Lucas Rocha. Rocha 3-bet pre. Machado has flopped 2 pair. Meanwhile, Rocha has top pair.
Looks like the chip leader is about to be even more chip leadier.
Rocha does not continue. He checks to Machado, who checks behind. Turn for free. It's the 3 of diamonds. Machado now with a flush draw to go with 2 pair.
Machado checking for a little deception there, it seems like. When we see, he could have started getting value right away.
Well, here comes a delayed continuation bet from Rocha of 230,000.
My guess is that Machado's going to take the more passive line here as well.
Indeed, he calls. 820k in the middle. 6 of hearts on the river doesn't change the outcome.
Flush draw did come in. How much is that going to scare Machado?
How much is it going to scare Rocha?
It's a good point.
Not much, it seems. He's counting out what looks like a sizable bet. Goes for half pot, 400,000.
It's a pretty significant bet. Not the easiest call with the flush coming in.
Machado calls.
Oh.
And he is going to win a 1.6 million chip pot and extend his chip lead. Machado now playing 4.2 million. Out in the field, Jack Sinclair's just been eliminated in 78th place.
More like Jack's out, Claire.
Meanwhile, Jimmy Guerrero has been moved to Kayhan Mokri's table.
Hey, no, look at this guy. Please, move away this guy. Make a move on this guy.
Don't mess with the Kayhan.
No, keep going. Keep going. Watch it. You're on TV, bro. 18 chocolate. The secret to different the EPT. Eat chocolate when you get a bad beat. Eat sugar. It's good. Sugar.
That's sound advice. Why did you still do it?
We've got 3-way action at the secondary feature table. Petson Machado, Lucas Rocha, and Frederick Scarfstad have gone to a Queen 8-5 flop. Machado has flopped a set against Rocha's kings.
When will it end, but in a good way?
Rocha bets with 9% equity, 90k.
King 7 has never been happier to miss everything.
Scarfstad folds. How many chips is Machado going to get off Rocha this time? Looks like he's playing this hand more aggressively. Yeah, he check raises to 230,000.
Now, from what I understand, Kings did not re-raise pre-flop, so Rocha's hand is really under wraps. He could smooth call here and think he's trapping.
Oh.
He does call, and this hand is going heads up to the turn.
Rocha with just about pot left behind.
The Queen of Clubs pairs the board. Machado has improved to a full house. And having check raise flop, he will lead the turn for 300,000.
300K is not that much relative to the size of this pot. Is Rocha really going to raid Machado for a queen? I guess this queen's kind of a bad card for Machado. Second only to a king.
Fudge. Wow. Fudge. He finds a fold.
That is wild. What a laydown.
He's not showing.
You'll see it on TV, and you'll be happy.
Well, Pedro Machado's pretty happy right now. Nearly 4.4 million chips. More than 4 times average.
This is nuts. Brazil nuts.
We're going back to the feature table for the last hand of day 3. Action is on Ready Patur.
Can't do it. Unlucky. Congratulations for your day 4. Oh yeah, there you go, buddy. There you go.
Been folded round to Igor Yaroshevsky, who has ace-7 offsuit, a hand commonly known as the Spraggy, because Ben Spragg once got horribly carried away with it and busted a tournament. Yep. He's raised to 40,000. King-Queen for André Marques in the small blind.
A hand he is certainly going to want to see a flop with.
He calls. Simon Brandstrom folds the big blind, heads up to the flop.
Pretty nice to not get squeezed there. And Brandstrom just made day 4.
Queen 10-7, top pair for Marques, bottom pair for Yaroshevsky.
That is some classic king-queen right there.
Action goes check-check.
Good check back.
King on the turn, Marques improves to 2 pair. Yaroshevsky, pair of 7s and a gut shot. Checks a second time. And gets there on the river. That jack gives him the nut straight.
Unbelievable.
Marques checks a third time. And Yaroshevsky will finally bet 70,000.
Seems like a great bet to have to pay off with 2 pair. This could go either way. Last hand of the night.
He doesn't like it, but he has to go along with it. Makes the call. And loses 110K.
Yeah, that's it.
That was a 7 out of 10 on the nice hand lie scale.
Marques still significantly above average though, with a stack of 1.45 million. As day 3 comes to a close, all the remaining players will bag and tag and come back for day 4 at the biggest EPT main event in history. Machado and Mokri are 1 and 3 on the leaderboard, with Jordan Sakuchi sandwiched between them. All 3 players have more than 100 big blinds each. In fact, Machado is close to having 200 big blinds. Other notable names in the top 10 include Gail Bauman, Scott Margerison, and Brazilian pro Fabiano Kovalski. While we are starting the day with 8 tables of 8, the players are arriving and making their way to their seats, including 2017 Prague main event winner Caladuso. André Marques, aka PT Fisherman, is in the house.
His life, his love, his lady is the C-bet.
Simon Brandstrom is still in contention to win back-to-back EPT Barcelona titles. He's going to be headlining our secondary feature table.
Still haven't heard back about being on that hockey show in Sweden.
PCA 2018 winner Maria Lampropoulou will be at the main feature table today.
Good luck with that.
Along with chip leader Petson Machado.
You can't stop him. You can only hope he never finds a seat.
He'll get there eventually. Lampropoulou is an accomplished player, but she has got a pretty horrible seat draw today. One of the big stacks will be on the button every time it's her big blind. The other big stack is on her direct left.
Is she trapped with them, or are they trapped with her?
Well, the action is about to get underway. Blinds 10,000, 25,000, with a 25,000 big blind ante. We start with Martin Alali. And he folds. Sleman Mamesh also passes. Kayhan Mokri deuces, raises to 50,000.
Don't mess with the Kayhan. I think deuces are going to be a fold for a lot of players, but we didn't pick this table for their fantastic pre-flop laydowns.
Maria Lampropoulou with 6-5 offsuit in the cutoff. She's out of here. Petson Machado is on the button and has Queen 10 off. And he is counting out a re-raise. That's a 3-bet to 135,000.
Not typically a 3-betting hand either, but if you notice how wide Kayhan's opening, he is hoping to win this without a flop.
The blinds both fold. Action back on Mokri. Out of position with a small pocket pair.
He's about to make a mockery of pre-flop calling ranges.
He does indeed call, and we are going to the flop. Which is ace 6-4. Deuces are still ahead.
That is what we call a 3-better's board.
Action checked to the aggressor. And Machado continues for 90,000.
Seems reasonable, seems correct. The only issue is Kayhan knows Machado's probably going to be betting his entire range on this flop.
Oh, there's a cheeky check raise to 355,000.
Remember earlier when I said don't mess with the Kayhan?
And Machado folds.
Don't do it. Don't mess with him.
Machado drops down to 4.3 million. Mokri chips up to 3.5 million, 140 big blinds. Over at the secondary feature table, defending champ Simon Brandstrom's involved in a 3-way pot. He raised pre, both blinds called. They both checked the flop, so the action is on the Swede, and he's ahead right now with a pair of jacks. But Mosca has 2 overs and a flush draw.
2 jacks and no overcards. You bet 10 million here. You can never be too careful.
55,000. Called by Mosca. Panella folds, so heads up to the turn, which is the 3 of clubs. Brandstrom is now a 2-1 favorite.
I would expect him to size up at this point.
285,000 in the middle, and with the action checked to him a second time, he is going to bet 175,000.
And Mosca's got the perfect hand to continue giving him action.
Yep, Enrico Mosca makes the call, and we go to the river with 635,000 in the middle.
Nobody with a pot-sized bet left.
6 of diamonds, so the board is bricked out for Mosca.
There's got to be a happy river for the Swede.
Wow, Mosca shoves. Hell of a move.
Now, on the surface, this looks like an easy call. I think Mosca has quite a few bluffs here. But there's one very, very pesky hand that's got to be on Simon Brandstrom's mind. And that is ace-5.
This is for most of Brandstrom's stack.
Queens, kings, aces, all should have re-raised pre-flop.
Brandstrom folds the best hand. The bluff gets through. And Mosca shows it.
That has got to fucking sting. Hockey joke.
It's going to leave Simon Brandstrom with a 15 big blind stack. Enrico Mosca is now up to just shy of 40 big blinds.
Hey everybody, it's Enrico Mosca.
And we're already down to fewer than 60 in the main event. Still a few qualifiers in the field, including Saeed Chegdani, who's a hotel receptionist by day. He secured his spot in this tournament via a €25 satellite. Valentin Cristea won his seat via a €55 satellite. A finish of 39th or better would secure him his best ever live cash. And Michael Pinto, playing in his first ever EPT main event, won a live satellite.
Already way ahead of his previous best live cash of €5,100.
Right now we're paying players €23,580. Once we get to the last couple of tables, we're looking at serious, life-changing money. 6-figure scores for everyone at the final table, 7-figure scores for the top two, more than $1 million for the runner-up, and $1.7 million for the winner. Well, it looks like it's the end of the road for Reddy Patur. He spent some time at our feature table on day 3. He finishes in 56th place.
Looks like he was already Patur.
Meanwhile, Guillermo Romalo finds himself all in against Jimmy Guerrero. It is the sickest and classicest of races.
You were an ace? Sebastian? No. ¿Tienes un aso? Aso? Aso?
Checks.
Yeah, I have jacks too.
Queen's holding on the flop. And on the turn.
Wow.
Yes! And on the river.
You cover me.
Yeah, cover you. 1.2.
One of you guys. How much are you playing?
1.2, I think. 1.2.
Romalo is eliminated, and by my count, we've already lost 11 players today. The day's barely started.
By my count, I have one shy of 12.
Well, we could see another KO. Over at the secondary table, Simon Brandstrom's tournament life is on the line, and it's not looking good. All in with ace-9, up against Bruno Pega's queens.
Bad spot for the reigning champ.
The flop has an ace on it. Brandstrom is now a 9-1 favorite to double up.
Well, la-dee-da.
Oof! Queen on the turn. Brandstrom goes behind again, needs a king or an ace on the river to survive.
Kelly Clarkson.
Nope. Simon Brandstrom eliminated.
Good luck, guys.
All right, well, let's talk about that hockey show, though, buddy. I'll give you some time, though. Call you in 45 seconds.
Bruno Pega dispatches the defending champion.
So we do talk about Bruno.
And with Simon Brandstrom gone, it means we are now guaranteed a brand new EPT Barcelona champ. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event. Just before the break, we said goodbye to defending champion Simon Brandstrom.
Good luck, guys. Went down to 12 big blinds and then got it in from the bottom, and big blind had pocket queens. So, yeah, flopped an ace, but he turned in queens, so time to go home.
Well, we have a few new players who've been moved to the secondary feature table, including André Marques. He's lost about half his chips from the start of day. He's trying to win them back in a hand against Jack Salter. And on the turn, Salter is ahead with top pair.
I always like to give a shout out to Jack Salter's dad, Walter Salter, watching from Gibraltar.
Marques bets 60K.
Jack Salter trying to make Marques falter.
$195.
That is a raise. So Marques has flush and straight draws.
Not really a bet you want to call and miss.
He goes for it. Moves all in.
How much is that? Please.
Salter has a pretty strong hand, top pair.
And this is a very draw-heavy board. Marques is going to have a hand like this a lot, especially in the big blind. So even when Jack's ahead, he's going to have a lot of outs to fade.
Oh, nice. Thought it was a different suit.
What do you have?
Now Jack means he's unblocking diamonds. It makes a call more likely. Here we go.
Salter makes the call. Marques is at risk. He needs to hit on the river. Diamonds, 8s and 3s, all working for him.
The correct call by Salter, but will the poker god spare his regrettable bucket hat choice?
His hand holds.
Look, guys.
And André Marques is KO'd.
And there's extra size of relief when you knock out one of the best players remaining in the field.
Cash is out for just over 27k. And Jack Salter is now playing a 74 big blind stack. Well, as Marques makes his way to the cash desk, we're going to head over to the main feature table. 45 players now remain. Blinds are still 10k, 25k. And action has been folded to Maria Lampropoulou in the small blind. She just calls with pocket 10s. Ace-8 for Peterson Machado. And he checks his option. It's a 6-5 deuce flop, 10's way ahead. Maria checks.
Her hand is way under-repped at this point.
Patterson bets 25,000.
Absolutely no way this gets a fold. And Maria tends to choose the path more aggro.
Raise 85. 85.
Check and raise to 85,000.
Machado at the ace of spades. Looks like he's going to stick around.
He calls.
He's got backdoor flush and straight outs.
Turn card is the deuce of clubs, pairing the board. Maria is now a 93% favorite. Having check-raised the flop, she now checks the turn.
Huh. No reason for Machado to bet.
Yeah, he checks behind. And that is a cruel river card for Maria Lampropoulou. That ace gives Machado top pair.
Was there ever any doubt?
85.
She bets 85,000 again.
It's an easy call for Machado.
There he goes. And he will win this pot at Showdown.
Man, how many of you out there would be thinking, nice call on the flop, bro? Let us know. Tag your mastodons.
Maria drops down below the 20 big blind mark. Patterson Machado now playing more than 200 big blinds and proving he can hold his own against the best players in the world.
Meu nome é Peterson Machado, tenho 30 anos, eu sou profissional de pôquer no Brasil. Eu decidi o EPT Espanha por ser um circuito muito famoso, um dos maiores circuitos do mundo. Já estou feliz por estar aqui, por ter chegado onde cheguei e agora só estou me divertindo na mesa. É a primeira vez que eu venho para fora do país, por isso também eu não sei falar direito a língua, mas prometo que ano que vem eu vou conseguir estar falando tudo. Eu pretendo seguir essa carreira de jogador, jogar os maiores torneios do mundo. E meu objetivo é esse.
Brazilians seem to bring such a fun and joyful attitude to the game. I hate it.
Well, we're heading out into the field now where Valentin Cristea is all in and racing against Gail Bauman.
Romanians do tend to be pretty good flippers. Just ask Nadia Comaneci.
Bauman, the slight favorite with jacks. And jacks are holding post-flop. And on the turn. But that ace on the river gives Cristea the win. He will double up.
The first ever perfect 10.
And that is a huge blow for Gail Bauman. She was 5th on the leaderboard at the start of the day.
Yikes.
On the flip side, See what I did there, Joe? Cristea's stack is now looking a lot healthier. He's got more than 2 million.
I did see what you did.
Meanwhile, Noah Buchan finds himself in a whole heap of trouble. All in with top pair, but he's up against an overpair.
Gonna be tough for him to Habukin his way out of this one.
Turn card. Here's a jack. The river is a 3. And that means we lose the EPT Season 1 Copenhagen champion.
Time for him to make like a book and let us invest days of our life in a lackluster ending.
And we have been losing players at an insane rate today.
Folding is an option.
And that part has given Patrik Jaros the chip lead. He's now playing 218 big blinds. Michael Pinto has also been running hot today. He now sits in 3rd place on the leaderboard. Petr Machado is down to 4th, and after knocking out André Marques, Jack Salter has moved up into 8th place. He has a stack of 2.2 million. Meanwhile, Said Chegdani is all in and at risk against fellow online qualifier Remigij Verzikevich. Chegdani needs a queen or a 9 on the river to make a straight. Misses. So Chegdani falls in 38th place, but walks away with 31,000 euros. Not bad for his first ever live tournament cash.
Heck of a story to take home.
Back to the main stage where the action is on Kayhan Mokri.
Are they gonna mess with the Kayhan?
Opens in the cutoff with Jack 8 of diamonds, raises to 65,000. Maria Lampropoulou with ace 8 off in the small.
And just around 7 big blinds.
She shoves. Gets through the big blind. Action back on Mokri.
Should be 210.
2-5.
Yeah. We pay, we pay.
He calls.
And that is good news for Maria.
Oh, no.
Please.
Oh, no. No.
Domination situation.
But I'm a very lucky player.
It's a flip.
I am a very lucky player.
He is not wrong.
Here comes the flop.
Oh.
10-9 tray.
Now he's a flip.
Mokri is open-ended. The turn card is a 6. So Maria Lampropoulou has to fade a 7, jack or queen to survive. It's always coming.
Good game.
The PCA 2018 champion is dispatched in 36th place.
He does not deserve a hug for that.
She cashes out for just over 31 grand. Well, among Kayhan Mokri's biggest scores is a 3rd place finish in the 2021 Spring Championship of Online Poker Main Event for nearly 800k. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona Main Event.
Look, guys.
Where we're losing players at a ridiculous rate. Among the eliminations before the break were former champions Maria Lampropoulou and Noah Buchan. With so many players on the move, we've got a new lineup at our secondary feature table, including Valentin Cristea and Gail Baumann. She is the shortest stack at the table, playing just 9 big blinds. The biggest stack belongs to Italian pro Giuliano Bendinelli. He's got just over 2.2 million. Well, we're going straight to the table because Giuliano's in action against Bruno Pega. Pega's flopped the full house, Bendinelli with top pair. We pick up the action on the turn.
Bendinelli in big trouble. And I'd like to mention something very important. Blockers aren't real.
Bendinelli bets 100,000. Pega playing it slow, just calls.
Doing a great job of looking not that interested.
7 on the river. 420k in the pot.
This is not a good card for Bendinelli to not lose more chips, and it looks like I picked the wrong week to quit using double negatives.
Bets again, 250,000. Pega counting out a raise.
More or less has to raise.
A little bit more on top. That's 900,000 total.
I think there's enough hands out there for Pega to be ahead that Bendinelli could eventually find a fold. There's Jack 10, there's plenty of 8s. Is he gonna do it? Yeah, bend him like Bendinelli.
And he does find the fold.
Tough to let all those chips go, but a good fold.
So Bendinelli now has 44 big blinds. Bruno Pega, after winning that pot, has moved over the 50 big blind mark.
Pega.
And we are heading back to the main feature table. Blinds at 20,000, 40,000. And Peterson Machado has queens in early position.
Not just queens, but fiery, caliente, red queens.
He's raised to 80k. Now, while we were over at the secondary table, poor Lucas Rocha got coolered, and he's been left with just one small blind. So, queen jack offsuit?
Maybe for a small blind usually, but against 2 queens, yikes.
And we see he's looking at the clock, he's looking at the payouts, holding on for the pay jump.
Fair enough.
Martin Alali calls on the button with 8-7.
So how much do you have?
1.4.
You have 4.4.
3.8.
Okay.
I am Mokri in the big blind with King 9. Calls as well. 3-way action. Okay, well, everyone has flopped something, but the big story here is Mokri's top pair versus Machado's set.
And another case card on the flop.
A continuation bet of 105,000. Alali with bottom pair folds.
No shot Mokri gets away just yet.
Yep, he calls, and we go heads up to the turn. Which is the ace of spades, so Mokri now has a flush draw, checks a second time.
And Machado, I think, is going to want to bet again. You don't want to lose to the 9 of spades here.
230,000.
850,000.
Whoa, Mokri check raises.
Well, that's one way to find out where you're at. And Machado isn't blocking spades at all, so this is a pretty dicey spot. Mokri is going to be defending a lot of suited hands. He would defend Jack 10. Machado doesn't really have to worry about aces or kings. Those would have re-raised pre-flop. I think he's mostly going to be ahead here.
Plays a time bank card. That buys him an additional 30 seconds of thinking time. Is this going to be a call or a re-raise? It's a call. That's going to take us to the river. 2.2 million in the middle. Machado the effective stack with 2.8 behind. The river is the 10 of diamonds. There is now a possible straight and a possible flush out there.
Let's see how much you have there.
Yellow.
4?
3.
3.
Is Mokri considering turning his pair of kings into a river bluff?
This is the perfect run out for Kayhan to try to burgle this pot. If you forgive the mispronunciation, Kayhan is capable.
All in.
He shoves on Machado. It is all in to call. He has the best hand with a set of queens.
This is one of those spots that's so brutal it should be unfair. This is some street poker. Machado even touching his chips right now, I would be leaping out of my skin.
If Mokri has any two spades, he's losing. If Mokri has a jack, he's losing. Time bank card deployed.
Man, oh man. And this is the power of having your opponent covered. It's for Machado's tournament life.
A second time bank card played. Such a horrible run out for these queens. He folds it. The bluff works.
Woo, baby. That bluff was tighter than my post-pandemic pants.
Machado still has 70 big blinds. But Kayhan Mokri, after making that move, is going to have a monster stack. 7,177 bigs. What a play.
Once I raised the turn, there was no going back. 850,000. I was shoving, unless the board pairs, obviously, because it's better for him, but yeah, it was going in, no matter what, if it didn't pair. I thought he had a set or a two pair. Or maybe even a straight, but it's very hard to call there, even with a straight. Like, you're calling for your tournament live, and we're playing like a massive pot at this stage. All in. It was ballsy, yeah. But you know what? I thought about the hand. I felt like I made a right decision. Fortune favors the bold.
That wasn't bold. That was daylight robbery.
Well, that bluff from Mokri moves him close to Patrik Jaros at the top of the leaderboard, while Petson Machado has now dropped down to 8th place.
Still a lot of talent left in this field.
And still playing relatively deep. Average stack is more than 50 big blinds right now. Well, a player who does not have a lot of chips is Lucas Rocha. He's clawed back a few since we last saw him, but is now all in against both Kayhan Mokri and Petson Machado.
Nice botch. Being all in with King Jack is reminiscent of trying to find a date at last call. You really wish you hadn't come to this.
Well, it's a jack-high flop, so looking good for Rocha. Still potential action on the side between Mokri and Machado.
Hey, sometimes the lights come on and you get lucky.
Mokri bets 130,000 with his pair of fours, gets a fold from Machado. Showdown.
Oh, that's it. What a terrible flop. Where's my 4?
Can't bluff it now.
Luck.
Thank you.
Rocha just has to fade a 4. The turn card is an ace. Gives Mokri additional outs.
9. You didn't ask for cards, now I'll feel bad if it comes.
Don't mess with the Kayhan.
10 on the river.
Oh no, what a blow to Mokri's stack.
Yeah, he still has more than 7 million. And Lucas Rocha on the comeback trail. Now has 14 bigs.
He 14-uppled up.
Now earlier we saw Michael Pinto take down one of the largest pots of the tournament. Looks like he's about to win another.
It's looking like Snoochie Boochie for Sakuchi.
He is all in and crushed. And there is no jack on the flop.
Heart's no help either.
Worth highlighting, this is a huge pot. These guys, 3rd and 5th in chips. No jack on the turn. One last chance for Sakuchi to hit. He misses.
Okay. Thank you, man.
And he is eliminated in 32nd place. Cash is out for just over 31 grand. And Michael Pinto now has 8.3 million. We have a new chip leader on day 4 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Welcome back to Barcelona and day 4 of the PokerStars EPT main event. Before the break, we saw qualifier Michael Pinto take the chip lead in the tournament. A truly incredible feat, given what happened to him at the start of the summer.
Hi, my name is Michael Pinto. I'm from the Netherlands. I'm 33 years old, and I'm an account manager. Approximately 3 months ago, I got hit by a car. I went a couple of meters in the air and landed on the ground. My helmet flew off and I was brought to the hospital. They saw that I had some brain trauma. I really had difficulties talking. I had difficulties remembering names, remembering people. The accident was pretty tough, and the time that it took to recover was also quite some time. The police officer said, like, you had an angel on your shoulders and you could have passed away there. So when I was lying on the ground, I was really thinking, like, what is something that I really, really, really want if I will come out the same as I did before. I thought one of the things that I really want to accomplish is playing the Barcelona main event. Now I'm here enjoying every moment of it, to be honest. You see all the big names like Steven Chidwick, Antonius, Noah Buka. They're all great players, of course. It really feels like a dream. I really visualized myself winning the event. We'll see eventually, but I think you have to believe it in order to achieve it. I would not say that I'm the best player in this event, maybe not even the best 10%, but yeah, I have a fighting chance, and why not?
Sounds like he knows a lot about fighting chances. What an attitude. I think we could all stand to be a little bit more like that.
Well, look at this. He finds himself in another incredible situation. Kings versus queens. Ramiro Patron at risk and way behind.
Pinto's about to still be chip leader.
10-9-6 on the flop. Pinto almost a 9-1 favorite. 5 on the turn. Patron needs a queen on the river. Instead it's a king, slight overkill. So Patron is KO'd in 28th place. And that pot is going to see Michael Pinto extend his chip lead. He now has almost 11 million chips.
Just up 10 million on the day.
Over to the feature table. Blind still 20-40. Action folded to Scott Margerison in the small blind. King 7.
Oh, Agro Santos. Welcome to the table.
Pocket 9s for Peterson Machado in the big. Raises to 135,000.
And King 7 is almost never going to be a limp fold, but man, you don't have to like it.
Margerison calls. And these two players go to the flop. King 9-5, top pair for Margerison, a set of 9s for Machado.
I think it's written in the stars for this dude, because on just about every flop there is much ado about something.
He's so proud of himself. Makes a continuation bet of 105,000.
And once again, just a monster into top pair.
Margerison calls. The turn card is the Jack of Spades, so the board gets a little bit straighter, and there are now 2 flush draws out there. Margerison checked the flop and checks the turn.
I mean, I'm all excited now for Machado to have a set against top pair, but maybe Margerison misses and just runs a Mokri-sized bluff against Machado when the flush hits the river.
Second barrel of 320,000.
Just super, super tough to get away on the turn, maybe on the river.
Margerison calls again. Three of spades on the river, so yes, we do now have a straighty flushy board. Margerison checks a third time.
Decides not to rep the flush.
Machado is gonna bet pretty much full pot, 1.1 million.
This is a very tough spot for Scott. Machado is likely to play all his missed draws this way. Why not blind? It's really tough to fold top pair.
It's for about a third of his stack.
More importantly, it's half of Machado's stack.
He's made the call.
The call.
It is a call. And a set of nines is good.
Huge pop for Machado. Right back to where he was before the K-Mock bluffed his chin off.
Scott Margerison drops down to around 55 big blinds. Hedson Machado now playing more than 100 big blinds, a stack of 4.36 million. And we are one step closer to the redraw because qualifier Torben Sorensen has just been eliminated in 27th place. He'll take home over 41,000 euros in prize money.
Torben, more like in the bin.
Back to the feature table where earlier Lucas Rocha was down to one small blind. He's now spun that up to over $1 million. And he's got ace-jack here. He's open to 100K.
Sorry, how much are you playing? 2.3, 2.3. And you have like
1.3.
1.3.
Yeah.
Wow, 20K. Chip in a chair, my babies. Chip in a chair.
Kayhan Mokri with ace-queen in the small. Re-raises. It's a 3-bet to 375,000. Neville Costa's folded the big blind, so action is back on Rocha.
And despite what I just said, this is probably going to be it for Rocha here.
All in.
He shoves.
All in.
And Mokri makes the call. A domination situation.
Gulp.
Jack.
Now you can call for cards.
There is a 70% chance we lose Lucas Rocha here. The flop has a jack on it. Domination rotation.
The JS meets the JH.
Nice. 7 on the turn, so Lucas just has to fade a queen on the river to survive. He gets lucky to double up to 2.5 million. He's now got 50 big blinds.
Rocha's really making a run at finally having my chip in a chair comment come true.
Bit of a dent in Mokri's stack, down to 91 bigs.
1-1.
But what about Lucas Rocha?
1-2-20. Just give me 100 back.
This is an incredible comeback.
Chip in a chair is something I always say, something I invented, but you never really expect it's going to come true.
Now, Gail Bauman starts the day in a commanding chip position. She's now got 5 big blinds and is deciding how to respond to Giuliano Bendinelli's raise.
Jack 10 suited, you kind of got to see a flop.
She calls. And if she connects in any way, the rest are going in. And I'd say she's connected. She's flopped a straight flush draw.
This flop is favorable. You can see by the equities on the screen.
She's checked to Bendinelli.
Hoping to get max value when she gets it in.
Bendinelli bets enough to put Bauman all in. She calls. So ace high is ahead right now, but Bauman is the statistical favorite.
It's all in.
18 outs twice. I know that's about 16 more than my opponents usually need.
Turn card is a queen. Reduces her outs. And no help on the river. Gail Bauman, eliminated in 26th place.
Take a bow, man.
Giuliano Bendinelli up over 2 million, now playing 40 bigs.
It's a fade?
Over to one of the outer tables where Giuseppe Moyo is all in. Decision on Emmanuel Lopez. He calls. Moyo tables 3s. Lopez with ace queen. It's a classic race.
Like House of the Dragon versus Rings of Power.
3s holding. More outs now for Lopez.
Vamos.
Queen on the river.
Dale.
Lopez wins the pot. Giuseppe Moyo is eliminated. Cashes out in 25th place for just over 41k. Lopez will now have 5.68 million, which equates to 121 big blinds. And this is how the tournament top 10 looks right now. Michael Pinto has more than 11 million chips. That's 222 big blinds. Czech player Patrik Jaros sits in second with just over 7 million. Kayhan Mokri continues to be a force. Two other names to highlight: online qualifier Valentin Cristea and former EPT runner-up Jack Salter. While the final 24 players are finding their new seat assignments.
It's only 3 tables. It shouldn't be that hard.
There's Jimmy Guerrero.
Jimmy's getting kissed.
By his partner, Tywin. Fabiano Kovalski is one of 4 remaining Brazilians in this tournament.
Only 4? What happened?
Meanwhile, Jack Salter is working to improve on that second place finish from Monte Carlo 2014. We have 2 online qualifiers. Both won their way here for just 55 euros. That's Valentin Cristea from Romania.
Year of Romania.
And that is Remigiusz Verjakovic.
Look at you having to earn your paycheck for once.
There is the chip leader, Michael Pinto, talking with Kayhan Mokri. It's Pinto's first EPT main event. At our feature table, we have a trio of Brazilians. Team Brazil very much out in force at the EPT this year. Even Neymar came to play the super high roller.
I'm going to need a first name.
You see Neymar plays a lot. Do you like him?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah? No, I don't know because...
My team is Paris Saint-Germain.
Paris Saint-Germain, yeah. I'm one of the first Neymar's fans.
Really?
Yeah, because I played with him when I was 13.
Wow.
Very impressed Prague 2017 winner Colillas. He has a seat on the main stage, along with Brazilian players Petr Machado, Fabiano Kovalski and Neville Costa. No short stacks here, everyone playing more than 40 bigs. Patrik Jaros has considerably more than that. In fact, he has nearly a third of the chips in play at this table. Blinds 25,000, 50,000 with a 50,000 big blind ante. And under the gun, Petr Machado has ace-king.
What a run this fella's been on.
Ruiz.
He opens to 100,000. Patrik Jaros with king-jack suited.
Oh.
Re-raises. 3 bets to 300k.
This is the kind of thing you'd expect the overwhelming chip leader to be doing, coming after a relative amateur raising under the gun. Well, maybe there are some better spots.
Round to the blinds. Bruno Pega folding the small. Colillas folding the big. Action back on Machado, who calls the re-raise, doesn't 4-bet.
Yeah, Machado probably can't just ship it just in case he's up against something huge.
It's a queen-9 deuce flop, so ace-king still ahead. King-jack does have a gut shot. Backdoor diamonds also working for Jaros.
Yeah, all that implied equity is going to open the door for Jaros to continue playing like a big meanie.
A continuation bet of 450,000.
Ace-king is ahead, but that's the drawback of being the non-aggressor here. You need a better hand to call with than you do to bet.
Well, Machado does call. This hand is going to the turn, which is the 6 of clubs, and that doesn't change anything. Machado is now an 84% favorite. Checks a second time.
Once again, Jaros in position, and the aggressor has the advantage of not needing anything to bluff.
1.6 million in the middle. And this is a second barrel of 850,000.
Machado doing his best impression of work from home and going... I was going to say going nowhere.
Nope, he lets it go. Lays down the better hand.
Huh.
Well played by Patrik Jaros, who's now up to nearly 8 million in chips. He has close to 160 big blinds.
The power. The power!
So we've talked about this being the biggest EPT main event in history. It is so big that both the winner and the runner-up will receive more than €1 million. The champion gets the single biggest slice of the €11 million prize pool, 1.7 million. By the way, the next player to bust earns just over 40k.
Still good.
Jaros with 7-5 of hearts. Raises under the gun to 100,000. Fabiano Kovalski has King-Queen.
Kovalski knows the chip leader is going to be opening pretty wide.
Yeah, he re-raises to 300,000. Folded around to Calidou in the small blind. He's got Ace-Queen.
So Kovalski knows what's up. Does Calidou know what's up? What's up?
$700. So. Thank you very much.
This is a cold 4-bet from Calidou. He's re-raised to 750,000. And now we have Peterson Machado with kings in the big blind.
And then there were kings. Man, the only reason you even look at your cards at this spot is just in case you have aces or kings.
Oh, he shoves.
Well, that was an easier rip than my post-pandemic pants again.
The original razor folds. The 3-better folds. What does the 4-better do? It's all into call for Calidou.
I think you can fold this. I really do.
Fold.
Yep.
Fold.
Gets away from it.
Nice.
Show one. Show one. One card.
What?
Yeah, one card.
There's one.
Show two. No?
The other one looked a lot like that one.
I see your hand in 1 hour.
Peterson Machado picked up a lot of dead money there. Chips up to nearly 4 million. And we're heading to the outer tables now, where Jimmy Guerrero has moved all in. Action is on Meher Nuira.
Jimmy's calling birds.
That's a fold. Emmanuel Lopez calls Guerrero at risk. But he's ahead. 71% favorite to double up. Oh, there's an ace.
Oh,
and a jack.
Spade. I mean, it's good for the game. For the TV, yeah.
That's a spade.
Spade, yeah. I told you, bro.
Everyone loves it.
7 of spade.
No spade. That's a double up.
Mokri.
How you were like, I run so bad, ace in the window, yeah. I know
No,
what you
I
were
didn't say
thinking.
anything.
I know what you
Bro,
were
I know the
thinking.
jack is coming.
I know you.
I didn't
know
say
you.
anything.
I know how you're thinking.
I know the jack is coming. When I saw the ace, I know the jack is coming. I can't be.
Did you just
I
take
can't
the
bust
pot,
like
take
that.
the pottage?
I can't bust like that. Fuck
Nice
the
hand,
tournament.
Jimmy, nice.
Mokri. Now we can play, Mokri. Now we can play. Like in cash game.
These two stories.
Guerrero's doubled up to 1.6 million. Meanwhile, over at the secondary feature table, one of our online qualifiers, Rheem is all in and at risk against Giuliano, Bendinelli, and it is a domination situation. Bendinelli's ace-jack high, holding. Turn card. Here's a deuce. So the qualifier needs a 10 on the river to survive. Doesn't hit.
GG, bro.
GG.
Unlucky, just.
You cannot stop this guy right now.
Yeah, it's okay. Very draw is okay.
We're down to 22 players in the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event.
Show one, Cal. Show two.
Man, I knew the jack is coming.
Can you just take the pot, Nice hand, Jimmy, nice hand.
We just saw online qualifier Remigiusz Verjakiewicz depart in 24th, and during the break, Bordal cashed out in 23rd place for 47,450 euros. And straight back to the action at the feature table, where Patrik Jaros has a tremendous lead over his opponents.
A lead? He's got a stranglehold that would make a Sith Lord jealous.
Blinds 25k, 50k. Actions folded to Jack Salter, who has ace-king under the gun +1. Obviously, he's going to play this. That's a raise to 115,000. Folded around to Patrik Jaros in the small blind. He has queen jack off and calls. And with the big blind folding, we are going heads up to the flop.
Salter ahead and in position.
And Salter still ahead, post-flop.
Yeah, but any board that doesn't completely smash his opponent, I'm just going to have to give the advantage to Jaros.
No continuation bet from Salter. He checks behind. And it's a queen on the turn, so Jaros now has the advantage.
Yes, I'm going to continue giving the advantage to Jaros.
Delayed continuation bet from Salter.
265.
265,000.
And much like QR code menus in restaurants, Jaros is going nowhere.
Just a call, meaning this hand is going to the river, which is the 5 of clubs pairing the board. Jaros checks.
Salter maybe gonna give up now.
Yeah, he checks behind. Ship the pot to Patrik Jaros. Still the commanding leader at this table, playing 6.7 million. That is a 134 big blind stack.
My friends was playing like a very small home cash game, you know, and I was here and I say, oh, this is great game, I like it. I win like 100 check rounds on it, and I buy 2 buckets. I was very happy and I say, oh, this is a great game. I played like few final tables, mostly in Czech Republic or Rozvadov, but this is my like, I don't know, 8 or 9 like higher buy-in tournament. My biggest was still now like 30,000, yeah. I don't like everybody are silent, you know, and focus too much, and this is not good. This is not good for working for me. I like to make a little bit good atmosphere, and then we will see what happens.
From chasing 100 crowns to chasing one large one.
Over to the secondary feature table now, where the action's been folded to Giuliano Bendinelli. He's got ace queen of clubs in the cutoff.
Raise.
And he's going to make it 100k. Bruno Pega on the button has ace king. And he 3-bets to 325,000.
Gotta do it. Oh boy.
Yeah, Sebastian Hanau with ace queen in the big blind.
Hey now.
And that's a 4-bet to 750k.
All in.
Bendinelli shoves.
I gotta tell you, I would have considered folding all of these hands at one point, including ace king right now.
Well, Bruno Pega does fold ace king, and Hanau folds the other ace queen.
Go to bluff. Not a bluff, but like, not the best hand. Not the best hand. Not the best ace king, right?
Go crazy, man. And this spot I have to jam. Like, he looks crazy, so I want to not pop it up.
I have the same.
Same hand? Yeah, it's good to that, but I have a better position to jam. When we have the same hand, the first put all in probably win. That's
nice hand.
He's not wrong.
Giuliano Bendinelli has been around for a while. This is his 6th EPT main event cash. Back in 2013, he had his biggest live score. That was in the EPT Monaco Cup, which made him 100 grand.
Monaco Cup sounds like a circuit in Mario Kart.
At the outer table, it's Mokri versus Lopez. And on an ace-6 deuce flop, action is on Mokri.
This hand was 4 bets before the flop, and Mokri was the 2 and 4 better.
So he continues for 250,000. And Emmanuel Lopez calls.
And you would have expected a lot of hands to end right there, but nope.
Check of hearts on the turn. Mokri firing again, 315,000.
This is a massive size down. Not sure his intent.
Once again, Lopez calls. We've got nearly 3 million in the pot. Lopez only has 1.5 million behind. River card is the 5 of diamonds.
Doesn't really complete anything.
Mokri checks. Lopez checks behind. Mokri tables kings. And they're good.
Oh, so that's how you do it with kings when an ace flops in a 4-bet pot. They're just good somehow. Awesome.
7.3 million chips for Kayhan Mokri, who is now second on the leaderboard with Patrik Jaros right on his tail. Both way ahead of Giuliano Bendinelli, who sits in 4th. But Michael Pinto remains the dominant chip leader with 10.6 million chips. And he's in action right now at our secondary feature table. Qualifier Valentin Cristea still ahead with pocket 3s.
Hard to imagine yourself as this big a favorite here with 3s, but here we are.
And he's still ahead. Not the best board in the world, though, for pocket 3s.
I mean, what is?
Well, he's still going to bet it by the looks of things. 150,000.
Now, there are some bluffs that miss, but I think calling here would be looser than my pre-pandemic pants.
Pinto only has ace high, but he's certainly thinking about it. And he makes the call.
That's one way to make sure you don't get bluffed.
Cristea wins the pot.
Year of Romania.
He now has close to 50 big blinds.
Year of Romania?
It was a thin value bet. It was a thin value bet.
Yeah. If you have the king, it doesn't let me see it to 5 over there.
The same thing, right?
Yeah.
For you?
I love that. Pay off with ace high. Tell your opponent they were value betting too thin. Chef's kiss.
Well, before the tournament goes on break, there is a 3-way all-in between Daniel Berkmos, Emmanuel Lopez, and Scott Margerison. Margerison covers them both, and he has the best hand.
Imagine getting it in with ace-queen and having the 3rd best hand.
9-8-5, looking good for kings. A double KO likely. Deuce on the turn. Lopez needs a 10. Berkmos needs an ace. It's a 6. Kings hold.
Hey, bartender, give me 2.
Daniel Berkmos had fewer chips, so he is officially our 22nd place finisher. Emmanuel Lopez, 21st place, but both get paid the same, 47,450 euros. And we've come to the end of the level. The players will take a short break, and then the action will continue here in the EPT Barcelona main event. Welcome back to Barcelona, where 20 players remain in the PokerStars EPT main event. And we're getting straight back to the action because at the outer table, Ryan Yu is all in and at risk against Kayhan Mokri. And Yu is behind. Does have live cards, though. It is practically a flip.
He only made one mistake. He messed with the Kayhan.
King 6-5 on the flop. Ace high, still ahead.
Not even a heart.
The turn card is the 4 of clubs. So Ryan Yu is dead to a queen or jack on the river. Doesn't hit.
Good game, man.
GG, man.
You are out of here.
Norwegians, man, they're crazy.
20th place finisher cashes for 56,460 euros.
Wait, you is out of here.
And Kayhan Mokri is up over 8 million in chips.
Kayhan Mokri, 28, and I'm a professional poker player. I've been playing poker for now 6 or 7 years. I started playing like some live games in Norway, and I transitioned into online poker. So I was playing a lot of tournaments during Scoop. It was going quite well, and then I decided to play this big one.
Oh my goodness! 3 kings on the flop. Good game, good luck, and that is the elimination of Kayhan.
I chopped it 3 ways for 800K, so that was a big moment for me. Changed my life a lot, I would say. I actually prefer live. I like meeting new people and just like having a great time while I'm doing something I like. I love it.
Man, at 28 years old, I wasn't a professional anything. I was pretending to be 26 years old so I could still be on my parents' health insurance.
Are you implying that you're actually a professional something now?
No.
So Mokri is second on the leaderboard with 8.1 million. Michael Pinto still dominating with close to 10 million. Jaros and Margerison both find themselves in the top 5. And the last remaining former main event champ, Kalidou So, rounds out the top 10 with just shy of 50 big blinds. Well, over to Kalidou's table on the main stage, where the action has been folded to Patrik Jaros on the button.
Just in time for another Jaros smash and grab.
Raises with ace deuce. Small blind folds. The big blind, king jack offsuit.
Certainly worth the defend at least.
So Fabiano Kovalski will call, and these two players will go heads up to the flop. And it's top pair versus second pair.
I check.
Tough to make a pair, even tougher to make a pair and have it be the best pair.
Ooh, sneaky check back from Jaros, who now improves to 2 pair on the turn. Kovalski checked a second time, a delayed continuation bet from Jaros, 225,000.
And a call here is somewhat obligated given the action, but it is very difficult to improve from here.
Kovalski calls. Needs a jack on the river. But it's a 6. Jaros has a lock on this. Kovalski checks a third time.
Most likely in check call mode, but we'll have to see what the bet is here from Jaros.
Well, he's gone big on the river, 550,000.
Man, it's so hard in these spots against the chip leader because they're going to be betting without it a lot. And Fabiano's beating all of the naked hearts that missed.
Kovalski makes the call. Jaros tables the winner. And will add to his stack.
That call is both stunning and brave.
Patrik Jaros closing in on the 130 big blind mark.
Seems good.
Over at the secondary feature table, Sebastian Hanau has opened under the gun, committing himself. Action is on Michael Pinto in the big blind.
Well, this is certainly never a fold.
Pinto re-raises enough to put Hanau all in. He calls it off, showdown, and it is a domination situation.
Hey now.
Hanau's best hope, a 9 or some hearts.
9, 9, 9, hey now.
Ronaldo. You know?
If a jack comes
You
as
know
well.
the phenomenon
Okay,
Ronaldo?
fair enough. A 9 and a jack.
Fenomeno gigante.
Fenomeno gigante, Ronaldo.
5, 4, 3 on the flop.
Oh, fenomeno.
Deuce is fair. Deuce is fair.
Oh, fenomeno.
Calling for Ronaldo, number 9.
10 of spades on the turn. So Hanau will be KO'd unless there's a 9 or a deuce on the river. It's a 10.
GG, bro.
Nice playing with you.
Very good.
So Sebastian Hanau is eliminated in 19th place, cashing for just shy of 56.5 grand.
One more time. Hey now.
And that pot will put Michael Pinto over the 10 million chip mark once again, more than 180 bigs.
I hope he's nothing like an American Pinto. Tap it and explodes.
To the outer table, where Jimmy Guerrero is all in, he's already been called in one spot.
Jimmy's going all in.
Reshove from Nuera.
Call.
And a call from Fischl.
Quick.
9s for Nuera, ace-king for Fischl. Guerrero with 10-9 suited.
Quite the uphill battle for Jimmy.
What is it with this table and three-way all-ins?
I ain't mad at it. Gotta get this for the gram.
You're Jimmy?
Jimmy's got a rep.
Jimmy is a legend.
10. 10. 10 alive.
You
Do you have a 10, bro? Bro, do you have a 10? No, 10.
Okay, let's run this out. Here comes the flop. Jack 5 deuce with 2 spades.
I feel I will win this hand.
Yeah.
I feel it. I feel I will win this hand. But with a 10.
There is the 10.
Give me the queen.
And now he put the 4 on the river. The 4 on the
GG, bro.
river.
And a flush for good measure.
I lose
I
everything.
expected the 10, yeah?
So 1 second.
I didn't expect the flush. I didn't expect
You
the
were
flush.
thinking
man.
about folding?
Only the want the 10, yeah? It's too much.
So no one went broke there.
Somehow.
Makes sense.
Bit of a dent official stack,
You're welcome.
but a full triple up for Jimmy Guerrero.
How does he do it?
Blinds currently 30k, 60k. We're back to the main feature table where Patrik Jaros is under the gun with King 9 of diamonds.
Here we go again.
120,000.
Raises to 120k.
What's going on? Problems?
No.
No problems?
No problem.
I mean, the doctor says I need a backiotomy.
Fabiano Kovalski flats in the cutoff with ace-10 off. Jack Salter folds the button. Kalidou So in the small blind has pocket 9s.
So sexy. The 9s. The 9s are sexy.
He re-raises. 3 bets to 500k. And look at this. Petsa Machado's woken up in the big blind with ace-king.
And once again, he can certainly rip it in here.
Oh my god, I have deja vu. I think this happened today. It's replay actually?
It is very similar to that earlier hand.
It feels oddly familiar.
I remember the 10.
Last time Machado had kings and moved all in. This time ace-king.
All in.
And he shoves again.
It's replay.
It's close. If I 3-bet this one?
Otherwise, you have the king. How much?
Kaladu barely has him covered.
Might not fold this time.
Otherwise, you have kings.
This is exactly why you shove.
Easy life.
Get some of these hands with good equity to fold.
He does fold.
Replay. Sorry, it's replay.
No.
Yeah, actually.
He call you.
And I had a stupid open. Then feels.
He don't 3-bet. He call you.
Before it was 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, but it was
Another story. It's another story.
Well, we're heading to the outer table now, where Kayhan Mokri is holding court.
Look, they're also having
a
fun
good
over
time
there.
as well.
Look, they're even more crazy than us.
Yeah, the Croatian guy, we need him on there. See?
I'm not kidding. Everybody's up in the head in this tournament. I think. There are no normals left. We busted all the normal people. I think it's true.
Yeah, it may be true.
At least we're all having fun.
The inmates are running the asylum.
Oh, Martin and Lali's just moved all in.
Almost 20 big blinds.
Jimmy Guerrero folds. Nuera is out.
Call.
Mokri calls. And we have got Ace-King versus Ace-Queen, another domination situation.
Shouldn't there be an apostrophe in that if Eulalia is Irish?
Ace high flop. Doesn't change anything. Eulalia is going to need a queen to survive. 2 chances to hit. Well, that 7 on the turn creates some chopportunities. But that king on the river seals Eulalia's fate. He's out of here.
It's a nice smile for a bust out.
Good game, bro. Good game. Good game.
GG, man. Nice play.
18th place finisher. Cashes for 56,460 euros.
Happy to be included in the ranks of the normal people, I guess.
Kayhan Mokri now playing 8.2 million. Continuing to crush stalls. And with 17 remaining, we are close to the final 2 tables in this record-breaking EPT main event. We're just 1 elimination away from being down to the final 2 tables in the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event. Michael Pinto is still tournament boss, playing a stack of 10 million. And we're going to start at Pinto's table. Blind still 30k, 60k, with a 60k big blind ante. And the action has folded around to Giuliano Bendinelli on the button. He's got the snowmans.
Nom nom.
And he raises with pocket eights to 120,000. Michael Pinto in the big blind with 9-6 offsuit. Makes a loose defend.
Yeah, they're connected-ish.
Okay, well, Pinto has flopped a straight draw. Bendinelli still ahead with an overpair.
Proximity alert. A 7 will be spicy.
Pinto checks. Bendinelli checks behind. Queen of Hearts on the turn. Bendinelli now a 3-1 favourite. And Pinto's going to lead for 130k.
This is going to take at least 2 barrels.
Bendinelli calls. The river. It's the Queen of Spades pairing the board, so Pinto's draw doesn't get there.
I said at least 2 barrels. It's going to take an absolutely massive second barrel.
400k into 590k. And a quick call from Bendinelli.
Bendinelli played that one by the Bookinelli, and it worked out.
He's going to add 740,000 to his stack. Merely a flesh wound for Michael Pinto, who retains the tournament chip lead. Bendinelli now playing more than 5.6 million. He has close to a 100 big blind stack. Well, up on the main stage, action has been folded to Jack Salter in the cutoff. He has Queen Jack of Strawberries.
It's just her turn, take the time. Time bank doesn't matter.
It's Patrik Jaros's big blind.
125.
And Salter is raising into it. Pocket fours for Petter Machado in the small. He flats. And Jaros is in with 9-8 off from the big blind.
Obviously.
So 3 away to the flop. Five, 6, 3. Machado still with the best hand. He checks.
Machado continues flopping quite favorably, regardless of his starting hand.
With a gut shot, Jaros leads for 150,000.
Oh man, is it always coming 7? Yikes.
The original razor folds. Machado calls, heads up to the turn. The 6 of diamonds pairing the board and making Machado better than a 2-1 favorite.
Yeah, you can't really mind this 6 if you got 2 4s. Unless the river's a 5, then that's annoying.
With the action checked to him again, Jaros will bet again, 600,000. And Machado calls. We go to the river with just shy of 2 million in the pot. And it is always coming 7. Such a dirty card. Both players with a straight. Jaros with the higher straight.
Oh my God.
Machado checks a 3rd time.
What do you do with the near nuts?
Well, I fear he's going to call whatever Jaros bets here, which is 1.2 million. Snap called. Appropriate reaction.
This never helps when people say it to me, but that's poker.
Machado drops down to a 15 big blind stack. While Patrik Jaros is now playing a 180 big blind stack and may well be chip leader right now. Over to the outer table now, where Jimmy Guerrero has gone to the river against Kayhan Mokri. The board is 10-10, 8-6 deuce.
Not flushy, not particularly straighty.
Action is on Mokri, who clearly wants some more thinking time.
Damn, he's planning on spending more time in the tank than the shape of water. Is that what the shape of water is about? I didn't see it.
All in.
Well, it didn't take him that long to make a decision. And it is all into call for Jimmy Guerrero.
Good bluff. Good bluff, bro. I know you bluff. Good bluff.
Jimmy's getting bluffed.
Mokri up to 10.5 million, 175 big blinds.
Don't mess with the Kayhan.
That being said, the blinds are now up to 40,000, 80,000.
I have 1.7. You're around the same, right?
1.6.
Okay, thank you.
160,000. Please. Please.
Patrik Jaros opening the action with ace-8 of spades.
Definitive, polite, I'll allow it.
Deuces for Fabiano Kovalski. He calls on the button. Jack Salter folds the small blind. Caladouceau is in the big blind. with pocket kings. 3 bets to 580.
Time for Jaros to take a hike.
He calls.
Oh.
What does Kovalski do? He's kind of been put in a weird spot.
He's getting 3 to 1.
All in.
Wow. He shoves. It's all in to call for Calidou, who obviously will do just that.
Just gonna give it a second. Maybe he can get Jaros to come along for the ride.
All in.
There's the call.
Then I fold.
Jaros gets out the way. And Calidou may be at risk, but he is ahead.
Definitely a strange shove from Kovalski. I'm gonna blame Jaros for this one, calling in the middle.
A queen 6-6 flop.
Which suit did Jaros fold again?
Oh yeah, it was ace-8 of spades.
Uh-oh.
The turn card is the 3 of diamonds. Calidou, a 95% favorite to double up. Just needs to dodge a deuce. The river card is a deuce.
You have got to be kidding me.
That is horrible.
Weird play with deuces that got there. So brutal.
Good luck.
Thank you,
Calidou, the last remaining former main event champion, exits in 17th place. Falls to Fabiano Kovalski, who's up to 4.5 million.
Is Calidou muttering? I would be muttering, at best.
So we have 3 players with stacks above the 10 million mark. The biggest stack belongs to Michael Pinto. The Dutch player was chip leader for most of day 4 and still holds a narrow advantage. Online qualifier Valentin Cristea props up the top half of the table. At the bottom end of the leaderboard, Brazilians Lucas Rocha and Patrik Machado have some work to do. French pro Jimmy Guerrero starts in 14th, and EPT runner-up Jack Salter is playing 20 big blinds right now. Well, it's time for all 16 players to take their seats inside Casino Barcelona for the start of the penultimate day of this tournament. And there is Jack Salter.
Quick shout out to Jack's dad, Walter Salter, watching from Gibraltar, and Jack's sister, Balter Salter, the pole vaulter.
Here comes the Norwegian player Kayhan Mokri, second in chips, primarily a cash game player, and he brought a lot of fun to the proceedings yesterday.
Fun as long as you weren't all in against him.
Talking of fun, there is Jimmy Guerrero. What he lacks in chips, he'll definitely make up for in entertainment value.
And bird calls. Caca!
Valentin Cristea qualified for €55, hoping to become the first Romanian EPT champion.
Year of Romania.
On Cristea's table is Brazil's Patrik Machado, who celebrates his 31st birthday today.
31. I remember last year.
Sorry, buddy, but I'm calling that bluff. And there is our chip leader, Michael Pinto. He only has 18.5K in live earnings, but that figure could soon skyrocket. Well, Pinto is playing on the main stage, at the main feature table, and here's who he's up against. To his left in seat 2 is Scott Margerison, an online crusher known as Agro Santos. Jimmy Guerrero sits in seat 4. Giuliano Bendinelli in seat 8 is the only Italian player left in the field. Okay, here we go. Blinds 40,000, 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind ante. Let's get cards in the air.
Did anyone look at the value of the stack last night?
No. Did you?
Pretty funny.
Your stack?
I've looked at it. I did it all.
400?
I did it all. No, mine like 560.
560? So mine is gonna be 400.
Yeah, yours is like 7 something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Pretty funny.
Cash out, please.
Cash out. Floor. Cash out.
Nobody's normal at this table. Checking stack value.
Too complicated.
Yeah, I mean, take some sangria, relax, my friend.
Let's have a 16-way deal and call it a day.
Urge to be at the final table. Should
get some sunglasses too. Looks that in style.
Yeah.
Good. We're the odd ones out.
Yeah, we are.
Tomorrow I come with sunglasses.
Presumptuous.
Okay, so folded to Jimmy Guerrero, who moves all in from under the gun +2.
I don't like his chances if he gets called, so let's hope this gets through. I like this lineup.
Round to the blinds. Bendinelli in the small. Folds. Pinto in the big. Ooh, he has an ace. Ace-jack.
Gone.
Ah.
I think this is probably going to be a call.
It's a big moment, but it's definitely a call.
Call.
Here we go. Bit of a spicy shove from Guerrero with 8-7 suited.
He's a spicy dude.
At least he's got live cards. But he is behind right now and at risk. Oh, wow.
Yes! Whoa, shot.
He's flopped a straight.
The fuck, backdoor flush. J'ai spu à mort. Putain, j'ai spu. That's crazy.
Pinto drawing dead on the turn.
I meant to say I love Guerrero's chances if he gets called.
Ha! He gets a double up.
Oh wow, that would be the turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
The turn. I play bad. So bad beat. I was teaming. I play very bad. Colillas. I was teaming my mind.
What is that?
I didn't realize it was 40-80.
Nobody knows what's going on anymore. Everybody's lost their minds.
It does help if you know what the blinds are. Over at the other table, online qualifier Valentin Cristea's in a pot against Fabiano Kovalski. Kovalski's just bet 160k on the flop. Action on Cristea, who has got top pair.
If you're the sort of person who likes easy decisions, and I do, this is the easiest decision of easy decisions. Just call and pray.
There's the call. We'll assume he's praying. Ace on the turn, a scare card for Cristea, who checks to Kovalski.
Kovalski just imagining having an ace.
Checks it back. 5 of hearts on the river. Neither player has a heart. Cristea checks, and I'm guessing Kovalski could now represent something better than sixes.
There is absolutely no way he's going to want to show down sixes here.
Yep, 160,000.
Not sure that's going to be enough into this size pot, though.
Yeah, Cristea makes the call. Good call. Cristea adds just over 500,000 chips to his stack. Now, this Romanian player has already more than doubled his previous best live cash. He's guaranteed to multiply his initial investment at least 1,330 times. And here's a hashtag fun fact. Away from the felt, he runs a fruit and veg business.
So for him, money does grow on trees.
Cabbages don't grow on trees. So here's what Valentin and the rest of the players stand to win, all guaranteed just under 68k. 15th place gets 81k, and the pay jumps just get bigger from there.
Pay jumps, more like pay cliffs. And falling off of one of them would be a disaster.
Back to the main stage, where Kayhan Mokri has just folded under the gun.
You know, we're the two only normal ones left.
Yeah. Which one?
Me and him.
No, you are not normal. Not at all. Not at all.
Ace-4 for Bendinelli. He folds. Pinto's out. 8-7 suited for Scott Margerison.
It worked for Jimmy.
Raises to 175,000. Tigran Haratunian has ace-10 and is relatively short.
15 big blinds. As frat boys everywhere like to say, let's go.
All in.
He shoves. Jimmy Guerrero, ace-queen in the small, reshoves.
Wow.
Snap. Oh.
And Margerison folds.
Unlucky ISO for Haratunian.
It's gonna be hard to beat.
Good luck.
A domination situation.
Jimmy gets it in bad and wins. Let's see what happens when he gets it in good.
It's a low board.
I mean, chop is fair enough, yeah? Chop?
Yeah,
Three?
chop is fine for you.
Come on, do 3, bro. Come on, do 3. No ass.
Doesn't want a heart either.
Still some chop opportunities.
3, 6. 3, 6, fair enough. I'm okay with the chop.
No chop.
On this river, he can go all in with a blocker and you fold.
Hey?
Not available? On this river, he can go all in with an ace of hearts and you have to fold.
Yeah, for sure.
Why doesn't...
You're too high, bro. You're too high for me. You're too high.
All the money went in pre, it doesn't matter. Tigran Haratunian eliminated in 16th place. Cashes for 67,790 euros.
For sure, you are the best player in showdowns. Like,
Yeah,
two of four.
That's why I'm here. Hey, man, that's why I'm here.
15 players remain in the EPT Barcelona main event. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where 15 players remain from a record starting field of 2,294. It's usually a tense stage of the tournament as they approach the six-figure scores, but maybe not when Jimmy Guerrero is around.
You play EPT, the biggest EPT of the history, so it's very important for me to enjoy, and for all the fans who are watching. I mean, they don't want to watch some guys with headphones, so we have a lot of fun.
I'm a straddle. Straddle? For sure, you are the best player in showdowns. Like, you win two of.
That's why I'm here. I really don't care the money, I really don't care. Chop is fair enough, yeah? Chop? 3? I say to all my friends on the coverage, I say, okay guys, I'm going to double up 2 times, then I will make the show. You bluff me, bro. Check me. Win 5 off. It's a long way to be champ. Still have very good players, so we'll see what happens.
Jimmy's lying about not caring about the money.
Back to the action at the main feature table, where Guerrero's raised from the button and been 3-bet by Kayhan Mokri.
Just get it in, you're gonna win anyway.
Calls in position with Jack-10 suited, Mokri ahead with Ace-King.
This is a huge pot already.
A 9-5-3 flop. Mokri with the best hand.
Obligatory C-bet.
Continues for 460,000.
It's gonna be really tough for Jimmy to fold with 2 potential pair outs and 1 straight card. Oh, 1 flush card too.
Yeah, makes the call, taking us to the turn. Which is the 8 of spades, so Jimmy Guerrero is now open-ended.
Make that 2 straight cards.
Mokri slows down, he checks.
And Jimmy can get a free card now if he wants. But if he wants to bluff his way out of this, if he misses, he might want to start telling that story now.
Remember, the shot clock is in play, 30 seconds per decision. And Jimmy is playing a time bank card, buying him an additional 30 seconds.
Chapter 1. Here comes chapters 2, 3, and 4.
875,000. We can see that Mokri is better than a 2-1 favorite here.
But has no pair. Looks like he's interested in hearing chapter 5.
Makes the call. And we're going to the river with more than 4 million in the pot. Okay, so Jimmy misses his straight draw, but makes a pair, and it's good enough.
Yeah, figured.
Tough loss with Ace-King.
I thought you bluff, bro. Against Maria, that's why I called. I thought you were bluffing. I almost jammed pre-flop, yeah? Wow,
you double up?
You have finally you have an end.
Bro. Double up.
I'm not really sure of anything that's going on anymore, and I like it.
Jimmy Guerrero up over 6 million. And over at the other table, EPT runner-up Jack Salter is all in and behind. His Queen 10 has run into Patrik Jaros's Kings.
Uh-oh.
I think I can do it.
Yeah.
You think I can do it?
Jack
I don't
nine
think
eight.
so. No? Oh, dude. It's gonna hurt double then, you know? Oh, wow.
An ace-5 deuce flop.
4. You want to see a 4. Okay. Or a jack. No, a king,
Jack
then
is
the jack of clubs. King, then jack of clubs. Okay.
Salter drawing thin, and now drawing dead.
Was a
GG,
pleasure.
guys.
Good luck.
Salter falters.
I'm a little bit. Oh, okay, yeah. Good luck, man. It was fun.
What I appreciate most about Jack is that he's a salter, but he's never a salty.
Cashes out in 15th place for 81,450 euros.
Great for the game.
And Patrik Jaros continues to build a big stack. In fact, that Salter KO has catapulted him into the catbird seat, while the fun Frenchman Jimmy Guerrero, who started the day in 14th, has climbed up into 4th place on the leaderboard. Let's see how the bottom half looks. Lucas Rocha remains the tournament short stack with just 10 big blinds, while the last remaining qualifier, Valentin Cristea, sits in the middle of the pack. And we're returning to the second table now, where the qualifier is under the gun. He's got ace-king.
Everybody's favorite unpaired, unsuited hand.
Raises to 165,000. Action folded to Meher Nuira. Fabiano Kovalski with sixes again.
We're about to see a battle of the scraggly beards. Actually, there's a lot of them at this table and in the booth.
One in the booth.
50%.
Kovalski flats and ace-queen for Paul Fischel on the button.
This would be a very bad but very tempting time to rip.
He's playing 23 big blinds.
All in.
He pulls the trigger, moves all in. Machado in the small, folds. Hager folds the big.
Can you count this?
Count? Like Dracula? Like Romania? You're Romania?
Yeah, I get it.
Again, big moment. Gotta get the count, but it's almost always going in here.
And there is the reshove from Cristea.
GG, boys.
The fold from Kovalski. And we have a domination situation.
Sadly, Cristea is never going to have ace-jack.
So Fischel at risk and way behind. A 10-10 deuce flop.
Praying for a chop.
Jack on the turn, an 80% chance now that we lose Paul Fischel in this hand. Oh wow, he rivers a straight!
It's official.
Domination rotation. Bad beat for Cristea.
Guys, you're in deep.
Paul Fischel playing in his 4th ever live tournament. That double takes him to over 4 million chips. Meanwhile, Cristea is down to 2 million and change. Still has some wiggle room, though.
Wiggle room!
Don't make that a thing. So the next player eliminated will receive 81.5k. We're heading back to the main stage. Blind still 40-80. Action folded to Lucas Rocha.
Rocha is a good player.
This guy was down to one small blind on day 4.
Rocha! No!
Well, he's really short right now, and he commits himself with ace-5 suited.
The old sourdough.
Folded around to Jimmy Guerrero in the big blind.
All in, bro. All in.
Gets it in with 3s. Rocha has to call, and it's an unconventional race.
Jimmy is flipping.
As also
Lucas's girlfriend, Sharon, on the rail.
The Rocha! Good luck, Rocha.
Thank you, my French.
5 on the turn.
Okay.
5 on the turn.
Jill.
9-7-7 flop.
9. 9.
5 on the turn.
Aces, 9s, and 5s all working for Lucas Rocha. The turn card's a deuce.
Oh. I can win 3 on a row. It's not possible. It doesn't happen.
Possible?
In 15
To you
years,
is possible.
15 years, it
To you
doesn't.
is possible for
It
sure.
never happen in 15 years. I don't believe that. The 5 on the river.
3s hold.
Yeah. Good game, bro.
So lucky.
Good game, bro. So, you learn one thing, guys. Don't play a showdown against Jimmy Guerrero. Never. Even with aces, don't.
Don't be jealous, bro. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Man, don't be jealous.
You can play post flop against him.
Don't be jealous, bro. Don't be jealous.
Showdown.
Don't be jealous. Italian. Good mentality. Don't be jealous.
Lucas Rocha eliminated in 14th place, cashing out for 81,450 euros.
Fella came back from one big blind. Quite a story.
I'm super good in all-in pre-flop.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jimmy Guerrero moves up to just over 7 million, now playing 88 big blinds. Welcome back to Barcelona, where 13 players are still in contention for the PokerStars European Poker Tour title and 1.7 million euro first prize. But bizarrely, the atmosphere continues to feel like a 1-2 game at your local casino.
Cash out, please.
Guys, you're in deep now.
Don't be jealous. Man, don't be jealous.
Nobody's normal at this table anymore. Relax, my friend.
Back to the action. Blinds have gone up to 50,000, 100,000 with a big blind ante of 100k. And the topic of discussion is now age.
You're really 28? Hey, don't bluff on your age, bro. That's rude.
Why? Do I seem younger?
No.
No.
No, and also I remember.
I said seem. How old are you?
29.
29?
Yeah.
Same
like you.
Internet boy. Young. Are you 29?
I'm old.
No, oh, you're not a has-been. You're an in-in.
What?
Remember what we talked about? He doesn't like to talk in pots. He's a smart individual.
Especially when you have aces.
Okay, Joe, we're going to have some fun of our own. We're going to sweat with Scott Margerison and only see his whole cards. You got to play aces against Kayhan Mokri. No pressure, don't mess it up.
Wait, we get to play aces? Seriously? I've been waiting for this for years.
8-7-4 on the flop. I will remind you, your opponent in this hand, Kayhan Mokri.
Don't care. We have aces. We got this. Bet whatever you want. We have aces.
The bet is 175,000.
As I said, we have aces. Call for sure. Raise? Why not? Okay. All right. Raising would probably only really get us into a jam if we have a worse hand, so I like a call.
And Scott Margerison does indeed call. 3 of spades on the turn.
All right, so we were already losing to 5-6, so I don't see how this 3 can be hurting us.
And here comes a second bet from Mokri. 675,000.
Again, we're for sure calling. Maybe tempted to a raise, but this really does smack the big blinds range pretty hard.
Jarrison calls again. We've got a pot of nearly 2.3 million. The jack of diamonds on the river. The board gets a little bit straighter.
Yeah, 9-10 could be a bit of a problem. But I'm not good enough to fold aces to a bet here. Are you?
Depends on the bet. And Mokri goes pretty much full pot. 2,075,000. Yeah, okay, genius. What do we do now?
All right, well, we're not raising. We'll start there. There's actually so many hands Kayhan is triple barrel bluffing with, and a few he's triple barrel value betting with, and we're beating some of those. Like I said, I'm not good enough to fold aces.
Jarrison calls.
You win.
And aces are good. 10-5.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Good thing we didn't raise, would have scared him right out.
So Scott's best result on the EPT came in Barcelona in 2015 when he finished 24th. Online, he's recorded almost $8 million in cashes under the alias Agro Santos.
And his avatar is a garden gnome, which always makes me think of a voodoo dwarf.
So moving over to the other table, where Petsa Machado is all in and at risk against Paul Fischel.
Duck.
Machado shoved the flop with a gut shot straight draw. Fischel called with a pair and a flush draw, and the Brazilian is gonna need some help here.
Machado drawing officially slim.
The turn card is the Jack of Hearts, no help. Machado still has 7 outs. 9s, 8s, and 7s working for him.
At least the turn wasn't a diamond.
10 on the river, and he is KO'd. Edson Machado exits in 13th place. Cashes for just shy of 100K.
Happy birthday, buddy. Hell of a run.
He's topped his previous best live cash of $62,000. Not bad. And Paul Fischel now playing just shy of 50 bigs.
Fischel, more like Shark Hill, am I right? Although his shirt is salmon colored.
Well, we're heading back to the main stage where the action is on Kayhan Mokri. He folds. Giuliano Bendinelli. Passes. Pinto's out. Scott Jarrison has ace-king on the button.
Aces and then ace-king? Maybe he is voodoo.
Raises to 220,000. Pocket tens for Jimmy Guerrero.
Jimmy's piled it in with far worse than this. He has too many chips to shove now, though.
He is going to re-raise. It's a 3-bet to 850K. Level Costa folds.
You have 7 more.
Total? Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
6 million behind.
This would be a lot of big blinds to get it in pre-flop.
Jarrison shoves on Guerrero.
Wow. I got pocket tens. Wow. That's crazy. How much? All in? You say all in? Yeah, how much?
More than you.
Yeah, you could have pocket tens. You could have pocket nines.
Jimmy's never folding. And Scott mentioned earlier that he knew exactly what all these stacks were worth in real money, which makes this shove even more wild.
Guerrero does not like this.
Man, wow. I want to gamble. Wow. Do that on me, yeah? Hein? 6 million? How much? No. Wow.
All of it, Jimmy. All of it.
Try to give me the tournament. Try to give me the tournament, bro, huh? Huh? Try to give me the tournament.
Not exactly.
You got ace queen for sure. Yeah.
Close.
You got ace queen, yeah. You have ace queen.
Guerrero folds the tens.
What a move by Margerison.
I thought we were set for a classic race at the feature table, but no. And Scott Margerison is going to chip up to 10 million. In fact, he has moved into third place just behind Michael Pinto. Patrik Jaros still holds the chip lead. Jimmy Guerrero is still sitting pretty comfortably in the top 5. And we should highlight that things haven't been going well for Kayhan Mokri today. Started in second and has now slipped down into 7th. Giuliano Bendinelli not that far behind him. Nuira and Pega are playing sub-20 big blind stacks. The shortest stack is online qualifier Valentin Cristea with 12 big blinds. Back to the feature table, where Scott Margerison has ace-3 of hearts.
Another solid hand for Agro Santos.
Raises to 220,000.
Hot! Hot!
7-6 of spades for Kayhan Mokri on the button.
Fun hand in possession.
He calls. Giuliano Bendinelli in the small blind. Folds. And Michael Pinto has 8-5 off in the big.
Getting like 5-1, why not?
Okay, we're going to have three-way action. The flop. Ace, Queen, 7. Top pair for Margerison. Bottom pair for Mokri. Nada for Pinto.
Beautiful flop for ace tray. Mokri's got just enough of this.
Action has been checked to him in position. And into a pot of 810,000. He bets 270,000, gets a fold from Pinto.
Not sure what Mokri thinks he's betting into. This under-the-gun raise is going to have a lot of aces and queens.
Margerison calls, and we are heads up to the turn. Interesting card, the 3 of spades. Margerison improves to 2 pair, and Mokri picks up a flush draw.
Man, I thought it was going to be an immediate give up for Mokri after getting called in the flop, but I am not so sure now.
It's been checked to him a second time.
1.1 million.
And he goes big, 1.1 million.
Margerison in a similar spot to when he had aces before. Mokri just blasting away with the worst of it.
Makes the call. We're going to see the river card. The ace of clubs, and Mokri misses his flush, and Margerison boats up.
Just a sick run of hands from Margerison. All kind of play themselves.
Checks a third time. Does Mokri fall into the trap?
I don't beat many hands, but some.
Checks back.
You don't win. But you could have lost more.
Wow, Scotty. All I was saying on the river was ace. Ace.
Oh man.
You don't beat many hands. What? What did you have?
I beat some hands, but not many.
No, not many.
That hand will see Scott Margerison take the tournament chip lead. And Kayhan Mokri, who started the day with 10 million chips, now has just 3 million.
Well, lo and behold, the guy that spent all night studying the stack equities now has all of the chips. Huh.
12.5 million of them. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where during the break, we lost Bruno Pega in 12th place.
Good luck, guys.
Patrik Jaros took the last of his chips to reclaim the chip lead. The Argentinian cashed out for 97,650 euros, which means all the remaining players are now guaranteed at least a six-figure score.
Are you kidding me? I was saving a Pega bust-out joke for 5 days.
We're getting back to the action. Blinds 50,000, 100,000 with a 100k big blind ante.
Pega was a little sus. He flew too close to the sun. Come on!
Golf applause. Bendinelli under the gun with pocket eights. Raises to 200,000.
Snowman, snum-num.
Folded to Jimmy Guerrero on the button. He passes. Costa's out from the small. Kayhan Mokri in the big with King 10.
Oh, super easy to defend. Pretty much the only place you can play King 10 offsuit.
The flop. It's Queen, Queen 10. Mokri with the advantage. Checks the action to the pre-flop aggressor.
That 10's going to be quite strong on this board. And 8s are pretty strong also.
A continuation bet of 150,000. Mokri calls, taking us to the turn. Which is an 8! A full house for Bendinelli.
Man, I was about to say those 8s are shrinking in value, but now they are ginormous.
Mokri checks a second time. Bendinelli bets big. 500k into 850k.
Ah, such a great feeling knowing you can just bet whatever you want and you're never going to be behind here.
Mokri calls. 1.85 million in the pot. The river card is a 3. Bendinelli has a lock on this. Mokri checks for a third time.
All in.
And Bendinelli shoves on him. Mokri the effective stack. It's all in to call.
Here we are. This TV table is not going well, I must say.
Well, we're enjoying it.
Mokri deploying all of his time bank cards.
Really is not going well. I don't know, man. It feels like I'm getting bluffed for some reason.
You're not.
Not that easy to bluff here, though.
It isn't.
I just fold.
Good fold.
Giuliano, show for the TV. We don't care. We watch.
The snowman's coming through.
You can see us.
Giuliano Bendinelli now playing 43 bigs, while Kayhan Mokri is on a fast descent. Over to the secondary feature table where Fabiano Kovalski has gone to the turn against Meher Nuera. Kovalski with top pair, Nuera with a pair of 9s. And that jack on the turn means Kovalski's now a 95% favourite. Nuera has checked.
Things getting better and better for King 10.
Kovalski bets 375k. And Nuera calls.
Getting sticky at the wrong time.
Queen on the river. Does not change the outcome of this hand. Nuera checks. And Kovalski is betting again. That is 700,000.
Damn, how does he know exactly where he's at?
All in.
Oh wow, Nuera turns his hand into a bluff. He shoves the river.
Oh, man.
I don't think Kovalski can fold this.
I think there's plenty of reason to fold this. It's one pair. Blind on blind, the chances of being behind are pretty good.
It's also $1 million to call with the better part of $4 million already in the pot.
I don't even know how you keep your cool here.
Kovalski playing a time bank card. Needs to think this through.
I mean, look at Nuera here. He's just thinking fold, 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 but not looking like he wants a fold.
Kovalski makes the call, and Nuera is KO'd.
Wow. Wow. We don't need another hero, but Fabiano Kovalski status report. What the heck? What a call.
Maher Nuera cashing out for 117,140 euros.
He really went for it.
Hi, man. Nice playing with you.
Nice playing with you too. I felt like he was bluffing.
You thought he was bluffing?
Yes.
Wow.
Kovalski's still not sure he was bluffing.
And so we are down to 10. And now we're paying out really big sums of money. And there is a pay jump with every single elimination. Of course, all 10 players are aiming for those 7-figure scores at the top. Mainly that 1.7 million euros for the winner, plus the EPT trophy. So Giuliano Bendinelli's been moved to the outer table to even the numbers, but his attention is still on what's happening on the main stage. Because Kayhan Mokri has committed almost all his chips. Scott Margerison, the last player to act in the big blind. And he's got fives.
Another legit hand.
Hold on.
Shoves on Mokri, who will now put the rest in.
How am I?
Pretty bleeped.
He has the... I don't think it's point. He has the news anyways. I hope you don't have a king.
Wish granted.
Here we go. Mokri at risk and a 2-1 underdog.
Margerison in another great spot to keep stacking chips.
Hello.
The flop has a king on it.
Start.
That could be all he needs.
It's not over yet.
Diamond draw now.
Oh, you have diamond. Oh, huh.
Mokri just has to fade a 5 on the river to survive. Ooh, so close.
All right, 760 should be the total.
Margerison finally takes a dent.
I'm sorry to say it, guys. If I win this hand, you're all I'm sorry.
I love this guy. I love this guy.
Yeah.
Mokri.
TV table turning around for the Kayhan.
Well, we need to head over to the secondary table because online qualifier Valentin Cristea is all in and at risk. He has King 7. His opponent is Patrik Jaros, who has Ace 6. Here comes the flop. Well, that's a decent start for Cristea. Pairs his king and is now better than a 4-1 favorite.
Year of Romania.
Bad news, guys. Bad news.
The turn card is an ace.
No.
Year of Romania.
Cristea now drawing to a king or a 7. And he does not hit. And that means that Valentin Cristea has been eliminated in 10th place.
Cristea is now iced Tea.
We lose the final online qualifier. Looking on the bright side, he made 2,342 times his initial investment of 55 euros. as Patrik Jaros consolidates his chip lead. Well, looking at the stacks of all 9 players, Patrik Jaros leads the way from Scott Margerison. Michael Pinto and Neville Costa are also in the 8-figure stack club. The next 4 players all have pretty awkward stacks and may choose to play cautiously when you consider that Kayhan Mokri only has 9 big blinds. He is very much in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Action is about to get underway. Blinds 80,000, 160,000 with a 160k big blind ante. And it's chip leader Patrik Jaros who'll be first to act.
This is not final table, this is music club actually.
This is a private party.
Yeah, it's private party.
Big day for all of us.
Just for 9 chosen.
They are amped up, and it is making me amped up.
Action has been folded to Giuliano Bendinelli. He has ace-8 offsuit and folds. Michael Pinto's out. Paul Fischel passes. Neville Costa is on the button. 7-4. Folds. Kayhan Mokri, king 5 in the small blind.
He's short, and the book says he's ahead of any 2 random cards.
He shoves on Jimmy Guerrero in the big blind.
How much? 1.6? 10 bigs, yeah?
I think so.
I don't need to... just for 1 card, yeah?
Don't have a 5 or a king.
Well, Guerrero's called and is ahead.
Secret. No, secret. You're crazy, man. Secret.
Mokri is at risk. He does have live cards. And it's a king high flop. Advantage Mokri.
Don't mess with the Kayhan.
More outs now for Guerrero.
Is it coming, Jimmy?
10, ace, deuce.
It's not coming. Mokri doubles up. And the Norwegians go wild.
40?
Guerrero down to 5 million. Mokri up over 3 million. Still the shortest stack at the table, but now playing 20 bigs.
Yeah, I would expect him to tighten up a little bit now.
Especially when you consider the jumps in prize money. Everyone is guaranteed at least 152k. But with every elimination, you're seeing a big increase in the payout. Now, we are going to be making 2 millionaires in this event, with the winner claiming 1.7 million euros and the coveted EPT trophy.
Absolutely massive difference between first and second.
Back to the action where Kayhan Mokri's raised from early position with kings, folded to the big blind.
How much do you play?
Michael Pinto.
This is 3.5. 3.7 behind.
Okay.
Pinto knows Mokri is going to have a pretty strong range here. Jack-9 probably not doing well against it, but these days nobody folds their big blind. And also beans.
Pinto calls. He qualified for the main event in a satellite. He's playing this tournament after surviving a horrific bike accident earlier this year.
Knows a thing or two about comebacks.
And Pinto has flopped top pair. This could cost him.
Oh boy.
Checks to the pre-flop aggressor. Mokri continues for 300,000.
And this is why it's such a bad spot, because Pinto knows Mokri is going to bet his entire range. Seems like a spot where you just call, hope to get to cheap showdown on a good run out.
Pinto has played a time bank card. That extends his shot clock by 30 seconds. And it doesn't look like Michael Pinto is calling. That is a check raise to 1.3 million.
Well, Mokri can't really love this. He also can't really fold. Probably having a hard time coming up with what hands Pinto could actually value raise here, and it's not that many.
Suffice to say, Mokri the effective stack here. Now, he's played a time bank card.
Also, am I giving Pinto credit here for turning top pair into a bluff?
All in.
Mokri says, let's play for it all.
I guess we're going to find out now. Was it a bluff or a value raise?
2.4 million to call.
Like, you could have an overpair, obviously. But knowing you could have everything. You really could. You really could have an up and down here. You could have a flush draw.
You're supposed to have those things, my guy.
I call.
Makes the call. Mokri at risk, but a huge favorite.
Yeah, okay. I have to be lucky.
He looks a little sick.
Jack, come on, Jack.
Solid plan B.
The turn card is the 10 of diamonds, and Mokri has the better flush draw. Just has to fade a jack or a 9 on the river. Mokri doubles up again.
Nothing personal against Pinto, but if kings did hold there, I was going to go down there myself and flip the table over. Somebody messed with the Kayhan.
Not an insignificant dent to Pinto's stack. And Mokri back in contention.
I warned you guys. I warned you.
He may have started this session as the shortest stack, but with 2 timely double-ups, he is now one of the big stacks. Michael Pinto heading in the other direction. He is now 5th on the leaderboard. Patrik Jaros still tops the table with 16.9 million, more than 100 big blinds. Fabiano Kovalski first to act on this hand. Ace-Jack.
Second from the bottom has to tread lightly.
He raises.
Of course. That's real, actually?
You have how much? You know how much you have?
Probably 3, maybe 2.8.
Scott Margerison with queens here.
Believe it or not, this is kind of dicey. He has to try to isolate Kovalski, but if Jaros wakes up with aces or kings, it's lights out.
900.
A re-raise from Margerison, 3-betting to 900,000. Bendinelli out. Pinto folds. Official passes. Neville Costa. King Jack of diamonds. Yes, it's suited, but...
Let him have his moment.
No.
Scott, how much are you playing?
Oh my God.
12?
Kayhan Mokri has kings again?
Mokri can't bust Margerison, but that's not exactly a fantastic silver lining here.
4-bet coming. 2,075,000. Guerrero folds. Jaros gives up the big blind. Action back on Kovalski, the original raiser. He's out of here.
How much are you playing?
Okay. So this is 2.1. 7.1 behind.
How does Margerison respond?
There are some players you could fold queens to here. Some. Mokri is not one of them. So is Margerison going to just call, or will he put in a 5th bet?
He elects to call. That means we're going heads up to the flop with 4.9 million in the middle. Mokri, the effective stack, 7.4 million behind. And a low flop. Well, they could easily get it in here.
Yeah, they're both just shocked an ace didn't hit. However, that is extra good news for Mokri.
Margerison checks. Mokri, with the pre-flop betting lead, set to continue. That's 925,000.
Margerison is in big, big trouble here. He might even think the Queen of Spades could be live for some sort of runner, backdoor miracle, but we can see even that is no good.
All in.
Margerison shoves on Mokri, who calls all in.
Caralho.
What an absurd cooler.
Scott Knight Marison. How about Mokri getting max action with kings twice?
It's not over yet. 2 cards to come. Safe turn. Mokri just has to fade a queen on the river. 2 outs for Scott Margerison. It's a 9. And that is another huge double up for Kayhan Mokri. Scott Margerison now playing fewer than 20 big blinds.
Serenity now.
And Mokri is now chip leader with close to 20 million.
Insanity later.
What an incredible turnaround. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event. Before the break, we saw Kayhan Mokri survive 3 all-ins and go from short stack to chip leader.
I warned you guys. I warned you.
The established online pro certainly making his mark in the live arena.
It's great to be in this stage of the tournament. I never thought this many players would play in the prize pool. It's feeling good. I tried to not think too much about the money. It's easy to just think of like, what am I gonna do with this money, first prize, you know? Before I was very much like that. Now I'm just trying to be more calm. And that comes from being better financially, obviously. Getting to the final table will be a very big moment for me. The last years, my family has been very supportive of me. So for them, it would also be a very big moment. And for my friends coming down, it's gonna be a very fun Norwegian rail. We've had one similar in Flodden, I remember.
Biggest support group.
This one is gonna be similar hectic, I believe.
Unless hectic is the brand name of a beer, I think he used the wrong adjective there.
So Kayhan Mokri now leads the way ahead of Patrik, Jaros. Meanwhile, Scott Margerison has dropped out of the top 5 and is now playing a sub-20 big blind stack. Paul Fischel is the shorty, but there isn't much separating the bottom 5, and we've already seen how dramatically a few double-ups can change things. Well, players are back after a short break. Blinds are up to 100,000, 200,000. Scott Margerison is first to act here.
I know.
All right, guys, good luck.
Margerison gonna need a big one to open up this spot.
Good luck, everybody.
He folds.
Notice he said good luck after he decided he was folding.
Bendinelli is out. Michael Pinto has pocket jacks. And the live satellite winner is going to open to 425,000. Ace King for Paul Fischel, and he makes a committing re-raise, 1.9 million. Round to Patrik Jaros, who's got kings in the small blind.
I was just about to say at least Pinto didn't run into kings this time.
900.
1.9.
Shabadoom.
Wow.
Jaros says, let's play for it all. Pinto folds jacks.
Wow, nice.
Fischel puts the rest in. He's at risk and way behind. 30% chance of survival.
Is it just me, or have kings held way too many times?
Good luck, Paul.
Hey, ho.
Don't do it to me.
You don't do it to him.
The flop is 10-5 deuce, looking good for Jaros's kings. The turn card is a 6. Fischel needs an ace on the river. Careful, don't call for outs when you're ahead. But kings hold.
This is neutral. This is actually. Thank you, guys.
Well, this is fun.
Paul Fischel is eliminated.
You're a
PlayStation lost.
I really like you.
I like you.
See you next time, bro. Next finals.
Good luck, good luck.
Cash is out for just over 150K. Patrik Jaros up to nearly 20 million chips as Paul Fischel exits in 9th.
It was just a great experience to play this tournament, to be honest. I didn't expect to get this far, so getting 9th place is bittersweet a bit, but I'm happy about the score. Everybody was very nice. I met a lot of cool people. Overall, this trip was amazing for me.
Wait, so the real prize really is the memories?
So back to 8-handed action where Jaros is opened in early position with King-Queen suited. Pinto with 7-6 suited on the button.
I think with ICM, this is a fold.
Well, he decides to call in position. Costa folds the small blind. Mokri with Jack-4 of hearts in the big blind. He calls as well. We're going three-way to the flop.
Yes, Mokri's call is okay. He's in the big blind, getting better odds, and he's got more chips.
Queen 10-5 on the flop. Top pair for Jaros. Flush draw for Pinto.
And this is kind of the flop Pinto wanted.
Action checked to the pre-flop aggressor. And Jaros goes pretty big. That's 2/3 pot, 1 million.
Doing a great job of giving Pinto the wrong odds to call. You especially don't want to miss your club and end up with 7 high at the river.
Pinto calls the continuation bet. Mokri folds, so we're heads up to the turn. The 8 of spades, so Pinto now picks up a straight draw to go with his club draw.
Yeah, just more outs to be furious that you missed.
Second barrel coming from Jaros.
How much?
Pinto barely has a pot-sized bet left behind now. Calling here is understandable emotionally. Just not sure it's correct.
Yeah, 2.2 is a decent chunk of his remaining chips. Plays a time bank card. At least he's giving this careful consideration. Well, that's a call, and that means we're going to the river.
A river Pinto desperately needs to hit.
It's the 5 of diamonds pairing the board, and Pinto has missed everything. A bet from Jaros of 6 million, enough to put Pinto all in. He snap folds.
Can't help but feel for the guy, but Pinto is getting worked.
Down to 3.6 million. He's dropped below the 20 big blind mark.
Hey, thank you. Oh, nobody's here. Hey.
Jaros now playing 120 big blinds.
Barcelona!
He is back on top with more than 24 million. He's 6 million chips clear of Kayhan Mokri after that last hand. Michael Pinto continues to slide down the leaderboard, while Fabiano Kovalski and Scott Margerison are now both playing around 10 big blinds. That means we have 2 players in the danger zone.
We're gonna need a bigger zone.
Back to the table, action folded to Jimmy Guerrero on the button. He folds. Kings for Jaros again in the small blind.
No.
And he's just called. He's setting a trap.
No, rude.
Fabiano Kovalski, 9-8 offsuit, checks his option. And Kovalski flops a full house.
Great moments in slow playing history.
Jaros checks.
To be fair, I think this hand plays out the same way no matter what.
Kovalski checks.
More slow playing.
4 diamonds on the turn. A nonchalant bet from Jaros, 200,000 into 600,000. Kovalski calls.
How sick if a king hit the river?
No king on the river.
All in.
Jaros shoves on Kovalski, who calls all in and gets the double up.
King's finally cracked.
Did you see that, Brazil?
Yeah, he wants his rail back now. Crowds can be fickle. With you 1 second, then the next thing you know, they're trying to pull you off stage with a coat rack. Believe me, I know.
Fabiano Kovalski now playing more than 4.1 million.
Did you like the flop?
How are they all still so goofy? Isn't there millions on the line?
This is so much fun. I'm so happy to be here.
Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where we just witnessed contrasting fortunes for Michael Pinto and Fabiano Kovalski. Pinto took a big hit to his stack, while Kovalski doubled up through Patrik Jaros. 8 players remain, playing down to 6 today. Blind still 100,000, 200,000. Giuliano Bendinelli first to act in this hand.
Get him the old bend him like Bendinelli.
10-8 offsuit.
Not under the gun, you don't.
Michael Pinto also folds. Neville Costa is out. Kayhan Mokri has Queen-Jack offsuit, and he raises to 400,000. Jimmy Guerrero, not going to play this one. Patrik Jaros on the button, folds. 10-9 of diamonds for Fabiano Kovalski.
Assessing the situation, almost taking a mental status report.
Lets it go. Scott Margerison in the big blind. Has 10-8 off.
Hey, BB.
And he defends.
How much do you have behind, Scott?
1.2.
Gotcha.
Might have to get it in if he flops any equity at all.
Top pair for Mokri, open-ended straight draw for Margerison.
That is equity.
All in.
He shoves and gets snap called.
And worst part is Mokri is holding one of Scott's outs.
Margerison needs a queen or a 7 to survive. Three of hearts on the turn.
Very bad.
Margerison loses an out. One last chance to hit. No. Scott Margerison eliminated in 8th place. Dispatched by Kayhan Mokri.
I can't believe it's not Margerison. Never quite recovered from that Queens versus Kings cooler.
The British pro, known online as Agro Santos, cashes for just shy of 200,000 euros.
Oh, such a huge difference between 8th and 1st.
He did a lot of damage to Mokri's stack yesterday. The Norwegian exacts the ultimate revenge and now has more than 21 million. That stack is worth 106 big blinds. Patrik Jaros is the only other player with over 20 million. There's a big gap to Neville Costa in 3rd place. Giuliano Bendinelli has 5.8 million. Michael Pinto and Fabiano Kovalski are neck and neck with 20 big blinds, with Jimmy Guerrero sitting at the bottom of the pack with 2.9 million. Back to the action. And it's been folded to Jimmy Guerrero in the small blind. He's got ace-queen suited.
Okay, absolutely no way Jaros wakes up with kings again. Right?
Guerrero is the current short stack, has 14 big blinds.
This is kind of a dream spot, really. You get to comfortably get it in with what is almost always going to be the best hand.
All in.
There's the shove.
All in.
3 million.
0.8.
Jaros does have a pair, not kings, deuces. He calls.
I think there's actually an argument to folding the deuces there. You want to keep the short stack in, don't you?
Classic race alert.
J'ai As-Dame. Il a paire de 12, j'ai As-Dame. As-Dame.
Deuce.
Moi, j'ai As-Dame.
Deuce.
What did I say last time?
As-Dame. Paire de 2.
The flop. Jack 8-3.
Good flop.
Jaros still ahead. Guerrero needs an ace or a queen. There's a queen.
Now he does need a deuce.
The river is not a deuce. Guerrero doubles up.
Jimmy has had more lives in this tournament than Contra.
Jimmy's wife, T-Win, very happy with the result of that hand.
C'est up. Couleur.
And Patrik, Jaros seems to be taking it in his stride. Let's remind ourselves of the payouts. Everyone's guaranteed €250,000 in prize money. Whoever goes out next will miss out on an additional 77k and the chance to return for day 6 to play for the trophy, the title, and that first prize of €1.7 million. While the blinds are up, 125,000, 250,000 with a 250k big blind ante. Action folded around to Kayhan Mokri. Jack 4 of spades, and he raises from the hijack to 500,000. Pocket nines for Jimmy Guerrero. Playing just shy of 30 bigs.
Maybe a little too much to get it in, but also probably doesn't want a flat here, and nines are too strong to fold.
All in.
Guerrero shoves. Patrik Jaros folds the button. Fabiano Kovalski in the small blind. Has ace-king of diamonds.
How much is it? You cover 7 minutes.
7.4, I think. 7.4.
Wow, there is the prospect of a huge flip here. And that would give Michael Pinto the opportunity to ladder.
Because your flip is on my list.
Now, this has to affect Kovalski's decision, right?
Yeah, he has some things to think about. Jimmy should not be shoving super wide from the cutoff. It's really hard to be far behind with ace-king suited, but it's also not hard to lose a flip.
He's got to think about Pinto being the short stack. He's got to think about the fact that Mokri's still to act behind.
Correct.
All in.
But he does reshove.
Ultimately, just too many ways to make the nuts with ace-king suited.
Bendinelli's folded. Mokri's out, so here we go. Another classic race. Guerrero with the slight advantage. Kovalski, the at-risk player.
Electric in this room. Do we even know who's on whose rail at this point? Do they even know?
I'm guessing the guys calling for an ace are from Brazil.
I thought they're saying 9.
The flop is 10-6-4. That's good for Guerrero's nines.
9.
The turn card is a 5. So unless there is an ace or a king on the river, we are down to 6. The river card is a king.
Wow. This is incredible. Look at the two sides of this. Kovalski, Guerrero.
And the Brazilians bringing the noise.
The pleasure And the pain.
Guerrero now nursing a 3 big blind stack. He is in the extreme danger zone. Fabiano Kovalski, on the other hand, now up over 14 million. And we are still 7-handed in the EPT Barcelona main event. Welcome back to Barcelona and day 5 of the PokerStars EPT main event. Before the break, Fabiano Kovalski hit a king on the river to double up through Jimmy Guerrero, leaving the Frenchman running on fumes. Kovalski's winning moment was greeted with a fantastic reaction from the Brazilian fans on the rail, a sight we've become very familiar with at this event.
Brazil is taking over, so it's awesome. I'm very, very happy to be a part of it.
Brazilians are very happy people. So everybody just like to have fun and enjoy the most.
We are here with 16 guys and some girlfriends as well. We work together every day, all year long. We make planning to come to Barcelona, the most people we can bring, and then it's awesome. It's like a family reunion for us.
The Brazilians are on fire in Barcelona.
Fabiano lives in my city. He's almost my neighbor, and we are friends. And he's a really strong player. And if I want to choose one player to get in heads up, it's gonna be him for sure.
We felt connected since the beginning, I think. What matters is the fun we are having and the fun we are going to continue to have every year.
Brazil has been the most dominant force in bringing new talent to the game over the past 7 years or so, and not only are they dominating, but they bring a lot of spirit and goodwill with them. And for that reason, yes, I would love to go there on the company dime.
Well, Kovalski's stack is looking much healthier following that hand against Guerrero. He's now 3rd on the leaderboard. Meanwhile, Jimmy is playing just 3 bigs and faces a huge challenge to turn things around from here. Blind still 125,000, 250,000. Neville Costa first to act.
More like Neville Costa. You're supposed to raise when I say that.
It's been folded around to Jimmy Guerrero, who's got ace-7 in the hijack. And he shoves.
Jimmy's going all in.
On to Fabiano Kovalski, who also has an ace.
750.
Ace what?
Yeah, we haven't caught his other card. Kovalski calls. Round to Pinto.
How much is it?
750. 750.
He's got Jack-8 of spades in the big blind, and he calls as well.
This could get spicy.
2.5, right?
No, it's 3 maybe. Oh no, it's 2.5 now. Yeah.
The flop gives Pinto a pair. Guerrero has a gut shot.
This could get really spicy.
Pinto's all in. And Kovalski folds. Showdown.
Pinto lucky not to have run into it here. And he's going to get a rebate.
Guerrero will see he is a 3-1 dog. 6 immediate outs. Ace on the turn.
Oh, wow.
You touché l'as?
Now just has to fade a jack or an 8 on the river. Guerrero more than triples up. And Michael Pinto now joins him in the danger zone.
I'm not much one to quote rounders these days, but Guerrero really does have alligator blood. And I, for one, am glad. This dude cracks me up.
I won't bust, guys. I won't bust. Come on, I won't bust. We will play until 2 a.m., guys. I promise you, until 2 a.m. I won't bust. I'm a super professional short stack.
The heads are out. Yeah!
Now you're liking it, huh?
Pace yourselves, everyone. There's still a day to go after this.
They are running on adrenaline.
Ace-8 suited for Jimmy Guerrero under the gun. He is all in again.
Not a lot of big blinds, just rarely going to be good when you get called.
Yeah, he is dominated by Patrik Jaros, who's got ace-jack of clubs. Jaros makes the call.
Opted not to isolate, but this is still going to look very strong.
Folded around to Pinto. He's out. Costa folds the small blind. Mokri folds the big blind. Here we go, domination situation. Guerrero at risk and behind.
Jimmy needs some help.
He needs an 8 or a ton of spades. Just the one spade on the flop. Turn card is a 6, pairing the board. That creates some opportunities.
It sounds like Temple of Doom in here.
The river card is a deuce. That's a chop.
Papa! On va jusqu'à 2h du matin, les gars.
Unbelievable.
Jaros missed it at first.
2h du matin. 2M. Il fait une petite 2M. Go. 2M. 2M. Go sleep. Il fait une petite 5M. 5M. I can't play until 5M.
Weirdest taunt ever.
In case you missed it, that was a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. Even Patrik Jaros. The irony is this really could go until 5 a.m.
Not if no one ever goes broke. This rail is getting thick.
Pinto, how much you play? Like 2.5? 2.5, yeah? 2.8. 2.8?
Guerrero folds. Patrik Jaros in the cutoff. Pocket 4s. Raises to 500,000. Fabiano Kovalski on the button. Hasn't looked yet. Ace Queen of clubs.
Oh, hello.
Kovalski just calls in position.
Can't risk Jaros jamming on him and having to fold.
Bendinelli folds the small blind. Pinto in the big blind has Queen Jack of diamonds.
I'd say Pinto shouldn't even be thinking about this, but it's that pesky big blind again. With all that action, though, I think you gotta tread lighter than a green basilisk. That's the one that runs across the water. Read a science book.
Pinto is the shortest stack right now. Makes the call. We're going 3-way to the flop. And that flop is King 6-3. Pocket 4 still ahead. Pinto checks.
I don't think anyone can really love this board.
Jaros checks.
Kovalski's got plenty of showdown value, just no pair.
He checks as well. Turn card for free. King of diamonds pairing the board. 4s still good.
Oh, Michael.
A cheeky lead from Michael Pinto, 350,000.
If this somehow works.
Well, he gets the best hand to fold.
Okay, now if this works.
Kovalski, now a commanding favorite, 93%, makes the call. We go to the river.
Didn't work.
It's the 8 of diamonds. Ace high, still good. And Pinto moves all in.
Oh, man. Not just that, but there's a slight timing tell there.
Huge bluff from the qualifier.
How much is it?
Luckily for Pinto, Kovalski has one of the worst hands he's ever going to turn up with here.
Big decision for Fabiano Kovalski. To hero or not to hero?
The flop flush draw missed. All draws missed. There are plenty of random kings Pinto can have, though. The call here would be incredible, especially because this is the final table bubble.
He's seriously thinking about it. Plays a time bank card.
Pinto giving away nothing now. Wonder what he's feeling on the inside.
Kovalski makes the call.
Got him.
Wow. And Michael Pinto is eliminated in 7th place.
And there is so much heart at this table. I feel like they should do away with the other 3 suits.
What a hero call from Fabiano Kovalski. Michael Pinto cashing out for just over €250,000. And we are down to 6 players. The official final table is set. Hello everyone and welcome to the final table of the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event. I'm James Hartigan with Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
Yes, we have reached the 6th and final day of this record-breaking European Poker Tour event. 6 players returning to compete for the €5 million in prize money, still up for grabs. Let's meet our finalists. Patrik Jaros from the Czech Republic specializes in cash games. This is only his 2nd EPT main event, and he's coming into the final table as chip leader.
I'm not still sure if this is reality, you know?
Yes! Jack!
These experiences, this will be with me to end of my life.
Thank you!
French pro Jimmy Guerrero has previous on the EPT.
Good morning.
Finishing 3rd in Monte Carlo in 2016. In this tournament, he was down to just 3 big blinds, but staged an incredible comeback.
Yeah!
And now claims to be indestructible.
I want bust, guys, I want bust.
I want to gamble, I want to make action, I want to become a champ.
Giuliano Bendinelli is practically an EPT veteran, but the Italian is still waiting for that elusive breakthrough big win.
I play EPT from 10 years.
I was a little bit scared.
Making the final table is a dream come true. Today it's gonna be my day and I will win the main event.
Kayhan Mokri's had a roller coaster of a tournament. The Norwegian was an early chip leader.
A lot of chips.
Then became the short stack with 16 remaining, only to bounce back up to the top of the leaderboard again.
I just want to win. And this, out of all the tournaments, would be like a great way to show that I'm here. I warned you guys.
Neville Costa is already guaranteed a 6-figure score for his first EPT cash. The Brazilian pro is now hoping to make it a 7-figure payday.
This is like living a dream. I'm just trying to enjoy every minute.
Big day for all of us.
Fabiano Kovalski is also a Brazilian pro with impressive results both live and online. His instincts have been on point throughout this event, making some incredible hero calls.
Kovalski has one of the worst hands he's ever going to turn up with here. Call here would be incredible.
Wow! It is a moment in my life I'm never gonna forget. If I win this, you're gonna be remembered forever as the biggest EPT winner.
This is so much fun. I'm so happy to be here.
And we are happy to be here too because this has been a joy to watch so far. And now the players are starting to arrive. There's Jimmy Guerrero with his wife, fellow poker player T-Win.
Jimmy's waltzing in.
Kayhan Mokri came third in the Scoop Main Event back in 2021.
Don't mess with the Kayhan.
We have Fabiano Kovalski. He's had several deep runs here in Barcelona.
We once interviewed his dog on our podcast.
That's a hashtag fun fact. Neville Costa, accompanied by his partner Giuliano, hoping to win for Brazil.
Brazil's been coming in real hot lately.
Giuliano Bendinelli has 7 EPT cashes. This is his first final table.
Wonder if he's online buying jet skis. I'd be buying jet skis.
And last but by no means least, Patrik Jaros, who has nearly €250,000 in live earnings.
I am raging with jealousy.
Well, Patrik Jaros comes in as chip leader. He's got just shy of 15 million. That's 59 big blinds. Only one big blind separates him and Kayhan Mokri. Fabiano Kovalski sits in third with almost 13 million. Giuliano Bendinelli and Neville Costa are fourth and fifth respectively, both playing 42 bigs. Jimmy Guerrero is sixth with 5.1 million, a 20 big blind stack.
No danger zones in sight.
Brother,
I'm doing a personal photo.
just personal. Jimmy,
Personal.
where is Jimmy?
This is so cute.
Photo, go. Okay.
You know we have people for that.
They meet in my spot.
Come, Jimmy.
I'm coming.
Yeah. Whoa. Wait, come. Let's go. Is everybody in?
I heart these guys.
It is very cute.
Good. Post on Instagram.
Well, here's a reminder of the prize money they're playing for. First player out, 334 grand. There's then a 100k pay jump for fifth. Fourth place receives over €500,000, 734 grand for third. 7-figure scores for the top two, with the eventual champion taking home more than €1.7 million.
Despite all that money on the line, this has been one of the most friendly and downright jolly tournaments I've ever seen. They are legit having a blast out there.
And here we go. Hand one of the final table, blinds 125,000, 250,000 with a 250k big blind ante.
Dang, that is 500,000 chips every round minimum.
Okay, good luck, everyone. Good luck.
You too.
I'm sorry in advance.
This is real.
All right, we're back.
That's how you say Giuliano?
Giuliano.
Now you say Giuliano.
Yeah,
Giuliano.
if you want to make an accent, Italian accent.
Giuliano. And you say Jimmy Guerrero.
You are very good in that.
Jaros is open with King 10.
The clinic has officially started.
You guys, there's a poker game going on.
Round to Neville Costa in the big blind, who's got ace-deuce of spades. He defends, and we're going heads up to the flop. Queen 7-4, ace high still ahead.
Kind of a whiff for both players. Jaros with all the actual advantages.
With the action check to him, he continues for 450,000. And Costa folds.
It's not very small again. It's insane actually. It's literally nobody.
Yeah! You can use mine.
Yeah, thanks.
There was a lot of rail swapping going on last time.
So after hand one, Patrik Jaros is up to 15.7 million, playing 62 big blinds. Looks like Fabiano Kovalski spotted someone. It's his mum, Lydia, who's just arrived with his partner, Livia.
Oh my goodness, that is the cutest thing I have ever seen.
And the blinds are up to 150,000, 300,000. Kayhan Mokri's first to act. Pocket sevens. And he raises to 600,000. Sixes for Jimmy Guerrero.
Oh my goodness, where is Christian Rudolph? It's the year of the 7 and the year of the 6.
And Guerrero shoves. Folded around to the blinds. Bendinelli out. Costa passes. Action back on Mokri.
Guerrero has been all in and at risk dozens of times, it seems.
Ay caramba.
Big decision here.
Jimmy really shouldn't be shoving too many hands against an under-the-gun open.
Fold.
Mokri folds the best hand.
Holy moly, that worked. Jimmy has faded more disasters than the tram ride at Universal Studios.
He chips up to 6.6 million. Now playing 22 big blinds. And time for Fabiano to say hello to his mum.
You really do love to see it.
Well, Lydia's not the only mum on the rail. That is Gabriella, here for her son, Giuliano Bendinelli.
I hope none of the moms fall asleep on the rail. That would be embarrassing, right?
Bendinelli first to act here. He folds. Neville Costa passes. Kayhan Mokri is out. Jimmy Guerrero folding the button. Action is on Patrik Jaros with ace-queen in the small blind, and he calls. Fabiano Kovalski checking his option with jack-9.
Jaros slow-played kings in this exact same dynamic, and it burned him.
Well, this time he's flopped top pair and is a 94% favorite.
Yeah, that seems pretty safe.
Checks the action to Kovalski, who takes a stab at it, bets 350,000. Jaros calls. The turn card is a 7. Kovalski picks up a straight draw.
Oh, it might happen again.
Jaros checks a second time.
Now, I don't think that Fabiano ever thinks he's going to get an ace to fold. But there are plenty of other better hands that could.
Well, he overbets the turn. 1.7 million into 1.6 million.
Jaros probably still pretty happy with his hand, but another card that connects with this board is going to make it really hard for him to get to showdown.
Yeah, he's called, and we're going to the river. Which is a king. Jaros maintains the lead.
Hearts did come in, though.
Checks a third time. Kovalski has bluffed 2 streets so far.
Unfortunately, the obvious draws did not get there.
Waves the white flag, checks it back.
And winning here with a pair of aces is going to feel really good. Rail was probably out partying all night.
You can't win a hand against the Brazilians and expect cheering. They're everywhere.
There's tons of them in Brazil.
Patrik Jaros now closing in on the 20 million mark. Chip leader at the EPT Barcelona final table. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where our 6 finalists have really bonded over the last few days. The atmosphere is competitive, but far from contentious. Plus, they brought plenty of supporters with them, and everyone is enjoying the show.
The energy in this room was really crazy. We feel like on football stadium and we should be playing some match. It was insane.
You gotta make your own fun and chatting with new people. You're getting new friends at each stops. I love it.
It's like a family reunion for us. I'm very, very happy to be a part of it.
Back to the action, and the blinds are now 200,000, 400,000 with a 400k big blind ante.
That is a big blinds jump, a big blinds jump.
Ace 4 suited for Fabiano Kovalski under the gun. And he raises to 800k. King 8 offsuit for Giuliano Bendinelli. That's a fold. Neville Costa in the cutoff has ace 9 offsuit. Ooh, that's a re-raise. A 3-bet to 1.8 million.
Decent instinct to attack that open.
The blinds are folded. Action back on Kovalski.
Only.
Wow, shoves with the ace-4.
Terrible instinct to attack that open.
And Neville Costa will be forced to fold.
Well, that is a hand certainly worth cheering for, even if they don't know it yet. Look at that look. Knows he got away with one there.
How do you like a rail? How do you like them?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Fabiano Kovalski now playing a 30 big blind stack. Mum Lydia looks a bit stressed though.
Gotta wonder what's at the end of that necklace. I hope it's his baby shoes.
Bendinelli, first to act, ace-3 of diamonds.
Another suited ace under the gun. Another open.
Makes it 800k. Round to Guerrero on the button. He passes. Jaros in the small blind. Folds. Kovalski in the big.
Sorry with 9, right?
King, queen of diamonds. He defends, and we're going heads up to the flop.
Bendinelli rechecking his hand.
Well, that is the perfect flop for Bendinelli. Top pair and the nut flush draw. 97% equity.
Oh my goodness, this could be a bloodbath.
600,000. And Kovalski probably thinks his king-high flush draw is good. Calls the bet. The turn card is the 8 of clubs, and Kovalski's now drawing dead.
It's going to be hard for Bendinelli to put Kovalski on diamonds because of blockers or something. We know Kovalski would call another bet.
But Bendinelli doesn't bet again. He checks behind. 9 of spades pairs the board. We have a pot of 3.4 million. And Kovalski leads. Can he push Bendinelli off this small ace?
Not just leads, but leads for nearly full pot. And this is such a good river card for him to try this on, whether he knows it or not. Bendinelli isn't likely to put Kovalski on diamonds when he checks the turn because he doesn't want to fold out a 9. There's going to be a fair few 9s in there. This is so sick.
Bendinelli folds the best hand.
Kovalski gets away with another one.
Kovalski is gangster, eh? Kovalski. Mamba samba mukamba poker.
Ay caramba.
Ay caramba mukamba.
A great start to this final table for Fabiano, who had another deep run in Barcelona back in 2018 when he finished 11th.
Oh, that was amazing. It was my first deep run in a very big event, so it was a great moment. I always liked Barcelona. It's very, very similar to me. It feels like home. My mom never left Brazil, and 6 months ago I said, let's go to Barcelona. But she didn't want to come like for the whole series because I would be playing and she had nothing much else to do. So I said, just come to the next day, see me win the main event, and then we can have a week vacation after it. And she just got here and I'm at 6 left, so it's amazing. I mean, what are the odds, right? If I don't win this year, maybe I win next year or not, it doesn't matter. What matters is the fun we had and the fun we're continue to have every year.
Why is everyone treating this like it's a game? Oh, wait a second.
Kovalski currently sits in second place with 13.6 million. Patrik Jaros still out in front. Fewer than 3 million chips separate third through sixth.
Whoever wins this could literally be anyone. It's like a Knives Out mystery.
Jimmy Guerrero is going to be first to act on this next hand. And Jimmy has ace king.
Jimmy's big and slick.
I imagine we'll see a raise. He makes it 900,000. Patrik Jaros is folded. Kovalski is out. Giuliano Bendinelli on the button. Looks down at ace queen.
Oh no.
How does he respond?
All in.
He shoves, and we know he's going to get called in at least one spot. Costa folds, Mokri. Oh, wow. Also has ace queen.
What the heck is going on? Seeing a lot of blockers out there.
Every time bank card deployed.
This could be a while.
Oh, ay caramba. What the f is going on?
This is real caramba.
There is some fire going on. You know, fold. Here. Probably a bad one. Here, take it.
Good decision. Guerrero calls all in.
Chop.
Domination situation, but at least Bendinelli will still have chips?
More like a chip. The stacks are super close.
Jimmy Guerrero at risk for the 77th time this tournament.
Allez mon amour.
No, copro io di un buio.
The flop is king high, but there's always a sweat. Bendinelli does have a gut shot.
He's got more outs than he did before.
The turn card is an ace. Jimmy Guerrero just has to fade a jack on the river to survive. The river card is a 5. It is a huge double up for Jimmy Guerrero, leaving Giuliano Bendinelli with not much. Just verifying the stacks, and the Italian rail has been silenced. Those chips going in the direction of Jimmy Guerrero, who has just taken the chip lead at the main event final table, now playing close to 20 million.
And Giuliano Bendinelli on fumes.
One big blind. We're looking at our likely 6th place finisher. Welcome back to Barcelona and the PokerStars EPT Main Event final table, where we just witnessed a huge collision between Jimmy Guerrero and Giuliano Bendinelli. Guerrero's ace-king held, catapulting him into the chip lead and leaving Bendinelli with just one big blind. This is Jimmy's 2nd EPT Main Event final table, and he's finding this one a much more enjoyable experience.
I make final table in Monaco. That was in 2016. That was different because it was the first time I make final table in the EPT, and there was a lot of stress.
Very nice bluff.
I do not have a lot of experience in this time. Maybe now I'm more like smart. There are a lot of good players, so we enjoy each other, we all enjoy the table, and we have a lot of fun. But it's a long way to be champion. We'll see what happens.
Well, Guerrero's in front at the moment with almost 20 million. Jaros just behind in 2nd. Kovalski and Costa are in the middle of the pack, both playing more than 10 million. Kayhan Mokri has a sub-20 big blind stack. Giuliano Bendinelli is so far in the danger zone, I don't think you can get your voice to go that high, Joe.
I don't even think Maverick himself could pull out of that dive.
Blind still 200,000, 400,000. And action will start here on Patrik Jaros. He folds under the gun. Fabiano Kovalski with ace-king.
1 million.
He raises. Bendinelli looking so forlorn. 4-3 of clubs.
I think he can wait for a better hand. In the big blind ante format, you can fold to the bitter end.
He does fold. Neville Costa is out. Kayhan Mokri passes. Jimmy Guerrero is in the big blind with ace-9.
He's going to be out of his comfort zone with the chip lead. You can't be all in and at risk.
One more.
1 million.
Heads up to the flop. Which is ace, queen, 9, domination, rotation. Yes, Kovalski has top pair, top kicker, but Guerrero has 2 pair.
And there's absolutely no reason Kovalski would slow down.
With the action checked to him, he continues for 1 million. No raise from Guerrero, just a call. Turn card. 4 of hearts. Guerrero now an 86% favorite. Checks a second time.
Now, Kovalski could slow down here if he thinks Guerrero doesn't have a hand that'll pay him on 3 streets.
2.3.
Second barrel.
Nope. Fabiano's trying to set this up so that he's got a pot-sized bet left on the river. And he's gonna get his wish, sort of.
Again, just a call from Guerrero. We go to the river, 9.2 million in the middle. And it's a king, domination, restoration. Kovalski now with a better 2 pair.
Never mind, Kovalski did get his wish, the whole thing.
Guerrero checks a 3rd time. How much does Kovalski bet? He could go for it all.
$5 million.
Okay, he bets more than half his stack.
I don't think I'm good enough to lay down ace-9 here.
Lucky river, huh? Lucky river.
He knows.
You get on the flop on the turn, yeah?
You know, Jimmy has managed to find his way out of these spots before.
He gets away from it.
He does it again. Wow.
Great fold from Jimmy Guerrero.
And he had the chip lead for what, 1.5 seconds?
Kovalski up to 18.5 million.
Maybe I get cooler on the flop here, I don't know.
What do you have?
Maybe the king save me. 2 pair.
And 2 pair.
Yeah, 2 pair. S9. Maybe the king save me. What do you have?
Bigger 2 pair.
But river save me or kill me, eh?
The suspense is killing him, that's for sure.
Save me.
I will show you on the TV.
River saved me.
Huh?
River saved me.
Oh, he saved you, yeah.
Giuliano Bendinelli, ace-4 all in.
Folded the 4-3 to get the best 4 you can possibly have.
Jimmy Guerrero, 6-5 in the small blind. Calls.
Huh, is this a bounty tournament?
Patrik Jaros, queen 5 in the big blind, calls as well. The flop is ace-jack 4. It's looking good for a Bendinelli triple up here.
92% equity, 3 ways.
Check to the turn, which is the king of hearts. Guerrero's drawing dead. Jaros has picked up a gut shot.
They really should be checking it down with two hands this week.
Boom. Giuliano Bendinelli's going to survive here, and he knows it.
Two pair, two pair.
Even two pair is not good.
Two pair is Jack, it's Jack.
I don't think you.
Nice hand, bro, nice hand. Nice hand, Giuliano. Giuliano. Fucking business.
Bend it like Bendinelli.
Now playing 4 big blinds, to the delight of his mum, Gabriella. So still 6-handed at the final table of this record-breaking EPT main event. I like a lively rail, but I draw the line at megaphones.
Megaphone.
Yeah, I feel like that's not going to last very long in here.
Action folded to the blinds.
Not gonna look.
Yeah,
And Kovalski doesn't even look.
Yeah, we go blind. Yeah.
And Bendinelli calls it off without looking.
Can we turn?
Had half his stack in.
Kovalski with Queen Deuce, Bendinelli with 5-4.
No man.
Ugh, what's with all the fours? Come on.
5-4 suited, dama 2 off.
It's practically a flip.
Suited, dama 2 off.
Well, Queen High is still ahead on a King-King-6 flop. We now have a double paired board. Queen High looking very good right now. And these two acting like it's over. Ace on the river, it's a chop.
Who loves it?
Everyone. Apart from Team Kovalski.
Oh, someone tell Mama it's not that bad.
What is going on?
Good question.
I forgot.
Nobody's gonna bust.
I forgot.
It's insane.
I thought it was drawing dead.
So Bendinelli didn't win any chips there, but crucially he survives.
And he is far from drawing dead. There you go, Mama.
On to the next hand. Kovalski folds. Bendinelli. King 8.
Feels like it might be time to go again. The old Kate.
He is all in again. Round to Kayhan Mokri.
How much?
Ace Jack of clubs.
Mokri doesn't have a ton of chips himself, but this is too strong to fold. And he'll want to isolate if he can.
That is a perfect amount for me to go all in.
He does indeed re-shove. Gets rid of Guerrero. Jaros with ace 10. No.
Good fold.
Calma, velho. Precoce.
K8 off, Ace Jack suited.
Bendinelli at risk and behind.
All it takes is a... What's the phrase again? Looks like he's feeling like his run is over.
Mokri is better than a 6-4 favorite. Here comes the flop. Oh, wow! Flops the full house!
That like... Ace should be fun. You can actually win with ace, but I think it's...
How about a royal flush?
You can still win.
The turn card is the deuce of spades, and Mokri is now drawing dead.
Non era drawing dead.
Bendinelli doubles up again.
Never die, never die. 1.425.
How much you have now, buddy?
I have never, ever seen anything like this. What a scene.
Jimmy Guerrero joining in as the icing.
He was down to 3 blinds too at one point.
Round to Kovalski, who folds. Bendinelli on the button. Not going to play this hand. Neville Costa has kings in the small blinds.
Well, I hope the Brazilian rail wasn't planning on being on break for too long.
Raises to 900,000. Kayhan Mokri in the big blind has ace-jack again and is now pretty short.
This is a cooler.
All in.
Mokri shoves and gets snap called.
Kappa lungo a suo jack il
S-Knack Kings.
Is Bendinelli gonna ladder?
71% chance. Yes.
Kayhan Mokri, the at-risk player. And kings are holding post-flop.
Straight on board, chop it up again.
The turn card is a 9. A 7 would chop it. An ace for the outright win. Any other card, we are down to 5 players. Kayhan is KO'd. Bendinelli ladders up. Costa wins the pot.
Somebody had to go out in 6th place. But we all thought it was going to be Bendinelli.
It's not. It's Kayhan Mokri from Norway. He has been such a force, such a character in this tournament. Sorry to see him go.
Neville Costa ladders up another 100,000 euros.
Kayhan Mokri will receive 334,480 euros for his 6th place finish. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where Kayhan Mokri has just been eliminated in 6th place. It's been a remarkable final table. Giuliano Bendinelli was down to just 1 big blind, but survived 3 all-ins in dramatic fashion to get the pay jump.
I was just thinking, come on, like, this cannot be possible. I'm proud about how I play, but of course, I feel very lucky. A lot of people, they come for me from Italy. It will be amazing to win with that type of support. You never forgot something like this for all your life.
Well, Bendinelli is still a short stack, but he does now have 11 big blinds. Speaking of blinds, they're up. We're now playing 250,000, 500,000 with a 500k big blind ante.
Just about 34 starting stacks going in every time you're in the big blind.
Action is on Bendinelli. Ace-5.
Well, off brown sourdough.
All in.
He shoves. Folded around to the blinds. Guerrero gives up the small and Jaros folds the big.
Are we supposed to stand or put our hands on our parts or just gesticulate wildly? Fabiano doesn't know what to do either.
After that brief musical interlude, action's on Bendinelli, who now has 13 big blinds.
And there's a serious look on his face.
Ace-5 again.
Artisanal sourdough.
All in.
Shoves for the second hand in a row. Guerrero on the button.
Oh. That.
7.
Oh, Kovalski with 6s.
2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, it's gonna be 6.9. 6.9.
Kovalski is going to be ahead only some of the time. Sevens probably goes with it.
He folds.
So the after party's in Ibiza, is that what I'm taking from this?
Is that real?
The Italians are planning a trip. 16 big blinds now for Bendinelli.
But I'm already going to Mallorca with Spraggy.
I'm so sorry. Neville Costa first to act. He folds. Pocket nines for Jimmy Guerrero.
The Neeners, the Noins, the Noin balls.
He's chip leader right now. And he raises to 1.15 million. Patrik Jaros, pocket sixes on the button. Second biggest stack.
Both stacks are about 30-ish big blinds. Kind of an awkward size to play.
All in.
Well, that's one way to play it.
Not sure it's the recommended way, but it does put Jimmy Guerrero to one heck of a decision.
I have a big pair, like middle pair. How much is that? Check. I think you have pocket 6, pocket 7 on your range.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you play for the win as well, yeah? If it's a flip, I'm pretty lucky in flip, yeah.
Uh-oh.
How much is it? 13? 13 millions?
14.
Huh?
Jaros must be sweating it real hard.
Yeah, I have to.
15 million?
Huh?
15 million and 100. 10, 14, 15.
Guerrero calls!
Wow. Allez là! Yes! I knew it! Wow. I knew it, bro! I knew it! The pocket 6, I knew it!
Jaros at risk and dominated.
Must have lost it when he heard him call out the sixes.
Everyone is invested in the outcome of this hand. The sums of money on the line right now are some of the biggest we've ever seen on the EPT.
C'est un 80 millions d'euros.
Jaros still smiling somehow.
If nines hold, we're down to 4 players. Huge pot. And an ace, king, queen flop. Patrik Jaros with 2 immediate outs.
Jack of hearts. Jack of hearts. Jack of hearts. Woo, woo.
Same.
Chop potential now. Jaros has a 19% chance of survival.
Pojď ty vole, to už tady bylo ty vole. Přepáruj to. Dělej!
5! 5, bro! 5! 5! 5!
Oh, I love it.
The river card. is an 8. 9's hold. Patrik Jaros eliminated in 5th place.
Oh man, the quiet.
Good game, bro. Good game.
You have
Good
more?
game, very good game.
You have more, right?
Yeah, I cover you. I cover you.
You count the stat? You already count?
I got 18. I got 18 millions.
He's bigger. He's bigger.
It was a bold shove by Patrik Jaros, considering the stacks of the other players. Clearly playing for the win. But he'll have to make do with a 5th place finish for his first ever EPT cash. Meanwhile, Guerrero pretty much doubled up there.
Yeah.
He's going to have a monster chip lead now.
Yeah, good game, good.
Jaros will get just over 434 grand.
Good game, bro. Nice to meet you.
What a scene.
Jaros departs, leaving us with 4 players at the final table of this record-breaking tournament. Well, Jaros was eliminated by Jimmy Guerrero, who has a huge chip lead over the other 3 players, 36.6 million, more than double that of Fabiano Kovalski in 2nd place. Neville Costa has just over 10 million, that's a 20 big blind stack. The shortest stack belongs to Giuliano Bendinelli, although those 14 big blinds probably feel like 114, considering he was left with just crumbs at one point at this final table. Still has plenty of work to do though, as we look at the money they are playing for. The next person out takes home more than $500,000, 734k for 3rd, and we are making 2 millionaires in this tournament, with the eventual winner earning a huge 1.7 million euros. Well, the action is about to restart as we play down to a champion.
Last time I saw a rail this electric, it was powering the entire New York City subway system. Now quiet. I love this song.
Coming into this event, Giuliano Bendinelli had just under $1 million in live earnings. He can more than double that with a top 2 finish today. Jimmy Guerrero's best live score until today was his 3rd place finish in the 2016 Monte Carlo main event for 406k. Neville Costa is relatively new to the live circuit. He has 88k in earnings, but he has over $1.6 million in online winnings. Fabiano Kovalski still waiting for his breakthrough live win. He's amassed almost $5 million in earnings online as Kovalski won.
I don't care, the money, I'm here for the trophy, guys.
Whatever happens, it's gonna be a good day.
Of course it is, especially for Bendinelli. It cannot be overstated that Giuliano Bendinelli has come back from one big blind.
So here we go, blind to 250k, 500k, with a 500k big blind ante. And the action's on Jimmy Guerrero. 7-3 offsuit. He folds. Fabiano Kovalski is out. Giuliano Bendinelli has king-queen of spades in the small blind and completes.
Make no mistake, Bendinelli would be quite happy to get it in here.
Neville Costa with king-jack offsuit in the big blind.
And I think this is going to be a dream spot for Bendinelli. Costa's expecting him to have a limp fold range, and this ain't one of them.
All in.
He shoves on Bendinelli, who calls all in.
How do you say domination situation in Italian?
Valech.
How do you say I'm in jail in Portuguese?
Well, Bendinelli is the at-risk player again, but he's near enough a 3-1 favorite here.
I tried to put this into Google Translate. Nothing.
The flop is 10-8-4. Bendinelli still ahead. The board pairs on the turn, so chop opportunities have emerged.
Take a split? Take a split?
No. Thank you for your question.
5 on the river and Bendinelli doubles again.
One big blind.
Now it's the Italian singing.
It always peters out in the third verse.
So Neville Costa is now the shortest stack. Meanwhile, Giuliano Bendinelli is out of the danger zone.
Oh wait, he's out of the danger zone. You know, as far as singing's concerned, I think I preferred their earlier stuff.
Action's going to start here with Neville Costa.
Poor Neville Costa.
He folds. Jimmy Guerrero with Queen 10 on the button. He raises to 1.15 million. Kovalski is folded. Bendinelli in the big blind with Queen 10 as well.
Definitely a call on the big blind, but I do not envy having to play this out of position against Guerrero.
He calls, and these two players go to a flop.
Out of position and less likely to hit a pair now.
Okay, well the flop is all spades, and Bendinelli has the queen of spades, so he has the advantage, but more often than not, this will end in a chop. With the action checked to him, Guerrero continues for 800k.
It's only going to end in a chop if it's a chop and it gets to showdown. Even having a floor flush here is going to be very powerful.
Bendinelli calls. We go to the turn, which is the jack of spades. That's the flush for Bendinelli. Guerrero's drawing dead.
Even having a 5 flush here is going to be very powerful.
Bendinelli has checked a second time. Guerrero bets a second time, 1.4 million.
This is a tough one for Jimmy. He'd often get a whole lot of folds with this turn bet.
Just a call from Bendinelli. 7.5 million in the pot, and the 7 of diamonds on the river pairing the board. Bendinelli checks.
Nice try. Oh, will Jimmy go for it?
This might work. Guerrero is loading up. Nope, he checks back.
Jimmy's got great instincts.
Dama di pick.
Bendinelli wins another one. Now playing more than 30 bigs.
And during the break, stick around for an important message regarding EPT, the album. 27 inspirational rail chants in languages you can't understand.
Blinds are up to 300,000, 600,000 with a 600k big blind ante. Ace queen for Guerrero under the gun. Raises to 1.35 million. Kovalski folds. Bendinelli, king 10. He's out.
I saw. Nice fold. You fold the king, nice fold.
It was a nice fold.
Nice fold.
Pocket fives for Neville Costa.
All in.
He shoves. And gets called.
Come on. You fold a king, nice fold. Where did you fold?
I fold king 10 off.
Nice fold, nice fold.
This is a race Neville Costa needs to win, and fives are holding so far. Five still good. Has to fade an ace or a queen on the river. Costa doubles up.
These fellas are fighters.
Guerrero taking it in his stride. Neville Costa's rail delighted. He doubles up to nearly 13.5 million, now playing 22 bigs. And we are still four-handed. Welcome back to the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event, where Brazilian pro Neville Costa has just doubled up, keeping him in contention for the trophy and the 1.7 million euro first prize. He started playing back in 2013 and has been waiting for this moment his whole career.
This is like living a dream. When I started playing poker, I just watched on TV these big tournaments and dreamed about being here one day. These 10 years that I has been studying, this is like the prize of all my work.
Well, Neville finds himself in third place with 24 big blinds. Fabiano Kovalski is now the shortest stack with fewer than 20 big blinds. Giuliano Bendinelli is now up to second place. And while Jimmy Guerrero is still chip leader, the gap between him and the others is now much less significant. Back to the action, blind still 300k, 600k with a 600k big blind ante. Action will be on Bendinelli. He has Queen Jack offsuit.
8-handed, this is an A. 4-handed, this is a big time yay.
He raises to 1.2 million. Folded by Costa and Guerrero. Fabiano Kovalski with 10-9 offsuit.
Definitely a defend. A def, if you will.
He has called. Heads up to the flop. Both players with a pair and a straight draw. Bendinelli with the higher pair and 66% equity. Action goes check, check. Oh. Board pairs on the turn. Bendinelli now a 4-1 favorite.
1.8.
And Kovalski leads.
He's gonna like his 10 a lot more after that turn card.
1.8 million. Called by Bendinelli. And we go to the river with nearly 7 million in the pot. It's the 5 of diamonds, so Bendinelli has a lock on this.
And this is one of the things that stinks about being out of position.
Kovalski sizes down, betting 700,000.
Block bet. Does not want to face a huge bet from Bendinelli. And if he gets raised, he knows Bendinelli's got it.
Bendinelli calls and wins the pot.
This comeback has been wild.
And it seems the Italians are still making plans to visit Ibiza this summer.
I gotta find my foam party shoes.
Kovalski now down to 11 bigs. Well, Giuliano Bendinelli has a lot of support on the rail today. His mother Gabriella flew out from Genoa this morning. And earlier we spoke to two of his friends, Vito and Mario.
6 years ago, I started to play poker with Giuliano. Now he's my best friend.
It's funny guy, he's very good person, and we hopefully that he's going to win because we support him very strong, and we are here for him. And sorry if I scream a lot, but if we scream a lot, we're sure that we are going to win. Giuliano, here we are.
I have also been friends with Giuliano for many years. Who exactly should I be giving my information to for the Ibiza flight? One of those guys, or...?
Action at the table has been folded to Jimmy Guerrero, who's got King 6 of hearts on the button. And he raises to 1.3 million. Pocket 8s for Fabiano Kovalski.
4 million.
And that is a pretty committing raise.
He's attacking that button open from Jimmy, which, as you can see, is quite wide.
Oh, wow. Bendinelli's got 10s in the big blind.
Way too high up in his range to not put Kovalski in for the rest.
$7.1 million. Guerrero folds, and it's all into call for Kovalski.
You don't call? You didn't go in, eh? You not
Now he's all in. Kovalski at risk and way behind.
Bendinelli, a big, big favorite. You know what I love about Kovalski? I think that's mostly a real smile.
Kovalski now a 9-1 dog.
And that smile's mostly gone.
The Brazilian needs an 8 or running cards to make a straight. Turn card is a 4. Just 2 outs now for Kovalski. He needs an 8 on the river to survive. It's a 5. And Fabiano Kovalski is eliminated.
Somebody check in Fabiano's mom.
Fourth place finisher in the EPT Barcelona main event. Kovalski cashing for €565,280.
That's the roughest part. People winning and losing right now through no fault of their own. Hands just play themselves.
Meanwhile, Giuliano Bendinelli ladders up again. He is incredibly grateful for his support on the rail, especially from his mother, Gabriella.
I have a special relationship with my mom. I love her, of course. She said to me, if you make final 6, I can come. I said, yeah, please come. And she comes with other friends from Genoa. So they take the planes from Genoa to Barcelona direct this morning at 8 o'clock, and when I woke up, they are here to support me. My mom, she never stopped to believe in me. It will be amazing to win with that type of support. Like, you never forgot something like this for all your life.
Well, that support from his mother, all the more important as he sadly lost his father just 6 months ago. So we are down to 3 at this final table. And Giuliano Bendinelli now has the chip advantage over Jimmy Guerrero. Blind still 300, 600. Guerrero on the button. Faults. Blind v blind. King Queen for Bendinelli in the small.
I think we just saw this, only it was suited last time.
Bendinelli calls. Neville Costa in the big has King 10.
We really did just see this.
Costa checks his option.
Okay, this part's different.
And we go to the flop. Okay, so both players flop 2 pair, but Costa has got kicker problems.
This is very likely to end up the same way.
Bendinelli checks, Costa checks behind. Turn card is the Jack of Diamonds. Bendinelli now a 77% favorite.
It ain't going check, check this time.
into a pot of 1.8 million. Bendinelli bets $1 million.
Costa's got top pair, good kicker. Let's go.
He calls. The river card is a 5, so Bendinelli's queen still playing.
And I think clubs would have played more aggressively from the start, so I don't think the third club will make a huge difference on this board.
Bendinelli goes small, 600,000.
Setting a trap with a piece of thinly sliced Genoa salami.
Well, I hope for Costa's sake he doesn't do anything other than just call here. Oh, he raises, and he raises big.
Wow, that is 7x.
Bendinelli calls and wins a huge pot.
Nice call, bro. Wow. No blocker, no blocker. Hey.
Giuliano Bendinelli extends his chip lead, now playing more than 60 big blinds. And Neville Costa now really short.
You have 5 millions?
Yes. 5.6 behind.
Fewer than 10 big blinds.
That's Jimmy Guerrero just paying the big blind ante.
Okay.
Queen Jack on the button for Bendinelli.
Queen Jack again.
Raises to 1.2 million. Pocket nines for Neville Costa in the small blind.
Here we go again.
All in?
He shoves. Guerrero in the big blind folds. Back on Bendinelli.
Bendinelli's got to do it. He'll be behind some, he'll be live some, and he'll be flipping a lot.
He makes the call and we're off to the races.
Dama Jack off, 9-9.
Neville Costa needs nines to hold to survive. The flop is Ace-King 3. So far, so good for nines, but Bendinelli now has additional outs. The turn card is a queen. Bendinelli now a huge favorite. Costa needs a 9. 2 cards in the deck save him. And that's not one of them.
I feel really sad. I feel really sad for you because I really like you.
No, it's okay.
It's okay for you.
Let's drink a beer after.
It's okay for you. Yeah, give me that.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good game.
That was excellent.
Neville Costa cashes out in third place, 734,470 euros. And Giuliano Bendinelli's dream of victory is now very much alive.
One big blind.
He and Jimmy Guerrero are going heads up here at EPT Barcelona. The biggest PokerStars EPT main event in history is down to the final 2 players. Both will walk away with more than €1 million, but only one will be crowned champion.
I wouldn't say I have a lot of experience. Heads up. I would say like I will play the game. I do my strategy. Like I want to gamble. I want to make action.
Now I start to feel a lot of pressure because it's the most difficult part of the game and I don't want to make any even little mistake.
Giuliano is very good. but it's not the same style. We'll see what happens.
Let's play poker and hope the best one will win.
Welcome back inside Casino Barcelona. Tournament director Toby Stone is up on the main stage, and it appears that a deal has been agreed.
Okay. And we play for 68, is it?
Okay.
So there you have it. Giuliano Bendinelli guarantees himself 1.42 million euros. Jimmy Guerrero has locked up 1.25 million, and still some poker to be played. 68k extra will go to the winner, along with the EPT title and trophy.
The title of biggest EPT main event of all time.
So here we go with hand one of heads up. Blind still 300k, 600k.
So some blind 3, eh? Yeah. No more time bank? For
No
me?
time bank, it's
I want,
it's an
no,
advance.
you don't need, only for me. Eh? I need more,
yeah,
I need
you
more.
have 3, I have 0, so you have an advantage.
I need more.
Aces for Guerrero,
Okay.
and he just calls.
Didn't need much think time for that one.
Bendinelli with queen 4 offsuit. Checks his option. The flop. Sees Bendinelli pair his 4. Ace is obviously still way ahead.
So far, this is working out for Jimmy.
Check, check on the flop. And on the turn, Bendinelli improves to trips. He is now a 95% favorite.
Jimmy's getting outdrawn.
Bendinelli bets the turn, 1.2 million.
I don't think Giuliano would have folded to a pre-flop raise anyway, so maybe that limp will actually save Jimmy some money here.
He calls. We go to the river, which is the 3 of diamonds. There's 4.2 million in the pot.
And Bendinelli cannot check.
He is betting big, 6 million.
All right, so this is an overbet.
6 million.
6 million.
Even though Jimmy's got aces, he definitely can't raise. Giuliano's bluffs will fold, his value hands will not.
I need to save my time bank. I don't have too much.
At least you have some time bank cards. Giuliano doesn't have any.
Crazy.
Gonna have to make a crying call heads up with aces. Sad.
Giuliano, 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 Giuliano. Oh, oh, oh.
Wow, he gets away from aces.
What? That was nuts.
The Italians may be chanting, but they've no idea how much value Bendinelli missed out on there. Well, this final table's had some incredible moments, many of them involving the antics of Jimmy Guerrero.
It's very important for me to enjoy, to have an entertainment table, yeah? We have a lot of fun. I mean, there are a lot of good players. They play G2, I play different.
It's too good, bro.
I should follow my instinct.
I know the jack is coming.
I know you. I know how you're thinking.
There's no balance for me. Maybe I will play, I will bust, I don't know.
He does play GTO. It's Guerrero Tilt Overdrive.
Jimmy currently has just shy of 26 million. Giuliano Bendinelli still with the advantage, 43 million. Blinds are up to 500,000 and a million, with a 1 million big blind ante. Queen 9 of diamonds for Bendinelli. He calls.
These two are playing kind of funny against each other.
Guerrero with Jack 4 of clubs checks. The flop is all Bendinelli. A pair and a flush draw, 92% equity. With the action check to him, he bets 1.5 million.
Should be an easy fold.
4.7. 4,700,000.
Oh dear, he's picked the wrong time to check raise.
It's never the wrong time for a Guerrero tilt overdrive. Except maybe now.
Bendinelli calls the raise.
I assume Guerrero's got some kind of plan, and it's probably not going to work out for him.
Turn card is the 10 of clubs. Bendinelli now a 95% favorite.
And I think he's going to like that card.
Having check raised the flop, Guerrero set to barrel the turn. That is 6 million.
Well, this is starting to get serial, but it still feels kind of like a just call spot for Bendinelli.
Calls again. We go to the river with 24.4 million in the pot. It's the Queen of Hearts, so Bendinelli improves to queens and tens.
This is still all Bendinelli.
All in.
How much?
Wow, Guerrero is shoved. Now, after the count has been confirmed, the shot clock will start running. Bendinelli has 30 seconds to make a decision, and he is out of time bank cards. He cannot extend the clock.
We saw a situation just like this moments ago. It's a super polarizing spot where Guerrero is going to have nothing or he's going to have top pair crushed.
For the avoidance of doubt, on this occasion, he has nothing. Time is ticking down for Giuliano Bendinelli.
If he makes the call, this is over and he's the champ.
5 seconds to make a decision. He's out of time. His hand will be declared dead.
Du chaud, chaud. Du chaud, chaud. Du chaud, chaud. Allez là, papa, le bluff! Le bluff!
Oh, wow.
Le bluff! Allez là!
If he'd had more time, do you think he makes the call?
I truly do not know. Oh boy.
Jimmy's just taken the chip lead.
Ouais, Giuliano, ouais, Giuliano. Stone cold bluff, bro. Ragnarok. Ragnarok. Ragnarok.
You won the pot. There's no need to be Thor.
Oh. Oh, breath.
Another incredible twist. So much drama as this heads-up battle for the EPT Barcelona main event title continues. We are heads up at the PokerStars EPT Barcelona main event final table. Well, before the break, we saw Jimmy Guerrero run that huge bluff on Giuliano Bendinelli. I think it's fair to say the Italian was somewhat aggrieved, but after the break, he seems to have regained his composure and the fun atmosphere has returned.
He handled that bluff situation really well. I'd be tilting like the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Guerrero with the chip advantage right now. 36.7 million plays, 32.1 million. Blind 600K, 1.2 million.
They're even in stacks-ish, but there's not a lot of play to be had in that number of big blinds.
6-5 off on the button for Guerrero.
2.7.
And he's raising. Jack 10 for Bendinelli in the big.
Can I change my raise?
What?
I want to make 2.8.
You said 2.7. You said 2.8?
Yeah, but I want to make 2.8.
No, you cannot.
He's got you there.
He's joking, he's joking.
Bendinelli calls. And the Italian flops top two.
All Bendinelli again.
Check, check. And Bendinelli improves to a full house on the turn. He's going to bet 2 million. Well, Guerrero has 6 high. He is drawing dead.
Oh, Lord.
But he calls?
If Jimmy's calling here, it means he's going to do something crazy on the river.
4 of diamonds changes nothing. Bendinelli betting again. $3.5 million.
Any chips Jimmy puts into the pot here, he is not getting back.
He thinks better of it. He folds.
Dude has made some incredible reads so far.
So Bendinelli wins the pot. And he will regain the advantage. Could have been an even bigger advantage if Jimmy had got crazy with 6 high. As things stand, Giuliano's now playing a stack of 36.8 million. Jimmy Guerrero, 32 million. And it's Bendinelli first to act here. He's on the button in the small blind. With pocket 8s.
Absolute monster heads up. Abominable snow monsters. Num num.
He raises to 3 million. Jimmy Guerrero has Jack 7 of spades in the big blind.
Definitely worth a call.
He does call. We go to the flop, which is Jack 9-8. It's top pair and a straight draw for Guerrero, but Bendinelli has flopped a set.
Mamma mia.
Guerrero checks. Bendinelli is a 4-1 favorite. He continues for 2.5 million. Guerrero calls. Turn card is the Jack of clubs. Guerrero improves to trips. Bendinelli now has a full house.
Papa Pia.
Guerrero checks a second time. Bendinelli firing a second barrel, 5.5 million.
Jimmy's in big, big trouble, but maybe, just maybe, he can get away on a bad river.
Guerrero calls again. We now have 23.2 million in the middle. We are going to the river, which is the 8 of diamonds. Guerrero now has a full house, but Bendinelli has rivered quads.
Baby's gonna win an EPT.
Action on Guerrero. He's gonna lead. He's betting small, 3.8 million.
It's all going in. It's just a matter of when.
All in.
There it is. Bendinelli shoves on Guerrero.
Good joke. No, I think I'll go check now.
Guerrero calls.
I win.
You heard the man. He wins. After being down to just one big blind, Giuliano Bendinelli bounces back to win the biggest EPT main event in history.
Best EPT final table of all time.
Jimmy Guerrero, the runner-up for 1.25 million.
And locked up a nice score in the deal.
Another near miss for this very entertaining character. Giuliano Bendinelli will receive close to 1.5 million and he will lift the main event trophy. He is an EPT champion. What an incredible comeback story.
What a watch.
See cooler, like last hand, see cooler.
This could be a movie.
An amazing end to an incredible final table. Kayhan, Mokri and Patrik Jaros were the first two players eliminated. Fabiano Kovalski was our fourth place finisher, cashing for 565k. Fellow Brazilian Neville Costa earned 734k for third, and when we got heads up, the players agreed a deal. Jimmy Guerrero takes home 1.25 million as runner-up, and Giuliano Bendinelli wins the trophy, the title, and just shy of 1.5 million euros. Well, our latest EPT champion is down on the floor, and Joe's there to talk to him.
Giuliano, how does it feel to have won the biggest and what many people are calling the greatest EPT of all time?
Man, I can't believe it. It's the best day of my life. I'm speechless. I'm exhausted. Like, well, never stop to follow your dream, and yeah, incredible.
Well, I know that you're speechless. I got to get a couple words out of you. First and foremost, I assume you're familiar with the phrase, all it takes is a chip and a chair. You came back from one big blind. You're going to keep this phrase going for the next 10 years easily. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, I can't believe it happens today in the most important day of my life. I'm proud about how I play, but also I won some showdowns, so of course to be here, I need luck, and the last hand with quads against full house. So it's a mix of between skill and luck. Yeah, I'm grateful to be here.
Well, there haven't been many Italian winners on the EPT. Is there anything you want to say to Italy and to your mother?
Yeah, thank you guys for all. Thank you guys for all the support. I love you. I love you, Mom. And this victory is for my dad.
All right, big round of applause to EPT Barcelona champion, Giuliano Bendinelli.
His dream has been realized. What an end to the story of the biggest EPT of all time.
All in.
I'm almost glad I got knocked down. Show me how to get back up from this hip ground. I'm almost glad I was counted out. So y'all can watch me rise and feel me now. Get ready for the comeback, comeback, comeback. Get ready for the comeback, comeback, comeback. Get ready for the comeback. I win.
Thank you for watching this video. Make sure you subscribe for more awesome poker content and check out this video. The YouTube algorithm seems confident you will like it.